Ooh, I feel like I could have done that when I was a young kid.
Wasn't that like the Corn?
Yeah,
Like
right?
Donovan Davis.
Yeah.
But no, it's
Oh, the white boy with dreads.
yeah, Disturbed. I knew it wasn't Corn.
Yeah, bro. Dude from Corn was doing that before Disturbed.
For sure. For sure.
But then the song
sure.
when he goes,
Yeah.
ooh-ah.
You're thinking of Down with the Sickness.
Oh yeah. That's what I was thinking of.
Down with the sickness.
I feel like I notice myself having less vocal range the older I get. Like I can't sing anything even remotely high pitched at all. Like not that I ever was able to sing in any way.
Yeah.
I can't hit like a high note
You
anymore.
was trying though back then.
I know.
Not really, but like if I
happens
even
with
like
age.
try to
Yeah.
sing along, it just doesn't work. Like my voice.
I need
doesn't
an
just go
example.
there.
He had a cherubic, frightful voice that just
example.
lit the choir up in Nashville.
Try to like sing along to a Gunna song, and you're just like, no, 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 and I'm just like, just sounding so dumb doing it, and you're like trying to like sing along to the Gunna song, like whoa, 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 whoa.
The older you get, shit starts to break down a little bit.
Yeah,
for sure.
Your voice just goes.
Man, I be at home doing my big one, singing like a motherfucker.
You be singing in the shower or what?
What? I'm an R&B thug. For real. In the shower,
bro.
out the shower.
I've been doing an entire like Mariah Carey 12 bar. Like,
Always be my
I'm trying to
baby.
jump on Munchie B's.
But now he's decided, I'm also a singer.
I sing too.
But it does hit in the shower, the echo. It does
Yeah,
hit.
it
So,
got you feeling like you got it forever.
I don't even have like music capabilities in my bathroom. I've never listened to music in the bathroom.
I want
You don't
to
have a
hear
speaker?
Les battle somebody. I just feel you too nice.
I'm not nice.
Respectfully, you're ugly, but I take it back.
I mean,
Yeah.
I mean, honestly,
Say
like
something like that.
I told you though, bro. Like if I do something like that, it requires.
You gotta have real funk, real like. Real
Yeah, I do gotta have real funk because if I don't, like, I go to a dark place automatically.
You
I
got to
just, like,
respond to No Jumper Robber.
Yeah, on everything.
Yeah, you got to respond to. Hey, I did
Yeah,
my
I robbed-
research.
I
I've been listening to the music.
Yeah, that was kind of mean.
I robbed you for your perks and kicked you in your ass. You ain't gonna
Yeah,
respond?
he called me. Honestly,
You made a song that was kind of like a how to rob type thing. By the way, shout out to Jess West with the big techno vape.
Hey,
Like, she
you
had
know
the-
what, Adam?
she had
I
the
was
vape
going
bar.
through the disposable ones like every 3 days. And so I was like, let me kick it old school.
Doughboy style.
Yeah.
It's more economical, right?
It is, and it lasts so much more longer. I'm only on 6
It's
milligrams
healthier, too.
one. The one Steven and them is like 20 milligrams. I'm trying to like,
You used to smoke cigs?
I used to love that.
What was your choice of cigarettes?
When people smoke around me and I can smell the smoke, I'm like, oh my
What
God.
brand were you on?
Camel Lights. That was my
that's why
jam.
she
That
liked
was him.
me. That's why she liked me.
That's why I like you.
Yeah.
You've been popping it.
He just
The
got
last
back on the
couple days.
cigs.
Yeah, it's an aphrodisiac.
And I heard you and Jess West were fucking, or what was going on with that?
Crazy.
I mean,
Tell him the truth.
the night is young.
Word around a bitter.
The
Tell
night
him
is
the
young.
truth.
You guys got it in though, or what?
Nah.
Jess
Look,
was feeling him though.
yeah, Jess is choosing up super tough, if we're being honest.
You trying to get some content?
I love
Like-
everybody. I'm just here to like F up Earth and have a good time. Whatever I
Even
want to do,
better.
I'm going to do.
That's
It
basically
could
her,
be you.
her way of saying
It could
content.
be you. It could be you, Mikey, fine ass.
Ooh.
Mikey got a girlfriend. Let's not fuck
okay,
Mikey.
my bad, Mikey. But Mikey's cute though. But I love
Munchie's
Lush.
available.
And if I want to flirt with Lush, I'm gonna flirt with Lush. Y'all ain't gonna tell me nothing.
What you gonna do about it?
I love it.
What y'all gonna do about it?
That's crazy though. Like, what is it about Lush that gets you all like riled up?
Yeah.
You know what?
Rhyming pattern.
What is the rhymes?
It's the rhyme and pattern. You know, he just has, I think he's a heartbeat of no jumper. He always has good energy. He's always just a good person. I'm real big about energy. Like, it takes me 2 seconds to figure out who you are. I don't have to know you long. I could really peep your soul and what you got going on. But I think he's a good person.
Yeah.
Very smart.
I started talking to Jessica like a while ago before she even auditioned because she was managing different artists in
True that.
Dago. So we like struck up a rapport and she was cool. I was like, oh, okay. But then she showed up. I didn't realize it was the same person when she was there. And then like when she was like, oh, actually I've been talking. I was like, okay, word. And then like she's been consistently dope at what she does. And like, yeah, she like looking like a fine
Looking like a little
lemon pound
snack
cake.
over here,
you feel
huh?
me? Like, so I'm like, what's happening? Like, that's it.
Hey.
And then like,
You're like passively getting at her.
He's like,
I mean,
she's
that's
perfect
not-
for harassment.
No,
I
He's
mean,
like kind of like getting at her, but kind of not. She's kind of saying that.
I
Like,
think
go look
people.
like that and not get harassed.
I think people thought I was gonna be like, "Ew, no, what the fuck?" did and like be so mean about
most
it.
women would
and
react to
I was
Lush
like,
that
"Are
way,
you-"
yeah.
I was like, call me, meet me at the Bel Air.
But if we look at like my history on No Jumper, that's not the case though. You feel me? Like the bitch has been on me.
Ooh.
the
Just
whole
germ,
time.
though, really. Most of your time in No Jumper was just the germ era. And
Yeah,
then,
exactly.
Like,
But
Okay,
then,
all right,
like,
fat Lush or skinny Lush?
Exactly.
Because Germ said she loved fat Lush.
These are questions you got to ask them. You feel me? I'm just me.
he's like a pot belly.
You don't know when you was getting the most action?
Oh, one was like getting right
What,
now.
fat Lush or
right now.
right now?
Right now.
Like right now.
Right now.
I think out of all the errors, this is Hot Lush for sure.
All right, check
You
this
don't want
out.
Jess to think that she's just a number.
Yeah.
I didn't say that.
Don't
Don't
I
break
like-
my heart.
Yeah.
No. First
right
of
now
all,
it's payback. It's all payback right now.
First
Damn,
of all,
I'm the rebound.
No. I'm not even on a rebound because I'm not even hard. First of all, I have a girlfriend. You feel me?
I have a
Like-
boyfriend.
What
Yeah.
is
There
wrong
we
with
go.
you? Some
And-
girl on
and-
Instagram?
No, I have a girl.
Bro, he
no,
said
what are
he
you
loved
talking
her
about?
already. He said, I love you, baby.
No, he
Before
didn't
we
say-
ended
no,
yesterday.
Bro,
No, he
why
didn't.
I
can't
didn't
you
say I
be
love
alone
you.
for 5 minutes to get your fucking perspective on life together?
Hey, bro, this is it's my
Only
life.
fools rush
Hey,
in.
what did Lil Wayne say? It's my cup. You feel me? Why you
You're
worried about
such
what's
an
in my
empath though
cup?
that you just can't be single at all without just like seeing a woman and just falling for her.
Yeah, I like being in love. I do.
I don't think you could get like just random pussy because I feel like you would fall for her.
No, I get like I kind of like did my little rebound thing. I'm not gonna lie. I got
his energy
For like
just
a
changed
week
right
and a
now.
half.
I agree
Energy
with
just shifted
Adam.
right
He's
now.
like a lover
What
boy.
was it?
It got
Yeah.
all soft.
He's
He
a
got
lover
super
boy.
soft right now.
Yeah, because not
I am
talking about his
soft.
quote unquote girlfriend.
no. I she's great. I absolutely adore her.
It's great.
I absolutely adore her. But her and I got an understanding. I told her, I was like, you're not the only one, but you my favorite. You feel me? It's
So
like,
that hoe I
my
said, "What up, though?"
God.
you're not the only one. You my favorite.
But dude,
she coming out to see me next week.
Player ass shit to girls like that, and it's just so cringe. Like,
I mean, like, luckily I'm saying it to a bitch. I'm not saying it to you. You feel me? So like, you ain't got to worry about it. Like,
really though, you're saying it's us about what you allegedly said to a bitch.
I can see how that, but like, look, all right, I don't lack self-awareness to the point where I know. Like, I know that all this shit look ridiculous. I know I look ridiculous.
No, you don't look
My
ridiculous.
thing is,
it don't
I
look
don't give a
ridiculous.
fuck.
But y'all, to be fair, I got hit up by so many people. Like, "Are you okay?" People were DMing me
Damn.
like,
Because
"Lush
Lush
was
was
touching you on
hollering
the
at you?
pod." Yeah,
Yeah.
they were like, "Are you
Okay.
okay? Like, is everything okay with you? Are you good?" And I'm
She
like,
put her ass on me.
I was like, "I put my ass on him. Yeah, I'm
She
fine."
walked
but
up and
people
put her
were
ass
very
on me.
concerned, to
Do
say
a
the
lot of
least.
a lot of women, if Lush were to feel up on them, that would be the most
It would be-
traumatic
yeah,
thing they'd ever
it'd
dealt
be
with.
crazy.
Yeah.
Like, but like, and that's a funny ass
Hey, man,
narrative.
that's
Been
been
like,
years.
and laughing my
Spitting
ass
bitches'
off
mouths,
and
bro.
all that shit, but nah, because I don't even do that to a bitch. That's why there's not girls out there saying, "Oh, he touched it." There's never been this narrative ever.
You won't
and I'm
just
not gonna.
scoot it up on a bitch when you're feeling her, just sort of like poke your booty into her a little bit, like oh, this is just happening by accident.
No, see,
Don't grab it. Don't grab it.
Like it's like when you watching like a movie, when you Netflix and chilling, right? And you like got a girl laying like by you, and you don't know if you're gonna crack yet, and then you like kind of like slowly scoot,
Yeah,
and
that's
then
what
she
I'm saying,
slowly
yeah.
scoot, yeah, and then eventually when her ass on you, it's like, all right, cool, and then she don't move it, and then it's like, all right, extra cool, then like my hands there, all right, cool,
Yeah.
So that's literally, and not to like, I'm trying to play the homegirl out because it ain't even that deep,
But
but
you
that's
did?
literally what.
Hey,
that's
indicator,
literally-
it'd be more so them scooting back.
It was me scooting back.
It was her scooting back, gang.
Yeah, so if you
I'm
know,
gonna give him that.
But it's like I also know that like if I'm being fully realistic, I know that Jess is very flirtatious.
Yeah.
You feel me? She just kind of moved like that, and it's not that deep. You feel me? Like, I wasn't like we talked about it. Like, hey, we gonna go on a little date or whatever. We talked about it, so like we gonna see what time is it.
We should stream it.
Hey, matter of fact,
But then it won't be about love. Then it'll be about.
She
Is it
just-
ever?
Well, I don't know with you.
It's a possible love.
I'm not into love right now.
And right beforehand, you know what she said? She all, I ain't even going, you know, I don't give a fuck because she don't care. She know what she did. She's all, hey, that'd be crazy if we just had like a drugged out night, me and you, and just went crazy in a hotel.
And the
all night.
paparazzi caught us coming out of a hotel, and it was all like,
That's hot that you
Yeah,
like
yeah.
specified the drug part.
I know.
Yeah,
Like, that's hot to have a drug date.
Don't
Yeah.
threaten me with a.
That piqued your interest.
Yeah, no, I was like, all right, for sure. I don't,
you know,
you know.
because I
about
really
that?
do miss those good old days.
Hey, let's get back to the drug date in 1 second, but I just got to give a big shout out to something that would be a great replacement for a drug date, which would be everything 420. I literally can order anything online nowadays, but people still drive to smoke shops. I don't get it. Pretty much anything you want can show up right at your door. So if you're still driving to a smoke shop every time you need something, it's 2026 and there is an easier way. That's why I use everything420.com for all of my essentials. And actually, I got some edibles. Oh, shit, we got them on deck. Oh, we got some good edibles. Rios, you ever touch the edibles?
Yeah.
Whoa.
Ooh, here you go.
Rios, you don't seem like you play.
This is serious stuff. Make sure you check the dosage. We got some. We got Dome Wrecker on deck here. Lush,
Dome Wrecker. That sound like some shit.
Freaking my dome all the time. Beautiful. Yeah, we got some good edibles for the whole gang.
Shout out.
Wow, we got Treehouse Peach Pear. That's some good shit.
Ooh, okay.
And that's the thing about Everything 420 is that they are a one-stop shop for all your goodies. They got flowers, edibles, vapes, gummies, concentrates, glass, accessories, pretty much everything you could be looking for. I love that you can browse all of the different categories, compare options, and order exactly whatever you want without leaving the couch. Everything ships fast and discreetly right to your door, and they carry all major brands that you already know, love, and trust. And if you're looking to switch things up, you just got to check out the mystery boxes, because you pick your favorite category and they send you a surprise box packed with products that are usually worth way more than what you paid. So if you're 21 or older, head on over to everything420.com and use code NOJUMPER for 15% off your order. Back to the drug date.
Hey,
Yeah, I don't encourage you guys to do that. That's dangerous.
Well,
No, I'm just saying, like, hey, like, ultimately, I want to make this clear. Jessica is very talented at what she does, bro. She's a dope podcaster. She's a dope personality. She's not in this chair because she fuck with me or anything like that, bro. Like, she been getting it popping. Matter of fact, if anything, that probably hold her back. And it's not like, I think people overemphasize my influence on my position on the logistics and behind the scenes. Bro, I get paid to be talent, bro. I'm talent here. I'm not a curator, not an organizer, not a producer. Yes, I can operate in those capacities. Yes, I have the ability to do that. No, I don't do that over here. I'm strictly on camera. So
you're not mad with power yet?
yeah.
No, I don't even because I don't even have the power to get mad with. That's the thing. It's not even like you ain't going. That's a dark corridor. If you think that I'm the key way to, or you feel me, the key to your success in that regard, is not that type of party. The women I be functioning with, they know that. So whatever her and I got going on, or like flirting, whatever the fuck it is,
Between
it's just that.
Mind your business.
Ooh, baby.
Yeah, type shit has got nothing to do with Nathan.
Listen, I got to tell you guys something.
Bennett, I ain't in it.
So serious. Lush had mentioned that he met me when I was, managing Bonnie, Siete Gang, Yabi, and Keeks. I was also managing, I don't know if you guys know, Ronnie Doe, who was the ex of Krishan Rock that got
The guy who got murked, yeah.
I was just hit up Monday by the Maryland Police Department.
Saying what?
For the investigation in Ronnie Doe.
See, I didn't watch that Flacco video, but there's like everybody's saying that basically like Krishan might be charged with the murder of this guy Ronnie.
Everybody saying that?
Listen, it is so
Flacco
crazy.
said it.
I cannot
Flacco
believe
said that.
This is bad.
Well, Remo did a video. Remo did a video on it. Flacco did a video on it. Recently, Quail, the guy who was thought to be involved, he came out and said the police were looking to talk to him. And then a lot of us bloggers who have been covering the story, working with Ronnie, are now getting contacted by the Maryland Police Department.
So why would it be thought that she might do this? Like, what's the evidence?
Okay, so basically, from my understanding, I started working with Ronnie because I was managing Bonnie, who was a part of the Blueface circus,
And wasn't she like a live-in girlfriend?
She was a live-in girlfriend. She
and...
was signed to Blueface. She ended up stepping away, came back in the height of Krishan and Blueface's fame. I start managing her. We took off. During that, she had always told me about Ronnie. She goes, there's some guy in Maryland that's Krishan's real boyfriend. And Bonnie said that Krishan would always sneak off and go see him. They're still very much involved. So one crazy night, we had a viral idea to hit up Ronnie. So we go live with him. This was when Blueface went to jail. Krishan had just went to jail. And Bonnie started teasing him like, well, Blueface is in jail. Krishan is in jail. Go get your son. Like, go get your son. You've been telling everyone online here and there that might be your son. Go get your son. And so it went extremely viral. We probably did a live with him for 2 or 3 days. Fast forward, he ends up calling me and he's like, Jess, I like how you manage people. You and Bonnie are fearless. You guys have been able to kind of conquer the circus and up your career. So I start helping Ronnie. I didn't take a cut. I was just kind of helping him. I understood his story. I knew where he was coming from. He had moved out to California with Krishan before the Blueface house. He caught a body and murder case. It was him, Krishan, and a homeless guy. They moved out here, and then he went to jail for murder.
Well, how's the homeless guy involved?
Was he the victim?
Why did he kill a homeless guy?
They stayed at a hostel. They moved out here. They didn't have a place to stay, so they stayed in a hostel in downtown LA. The guy was murdered.
The homeless guy was murdered.
Yes, Ronnie goes to jail.
riddance.
Krishan tries out for the Blueface house and then meets Blueface. He's in jail awaiting murder and fighting the charge, and she's just becoming a star with Blueface. He ends up beating the murder case on self-defense. He moves back to Maryland. Krishan becomes an uber star, so he always longed for her. It was his high school girlfriend. When I start managing...
So Blueface stole her, like, as a Sancho.
He went to jail. Didn't really steal him.
She went on the reality show while her boyfriend's in jail,
Fighting
and
the
then
murder.
Blueface isn't even like supposed to really be fucking the girls in the reality show, but then he takes a liking to her, decides he's gonna blow her up, and then meanwhile this guy's locked up. But then what? He gets out.
He gets out,
and she doesn't even care.
She doesn't even care. But Bonnie would tell me, but Bonnie would say when they were in the house, Krishan would sneak off and talk to him. Krishan would still go see him. Bonnie and Krishan were like this in the house. So when I start managing him, I would tell him, like, tell me everything. What do you want out of this? Like, where are we trying to go? He would say, I really want to know if that's my son. Do you know I was there during his birth? Do you know I've been here the whole time? Do you know Krishan sends me Blueface's money? Do you know all this? And I'm like, me, marketing genius. I'm like, oh yeah, I'm about to start managing you because
so Ronnie is Sauce Walker and Blueface is Drake.
Essentially.
So I start helping him out. We start going uber viral. I get him on Hater Row. Blue Devil and him start going back and forth. Like Wack is on podcast talking about him and his association. He gets on Tasha K. We start going so viral and things start getting so dark and bizarre. He starts getting weird, calling me, telling me that Krishan's family's out to get him. He tells me this long story one night. It was so crazy. He called at 4 a.m, like on some like scandal shit. He was like, I don't know if you know this, but Krishan's real dad is something Malone. He's a politician. His wife is Lisa Malone. She's the biggest black owner of a law firm. And she's like, when Krishan's mom was a teenager.
Her dad's Carl Malone.
No, it is.
I was about to say that.
It is.
The mailman?
You know,
the mailman.
and I was so freaked out. And I go, Ronnie, this is too much. This is like too much a conspiracy. I go, just stay focused. I go, me and Bonnie went through all this. We had to fight the circus, the critics. I go, just stay focused. I'm trying to encourage him. You know what I mean? Like, I got my page taken. I got so much hate from people. And I said, they're going to try to distract you. Like, I was trying to keep him on the straight and narrow because what comes with the circus and all that drama is so much. You get it? So that was my whole point. But he was like, they're going to kill me. Like, Krishan's family's threatening me. They're going to kill me. And I'm like, there ain't no way. There's no way. You get it? I said, you're just paranoid. And he was telling me all these conspiracy about her family and all this stuff. Till this day, I could cry right now. I feel so bad.
For not listening?
For not listening.
I thought you were going to say for making them do the circus.
Yeah, I was going to say for perpetuating this negativity.
Because I just thought, because I had been through it, when me and Bonnie first started this, Bonnie was like the side chick. You know that. We were on your podcast because we were going viral. Bonnie was like the side chick. And it was hard, but we kind of got through it. You know what I'm saying? And I'm just like, it comes with a lot. I got all 3 of my pages taken. I got doxxed. My family was threatened. But I was just like, Ronnie, it comes with the internet. Krishan has a strong fan base. It's Blueface and Krishan. Like, it's going to be a lot. Just
okay, so why do people think that she was involved in him getting
because
killed?
Ronnie kept saying that. He started fighting for paternity, but in the same time, he's going viral. All this stuff is happening. He gets on Tasha K. It goes super viral. And then at the same time, he's kind of dealing with Krishan. That mall incident that happened that made him go viral when he stalked Krishan at the mall. Do you guys remember that?
He was like, let me see my baby or something?
Yeah, that day he called me. He goes, hey, Krishan wants to meet up at Subway. Do you think I should go? I said, hell no, Ronnie. I said, it's a setup. Do not go. He ends up going. She goes to the mall. As soon as he sees her, she goes, come to the mall. They go to the mall. He gets in front of her. He's, what are you doing? Get away from me. Da, 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 da. And I said, I told you. She called the probation on him. it was like a mess. And so I kept saying, are you talking to Krishan? I was so confused. I go, you're in the media saying you don't like her, you want paternity, but in the same time, you're talking to her, Ronnie. That doesn't even make sense. Like, are you guys good or you're not good? I was confused.
Was it because, like you said, she was breaking him off chili?
Yeah, and it was like
she was giving him that show.
He was genuinely in his feelings.
Munchie, thank you. He had this idea that he would be the baby father, her and him would rekindle, and it would be like one big love story, like when they first moved to LA.
But she was breaking him off that show.
I feel like he really felt that.
Everything in a pimp story, bro. This nigga, bro, the last thing he seen before he went to jail was her.
Literally.
And they know each other from back home.
I'd be pretty bummed out if I'm in a homeless shelter with my girlfriend and then
it out.
And then she's with Blueface.
Yeah.
I know. So
that'd be pretty fucking sick over that.
After you just murdered, after you murdered a bum.
Yeah, exactly.
You murdered a bum for her.
Yeah.
You murdered
killed a bum, probably trying to protect her.
You killed an unhoused person to protect her, and then she just runs off with the first crib she meets.
Let me ask you something. All right, remember when she broke, like she stole Blueface's car with the rims?
She was going to Ronnie.
Was she going to him? That's all I'm about to say.
Exactly.
This is like Casino.
No way.
That's crazy. Yes.
This is like the movie Casino.
Ronnie has always been there. He's never not been anyway. So long story short, he would tell me, Krishan's family's threatening me. They're going to kill me. I wouldn't listen to any of it. I just kept saying, keep focused. There's 2 times I had to buy him flights to Vegas to get him out of the city because he was scared for his life. But at the end of the day, I never thought nothing was really going to happen to him. I could cry. I'm sorry, you guys. Like, I could cry right now because.
So he got murdered?
It breaks my heart.
Have you ever experimented with drugs?
Who?
Ronnie,
no,
like he got
Ronnie was working for the city. No, he was working for the city. At his funeral, his boss came out and said they were about to promote him. Krishan's fans have tried to paint this narrative that he was in the streets and he was doing drugs. He was an honorable young man. I'm happy to have worked with him, and he was on the up, and he was going so viral. And for him to tell me, like, all I could say is if ever someone tells you that their life is in danger, like, please listen to them, because my heart is heavy, because I often think about, like, why didn't I listen to him? I never really thought nothing would happen. I just thought it was like.
Yeah, that's fucked.
So you don't think none of his paranoia came from any activity in the streets? Because her sister said that she didn't fed him at one point, and they was close and they stayed together. They argued, and the sister, I can't pronounce the older sister's name. Her.
Yeah.
She had a good relationship with him. They've been knowing each other for X amount of years. So when you say family.
Well, she went on Jason Lee's set and she said one day he's seeking paternity and the next day, pow, pow, he's dead. That was her statement on Jason Lee.
Yeah, but like, is that like a street nigga being tender over a female doing it for her, or a family though?
I think that's why the story was so alluring, because I don't think none of us could really tell, was it for clout? Was he doing this for this? Was he just jealous of Blueface? But when I would ask him, he would just say, I just want to know if that's my son. The baby looks goddamn just like him.
Did the timeline line
he
up?
had receipts. He showed me all the calls of them talking. He showed me pictures of him in the delivery room when she gave birth on live.
But they're saying that Blueface is claiming this baby, right?
Yeah.
Blueface now is saying that it's his, right?
But he wasn't 2 days ago.
Man, Blueface kind of changed.
Yeah, he keeps going back and forth. So
I mean, that is one thing I'll say about Blueface is that, like, over the years, I've felt like he behaved like a pretty solid dude and shit. But things started to change a little when I saw he finds out that Jaden Alexis, his baby mama, was fucking his good homie, and then he's back in bed with her that night. I was like, I would not, I would be heartbroken, angry, not fucking, I don't know, that confused the shit out of me. And that's kind of weird to me too, that he seemingly knew that he was sharing Krishan with Ronnie, and he wasn't too bent out of shape about it, you feel like?
Adam, when you interviewed him, I wanted you to go in on him. I was hoping you would ask those hard questions. I'm not up to date on the Krishan lore.
But isn't the whole thing that he's openly not monogamous? So wouldn't it be super contradictory? And I've seen him in his dealings. I think it was even Hazel, the other women, when he's like, just don't lie.
Yeah.
I'm like, I know you a hoe. I get busy. I do my thing too. Yeah. It's all good. Just don't lie. Isn't
I believe when it comes to Jaden, it hit a little different.
That's why
they from kids. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
But I heard how Wack explained the story to you, and I heard it kind of different with his boy Bravo.
Yeah,
because boy Bravo, his brother the one that made Tatiana Scum Beats.
Right.
Mm-hmm.
So it wasn't like she was one of his bitches and he ended up wifing one of Blueface bitches. That was already his work. And he went behind Bravo and spanked her down.
Blue slept with Sadie, so Sadie slept with Blue, and then like you said, Jaden Alexis slept with Bravo.
Right.
I'm grossed out by the idea of my friends like getting at me by fucking my girl.
Yeah, it is super
We should
janky.
not do warfare like that.
It is like, no, that is super weird.
So everything I have talked about on my podcast and on YouTube for the last year, like I've been pretty transparent. I talked to Ronnie's family. His mom called me, asked me what I know. I have extensive conversations. I don't know anything more or less than what I've already shared from what he told me. I don't know if Krishan has anything to do with it. I don't know how true his story was, but all I know is he was super paranoid. And he kept telling me Krishan's family was going to hurt him, and then he ends up gunned down.
I have a question.
Blocked in 10 gunshots.
So you said you regret not listening to him saying that he thought his life.
Yeah, Rios. I just thought he was like tripping too hard. I know when we joined the internet and the circus, like I said, we got doxxed, harassed. It was a lot.
I was going to ask you, do you regret creating the circus?
I didn't create the circus. Blueface create the circus.
Joined the circus.
Bonnie was a part of it. Like we kind of used Bonnie's and Blueface's situation to kind of skyrocket our careers into the limelight, if that makes sense.
Yeah, and Ronnie too, right? Like,
yeah, and so he came to me like, can you kind of do what you did for Bonnie for me? Like you're fearless. I like how you and Bonnie maneuver the internet. And I said, yeah, I'll help you. Yeah, my heart's heavy. I feel like, I mean, I knew it was going to work because I did it with Bonnie, but yeah, that's a regret too, to help him. It really bothers me, Rio.
Because the dangers of virality and like doing whatever it takes to get there are repercussions.
Yeah, and I worry about Flacco and some of our co-hosts sometimes that cover stuff like this, and I'm like,
it's a common theme right now.
Y'all don't really know how bad it can go. I never believed it was going to get that bad.
Flacco's a warrior. He's chosen.
You also don't.
He might have to die over this.
Damn.
You also don't bear responsibility realistically, Jess, for any of this. It's not like you know, R.I.P. him, and that's a terrible thing that happened. But
the fact that you were even looking out for him is like so outside of what most people in that situation would do. But I feel like I already asked this, but like, why do people think that Krishan was responsible for his death? Why did Flacco just do a video about this?
The paternity, like
of the
the next court date, I guess is supposed to be a test.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? To see if that's his baby or not. And then a week before the court date, he became unalive. But I don't think she rocking like that.
This is what he told me. He said that Krishan's real dad is Sean Malone. He is a politician. His wife is Lisa Malone. She owns the biggest black law firm in Baltimore. And then he said that Krishan's mom was a prostitute in the early 80s, her and her sister. So that's why Krishan, Tasiki, and the younger one are light and not dark like the rest of the siblings. And then so Ronnie would say, you don't understand how protected that family is. You don't know what they'll do. You don't. And I'm like, shut the fuck up. Like, you sound crazy. Like, I didn't even process it. I would just like cut him off and go to the next subject. Okay, I need you to post this. Okay, Ronnie, do this. Like, get your mind out of that conspiracy. I love a good conspiracy here. We could talk moon landings all day, but it was just, I didn't understand what he was saying. Do you get it?
Oh, and you kept pushing.
And I just kept like, come on, we got to do that. I'm like helping him with his career because you can't get sidetracked. When you're on the up and up and you have one chance in life to make yourself famous.
But he was warning you like, this is dangerous ground that you're putting me in.
Yeah, but I never believed it. That's what I'm trying to tell you. I just thought he was like paranoid a little bit.
You have to kind of be from Baltimore to really understand the severity there, because you know, like certain families be big families in certain places.
Be connected as
prominent families.
Yeah, like, you feel me? I heard all kind of shit about Adam and shit. You feel me? Out there in New Hampshire and his family and all of those shit. You feel me?
What you be doing?
Grand Mason is amazing and all that shit.
Yeah.
Secret meetings.
I slaughtered a pig.
No, chilling with Hillary Clinton and type shit.
Live on Plug Talk.
You put me over?
But I get you, Munchie.
I see what you mean, though.
Yeah, so it's been heavy on my heart. It's totally changed how we did everything, me and my team. Bonnie's ass didn't even want to do nothing after that. We were scared. I'm not gonna lie. We were shaken to our core. To have this reality thinking that it's all internet and content, nothing's gonna happen, to having him gunned down, it switched up everything.
Do you think that Krishan is capable of buying a body?
You know what? From my honest opinion, which I don't know, I think maybe she had somebody do. I don't think she did it.
Well, yeah,
everybody's capable of doing that.
Yeah,
but
I don't put anything past anybody.
I feel like bodies are cheap in Baltimore, and I feel like she's tapped in with the type of people that kill people for like $2,000. She got hella bread, realistically, even though she probably spends like a retard. She probably still got like at least a couple $100,000 in the bank from all this shit that she been doing. So for sure, like without evidence, I'll say that I consider it more likely than not that she got her baby daddy killed just for the hell of it.
I think so too.
I just feel like she's grimy enough to do it.
She would be the number one suspect though. Like if she did that, like she would be the number one.
Well, that's what I'm saying. They are now coming to all of us. It took a year. I was
so
like,
is this Flacco also?
This is Remo and Flacco both posted it because it came out.
Flacco's about to get smoked.
Chief investigator.
Hey, Rios, when stuff like this happen, like God forbid, like somebody, you know what I'm saying, dump you out, they go, and you got 2 baby mamas, they go ask, like, oh, well, where's, you know what I'm saying, that's a part of their little process, check the box, you know what I'm saying, because when I got car accident, boom, they shot my car up, I got shot in the head, they was asking about my baby mama. My mom like, for what? Like, she in Palmdale somewhere, and she like, oh, it's just a part of the process, we got to, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So process of elimination type shit.
Right, that right there.
Shit's heavy right now. Shit's getting active in the streets. I'm telling you, whoever did it they're knocking on the door. They're coming. I already told my lawyer, I told him to handle everything. I sent him everything. Because this happened before to me, and it turned out to be like a fake detective. It was like a Krishan fan trying to mess with me.
A fake detective?
Yeah, I got a message on Instagram.
Like a PI, probably.
Yeah, I got a message on Instagram, and I sent it to Drew, my attorney, and he's like, that person doesn't exist. So when I got this one, I sent it to him again. He goes, oh no, I think this is the real detective from Maryland.
But wait, Jess, what was the last interaction that you recall, like him saying that he had with her? Like
when it happened, we were in Milan. When it happened, me and Bonnie and my team were in Milan for Fashion Week, and
as you do.
Oh, just you guys are in Milan. Well, this guy.
Bonnie sold out two shows, Switzerland and Milan. But he still dealt with her. He would get really upset with her because she would promise certain things to him, and then whatever. Like sometimes I'd call him, his energy would be so nice, and then sometimes he'd cuss me out so bad, and then call back and be like, yeah, I'm sorry, Krishan said you're trying to set me up and you're trying to do this. And so I knew he was always dealing with her. I just was like washing my hands of the situation.
Something sounds wrong with him too though.
That's what I said. Do we have a history of drug use or a little tad bit mental health?
I don't know. I was like, me and Bonnie's career was taken off, and I was so just, like I said, one track mind, trying to stay focused, trying to get us to stay all on track. Like I can't entertain all this little weird shit. Do you get it? Or the whole team breaks apart. And if you see me sweat, my team sweats. So I didn't even want to hear him. I just was like, no, you're tripping. This happens all the time. People always threaten you. They're internet gangsters. Like he's like, you don't understand. They're gonna kill me. And I'm like, Ronnie.
If I'm a gambling man, right? I think he might have been in a little trouble because from what the sister described, he's spoiled. He like the only boy in his family. And they give him anything, but then you land out here in California homeless with Krishan. Yeah. So like it's something there. You know what I'm saying?
Wait, and so she's from this prominent rich family, but she grew up in group homes?
No. Like I said, the mom was a prostitute and got pregnant. And so Krishan's dad is the white politician, but the mom, she has like 13 kids, and there's a black dad, the one Blueface fought on the Zoo show. That's the dad that...
No, I get that though, but the thing that's confusing is, so does this prominent family have a vested interest in her or not?
That's what Ronnie would say too. He's like, she keeps getting out of jail because the dad, the politician, she keeps da-da-da-da. She's an informant. You don't know. He would tell me all these wild stories. I just couldn't process that, you guys.
She got caught with
too much going on.
That car going across state line she stole from Blueface, and it was stuff in the car. Bro. And where'd that case go?
It disappeared.
No, that makes sense.
So I don't know. It was just too much for me. Like I said, it was an episode of Scandal. I just couldn't process all that. I was just like, really, me and Bonnie were taking off, and I just didn't really want to hear it. I was trying to keep them focused, but I just, my heart hurts because I wish I would have really listened.
So Krishan's dad owns the Orioles.
Oh my God!
Is that what
his name's Sean Malone. He's a politician. They're well off. I don't know much about it. Like I said, I think in a way, like you protect yourself unconsciously. I didn't want to know too much. You get it? So I don't have anything to offer the detectives other than what I've already said on my platforms. Everything I'm telling you guys, I've talked about it over a year with different like Ronnie supporters and Blueface Circus people. But this is the first time that they've actually contacted me because they know I was helping.
The Blueface Circus day killing me.
It was so crazy. I am so happy I'm like kind of done with that era. It was a lot. Right. Yeah. It was a lot.
You were deep in the game.
I was deep in the motherfucking game. It was like
that was a different era though, because it felt like the whole reality show concept hadn't been done to death yet. So like Blueface doing a reality show with a bunch of random girls was kind of like exciting to people.
Yeah.
Whereas I feel like there's so much content like that out there now, and so much of it is like really good quality that I don't know if he did that now. I don't know how much people would care. I guess
don't think it would even work. It would even work
because Drewski's doing this like really high quality version of that now.
But it's also comedy.
Yeah, it's like hilarious.
Slap face shit.
They got like actual lit girls that you've seen on Instagram that are crazy and they're wilding out on this shit. Yeah, they got crazy ass studs mixed in. Like, if you really look at like the Blueface show from that time period, that, by the way, he fucked up so bad because he was selling that shit for $50 a month, which is like, from an OnlyFans perspective, that was way too much.
That's
like,
crazy.
You can't charge that much. There's such a small percentage of people that are going to pay that much. Make that shit 10 maybe.
Yeah.
Do you think he had like a few thousand people buying it?
He definitely had a lot of people buying it, and it was definitely making some money for a little while, but then he fell back on it real quick. But he also started doing Zeus and shit like that, and then he got locked up. You know?
Adam, you really helped with that era for us. Like, you had the Blueface girls up here. Like, that was a time to be alive.
Man, I got a vlog
it
that
was
has
so
like a
much,
couple million views of us just like hanging out with those girls for the day. Krishan almost beat me up like as soon as she met me.
Oh yeah, what'd she get mad at you for again?
Because I seen her with the tooth missing. She had just lost the tooth that morning or some shit. And I was like, I walked in the house and I just looked at her and I just wasn't even thinking. And I was like, damn, that bitch really missing a tooth. Some shit like that. And she just looked at me. She go, I will fuck you up. Like, she got mad right away.
Yeah, I would think so.
No, it was shocking to see a girl with no tooth and Blueface claiming her. He was repping her.
That was before he was claiming
She
it.
lost her tooth when she was with him.
Yeah.
In a boxing match, yeah.
No, Jaden Alexin was chasing her and she hit it on the horse.
Yeah. It's kind of cute though. Like, I'm not mad at it.
Kind of cute, huh?
Her little, the big
You
baby
like a girl
thing
with
it
a
worked.
defect, because that make her look more like MacArthur Park by having a tooth.
Yeah,
I
that's
kind of
more your
like.
speed.
I like a little. I like a defect now and
A
then.
little, I've been missing a dentist here and there. Tell you
I'm
what.
down with the defect.
That's
You like
funny.
a clearance rack, bitch.
No, hey, sometimes it's
No
a.
offense.
It's a. Clearance rack. Not full, it's the Japanese philosophy of wabi sabi. When something breaks, you just rock it as is.
I didn't mean to say that in a mean way.
That
I
shit
just
was
said that
funny.
because that's what I thought. Like, I was.
Hey, speaking
But it
of
was-
you know,
but it was
just,
me.
It was mean. Yeah,
speaking
yeah.
of studs,
Shout out!
though,
Hey, everybody, smack that like button right now before Just West launches into another tangent. Should we do the Just West podcast politicking before we dive into any other topics? Because I see like the chat kind of seething, like they want a little bit of that.
let's get it.
So okay, like you were on the episode the other day. I think a lot of people enjoyed having you there, but there were some critiques.
Right.
In particular, I know you took note of the fact that on the podcast, I said that it felt very like E-News, like you were kind of really like prompting like it was almost like you were doing like a group interview with everybody on the show. And you were interviewing them like they were all like celebrities that were on the panel today, as opposed to like the normal vibe, which is like everybody just discussing some shit, which I actually thought was kind of interesting because maybe I don't treat you guys like enough of celebrities.
Right.
Like maybe I should give a little bit more of that
For sure.
energy, like really just glorify.
I don't want that from you though, bro.
You don't want that?
No.
Well, to be
It
fair,
would be
can I
weird
say
to do
this?
that a lot.
That energy
you know?
comes from a
Like,
female head different. You know
Can
what
I
I'm
say this? Before I walked in, Mikey goes, Jess, you got to get down to Rios. You got to get down to if J Hood still did it. You got to get down. So when I went in there, my mentality was like, oh, let me get these questions out the way. It
Wait, so
wasn't
it's
like
Mikey's
that the
fault.
whole
Mikey
time.
set her up.
Yeah. all right.
He told me, make sure you ask about Spody and this. Make sure you ask if him and him have beef. Make sure. So I'm like, let me go ahead and just ask everybody
shit.
real quick to get it out the way. You get it before we
Wow.
start the topic. So it wasn't like a bad thing. You know what I
Okay.
mean? It wasn't intentional. It was just like Mikey was like, this is what you can ask and this is what we need to know. So I was
Mikey
like,
is a
Was
slippery
Mikey
character.
Was he being messy?
no, he was just, I asked for advice. I said, is there anything you guys want me to ask or is there anything like you want me to do on this dynamic podcast? Because it was kind of like the first time you and J Hood and all of us had potted
Yeah,
together.
for sure.
So I'm like, let me get a little Wendy Williams and get messy.
Okay, but it's like this weird balance because you should be rewarded for doing good research and being knowledgeable about the people you're on the podcast with and like having that information.
But I think that's part of why it came off a little weird because it seemed like she was asking all these questions that were supposed to elicit sort of salacious responses without really like understanding the subject matter at hand. Maybe like at least like part of it, I remember she's like asking Rios about like him falling out with Pun, basically, and she kind of like didn't seem like she really like knew that much about
the biggest
exactly what she was asking.
She was calling this fool Rio. That was the biggest issue.
It's not the first time.
Rio to young OG.
Yeah.
Rio to old OG.
Wait, here's Mikey. Are we bringing him in for something?
There he is.
Yeah.
What's up,
What?
brother?
It's all your fault, Gwelly.
The current events.
Oh, Mikey, right? Did we not talk about it? And I was like, what
Okay.
should I ask him?
The current events.
Yeah.
Like, okay, you gotta understand. Whatever I'm saying is like a conversation. It's not like I'm saying like this is 100%
Matter of
bad.
fact.
I just feel like the gossip columnist tone needed to be like dialed down, like
No,
a couple,
for sure.
a couple, bit,
Not
bit,
this.
but not the whole way. You know,
No, for
just a
sure.
little bit, you know.
I told Adam, like, you are the best podcaster in the world. I
Thank
will
you.
never get mad off criticism. I'm here to learn and grow. I'm a student to the game. I don't pretend to know everything. I work at 103.1. I have to follow a certain regulation on the radio
format.
station, a
Right.
certain format. So, you know, I'm kind of a little used to certain things.
Yeah,
but,
yeah.
you know, I've done the news so many times and we have regular, just chill conversations. So it was a big moment for me, Adam. I was so honored for you to let me do that. So yeah, nerves. Like it was a lot of pressure,
Okay,
kind of.
because there is something about Jess West that I identify with my unbelievable eagle eye for talent. Alter eagle eye for talent. In which I see you at being good at a certain thing, which is like you seemingly kind of like understand the structure of a podcast or like how it should kind of be done, which I'll go back to the topic that you just brought up, which I thought you actually did like a good job of like saying, here's the facts. Let me outline this story for all you guys on the podcast so that you guys can then react to it, knowing that probably all of us don't really like understand. And, you know, we're asking questions and everything. But like, I feel like that is the proper way to sort of like bring a topic to the table to discuss it.
She's contextualizing.
Right. And that is the thing that I feel like you're good at and that you could kind of like, I don't know, like I feel like a lot of other people, especially women in the media, don't seem like they really like get how to sort of lay it up there. And I think that's good. But I do feel like you have like the thing that you just talked about with the Blueface and Ronnie and Krishan or whatever, there's a little bit too... Like, I think you need to figure out how to be like a little bit more sparing with your words. Cause like at a certain point, the chat was really kind of going like, bruh, you gotta stop. Like, this is too much. Cause you are kind of going like machine gun style, like hitting us with the facts over and over and over and over, which is like, it's good, but it felt like it was like, it just needed to be scaled back a little bit in terms
They
of
say
like
that to me too, by the way.
detail. Yeah, you definitely are a perpetrator of that. For
Yeah,
sure.
they say that to me too.
Yes,
It's not like,
I understand.
honestly, it's better than being not giving enough information, but it could become overwhelming
For sure.
to them. I get that. Honestly, though, don't listen to me because I think that shit. I can see why people think it's corny, but I think that shit's kind of cute. Though I'm not gonna lie.
What,
though.
hearing a woman
Hey
talk?
guys, it's your girl Jess West. Now, Munchie B, what's the tea on this situation with young Aunt Hefe? I heard that you were saying that he's Victoria's Secret. Do you really think he's on that type of timing or not, blood?
Munchie, was it that bad?
No, I don't think so.
It wasn't that bad. Munchie, help me out here. Help
It's
me
cute
out
though.
here.
I like that shit. I like that.
No, I told Adam in a group chat, I was like, the Friday thing could do without you, Adam. Like, yeah.
Whoa.
You know what I'm saying? No, I ain't no whoa for sure. Because like it's like the female playing a little centerpiece quarterback thing, and it was like a different vibe. You know what I'm saying?
Because that's what we've always been looking for with No Jumpers. We've always been trying to find a strong female podcaster. And over and over and over, we have kind of just been let down. And so even if Jess is like maybe needs a little bit of fine tuning, I don't know. I feel like she got some potential.
But you know,
Thank
you know, it's like
Yeah.
like different lanes. Like you see, Doughboy came over here, but they should kind of like what you call it on Wild 'N Out. What style of
Like skit comedy type
Yeah.
stuff.
Like improv?
something like it? You feel me? And
It's
then
like fake improv.
you got the format down like like you know radio style.
Yeah.
And then, like, depending on what podcast you on, like over here, be conversational based. You know what I'm saying? Then we just segue into some topics, and then we get to talking about Les getting beat up by his girlfriend. Then we get back, then we get to talking about,
now.
You know what I'm saying? Huh?
Yeah.
I'm beating her up now.
Josh had told me, he's like, just make it. It has to be casual, Jess. Like, you can't just come in boom, 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 boom. Like, you really got to just casual. Like, you're shooting shit with your homeboys.
When you're off camera, just hanging out before the podcast, if you're that person in here, you would go stupid.
I think you did a great job, and you would have I think this Friday that we just did, you'd have been perfect on the Friday show, because we would have been able to get to some more topics or whatever. But you have a good format about the way that you go about it, you know, like, and it's not forced.
I appreciate
You know what
that.
I mean? Like-
I would be interested in doing Remo's job too, interviewing people, because that's basically what I do at the radio station. I just got done interviewing Akon and Jeezy, so I would love that too, Adam.
I think you'd be good at. I think you'd be good at that for sure.
Right.
Doing
Yeah.
interviews.
Right. Everybody can't interview. That's the one
hard.
word. Everybody can't interview.
No, I think that's actually makes a lot of sense.
Find me some ladies.
Don't I always? Am I not the Gerbiana?
Man, find some people for us to
Gerbiana for
interview.
sure.
Nah, she's the fucking slut whisperer, bro. She's the.
No, she came through with them with the 20 verses. I don't know how many came from here and here, but
She did pull up with a bunch of hoes. Where you find? What is that? Like what? When did
I'm
you
a
decide
madam.
that you wanted to be like the chick with?
did I
hella
say that? She give me
chicks?
madam vibes.
I'm a
What- did I-
madam.
Yeah.
Heidi
I'm
Fleiss.
the
say that
Timu
right?
Natalie Nunn. I'm the Timu Natalie Nunn.
Yeah.
No, it's just been through our repertoire. Me and Bonnie and all the stuff we've done, just music videos, different girls. I help a lot of people. Like I told you guys, I manage and help a lot of people.
You know what she reminds me of is Jason Lee. Jason Lee in a wig.
Who do you think is giving?
Hey, I don't know how to
Shots.
take that shit.
Is that
That's hella funny.
Who's giving more top, her or Jason?
I don't know. I don't know how
Jason?
brazy you guys
Hey, you
with that.
average 3 gay jokes a podcast, bro. I'm starting
So
to
he's
wonder.
not gay.
Well, he is a gay man.
And I'm talking about you. You average 3 gay jokes a podcast.
He's not gay.
Hell yeah.
Les,
That's
you're
what
a
I'm saying.
serene
About him giving head, though. Wondering who gives more head.
I think
a
the
man or a
correlation
girl.
of him making the reference of.
But
you
what about
remind
the
me
other
of
2
this
gay
guy?
jokes you
That's
get
like
out before
that's a fucking layup, bro. We were talking about Karl Malone earlier. He just John Stockton that, right? Like, come on, bro.
I'm talking about how many gay jokes you average in podcasts. You talking about is he gay? Hell yeah, he gay, I think, right?
He's,
Oh, yeah.
he,
He sucks
he is,
gerbs.
he
Yeah,
is
what
gayer
he
than
said.
he's gayer than
Like
the
you asking
Castro
me dumbass
districts.
questions for. If he said he gay, he gay.
No, for sure.
Did
But
you like the girls I brought for the 20v1?
Oh, yeah, no. It was cool.
When you
Oh,
put it
yeah.
like that, though, it is kind of like what was that joke? Was your joke that like she sucked a lot of dick, or
what
was
was
the
that?
joke?
Yeah, it was like who sucked more dick, her
or was it
Jason
like
Lee?
Jason Lee
Because he
has sucked
sucks.
a lot of dick because he's just gay?
It was
which-
mainly the joke was about him being gay.
All the dicks I had to suck in this industry, y'all. Do you know?
Do you
How
be
I
doing
got
that? I
here?
should probably know about that.
It's crazy.
You talked
Yes,
about
I probably
Doughboy?
know about that.
all the dick. No.
Did you hook up with Doughboy?
She was
No.
talking about your boy Drake.
You hooked
Oh,
up
But
with-
yeah.
I thought I hooked up with Jay Hood. Remember when I first seen him? I was like, do I?
Shut
Did
the
we?
fuck up.
Have
He looked it familiar.
He looked familiar. I'm like,
No
I know
way.
I hit
You
that.
fucked that many
I
dudes?
know.
She put her shades
I
down.
listen. I
You
had
fucked that
I
many
had a
dudes that you
squint.
can't even remember which.
I had some wild college days.
So what? You just bang dudes who look like Jay Hood? So many dudes that look like Jay Hood that it might have been Jay Hood?
No,
Yeah.
it was Geechee.
At a certain era, I'm like,
What the hell?
I had to ask Jay Hood.
Hey.
Remember?
This
Live
is how
your
I
life.
felt when Astra told me that she eats every guy's ass.
Okay.
She didn't tell
She
you
did
that.
not tell
She-
you
She
that.
did on the 24-hour stream. She said that every guy that she fucks, she will eat their ass if at all possible. She will.
Hold on.
She will try.
So
I thought that was so hot.
So if the
What's wrong with that,
if the Josh narrative is true,
That's crazy.
if that's true, then she ate Josh groceries.
I mean, I would say probably.
So Josh tooted and booted for her.
Josh, you know, Josh was on
Josh
all fours.
tooted and booted
It's a
for
lot.
Ashley.
I hope he arched his back
On his back or on his knees?
I bet you did donkey kick
with a yarmulke on.
There's a way to do that without
my
being
God.
like looking submissive.
Yeah, but he wasn't doing it that way.
Hey,
He was
do
doing it
content
this
about
way.
it, and you feel me? Tell me how that go.
That's
my
crazy.
I remember.
That's right, Josh.
Man, that nigga, what's that nigga name? Like Lloyd Banks, the porn star nigga,
Brian Plumber?
When he had that picture that was going viral, he standing up against the wall. He was getting. I said, this nigga tripping, bro.
Yeah,
He had the right to remain silent.
Wait till my AI gay clone comes out.
What you mean?
I'm nervous, bro.
There's gonna be like an AI version of me that you can like talk about gay shit with.
Oh, that's hot.
That's
Talk about there's gonna be an AI clone of him that you could have virtual sex with.
Yeah, I'll
Do you
even.
think you might be partially gay?
No,
Yeah, if nobody would find out and nobody knew any news about
Yeah.
it, would you go there? Because if you, why would you want a gay AI?
Adam doesn't get
Make
gay.
money.
He gets paid.
let the AI do its thing, and then I just get to
Well,
chill.
people know it's AI.
Yeah,
They'll know.
Well, they wouldn't really be having sex with him.
Welcome to the future, ladies
They're
and
gonna
gentlemen.
be fucking on my AI.
Well, they can make it their own AI of you. Why would they have to pay you?
I'm trying to make myself part of the process. Yeah, like somebody's gonna do it sooner or later, so I'm trying to get in there.
That's kind of the point, though, is like, okay, getting ahead of the intellectual property debate that's going to ensue from that.
So they would have to purchase your AI from you on a certain platform.
Yeah, they gotta pay for a certain number of messages or something.
That's legend.
What?
I like
Fire, right? And then I don't even gotta,
do anything.
I get to monetize me being gay, but then I don't actually have to do anything gay. Isn't that sick?
Hey, so you go open up a whole nother door, a stalker. So you got a gay mob in the front.
Oh
Then-
shit! Yeah,
Do you think it'll be accepted in the gang community? Do you
Fuck
think
no.
that like
No.
will
No.
King Pill do this or no?
Oh, I can't speak for that man, but I know.
What the fuck is wrong?
He told me he's back gangbang.
I don't know, man. I don't keep up with his
He picked his
repertoire.
flag up.
That's what he told me. Hey, pick the flag up,
He put it on the hanger, I guess.
put it on top of his head. Do.
Yeah, I don't know what's wrong with me, but I still am entertained by King Pill's antics. I'm
Hey,
not gonna
man.
Yeah,
lie.
he's pretty funny.
He is
King
funny.
Pill,
You can
what
make
did I
money
do?
off your own AI, and people will purchase that shit. That's crazy.
How about this? Is that so? I listened to this smartsy fartsy ass podcaster named Sam Harris, right? And he's written a ton of books. He's done hundreds and hundreds and hundreds of podcasts, right? And he makes a shitload of money. So he's got his team on the back end, and they basically like made an AI that you can talk to, and it's been fed all of his books and all of his podcasts. So, you know, given how much he's done of this kind of content, it's just like they fed a ton of information into this thing, and he has it all ready to go, but he hasn't put it out yet because he doesn't really like want to be the first celebrity to put out like an AI version of themselves that
you get to
that the fans can talk to.
Friends with this genius.
I mean, it's kind of a cool idea because, like, from my perspective, I feel like I know what Sam Harris thinks about like basically everything because I've been reading his books and listening to his podcast for like 15 years or whatever. But like, if you were like some kid, you're like 15 and you all of a sudden get interested in this guy, you could like just talk to the AI for a while to like figure out if you want to bother to read one of the books. Or imagine when he's dead, his kids could talk to the AI to find out what he thinks about anything. Like, you know, people could like continue to have conversations with this thing that kind of basically contains all of his intelligence that he ever put out there into the world.
Yeah.
Because presumably, like, maybe you have like conversations off camera that are like more high level, but on a podcast is when you're like trying to get your ideas out there the best you can, you know? So realistically, that AI version is probably going to basically have access to like all the smartest shit you ever said.
Yeah, it's gonna be the best of the best.
Except the only differences will be it'll be you publicly. So if you have fucked up shit that you like do on the back end, it won't contain.
It doesn't
that,
even know that
you know?
it's the idealized version.
Like, you might be a real serious dad, but if you never talk about your kids on the podcast, then the AI is not going to really know that you're dad.
But what
you know?
if it starts manipulating? You know what I mean? Like, what if that's the fear? The fear I have of the AI is like, what if it starts having its own ulterior motives with it being you? You know what I mean?
Well, this
it
is
could, but what would it do?
So like, there's this man who's dying right now, and he was gonna be the first person to download his whole personality and his brain into AI so that it can still raise his son. So the mom knows that it's about to happen. And so the son is still gonna have access to his dead dad's like personality and everything. And I was like, damn, you're not gonna let him deal with real grief. You know what I mean? Like, and like the real having to let go of it. Like, it's just a whole bunch of.
I mean, the question is just like how much relief you would really get from talking to this AI version of your dad.
That's
you know?
I find that kind of strange.
I don't feel like
It's
that would
very
do a
strange.
lot to like temper my grief.
And it
Maybe
might,
a little bit.
It might mess with the youngin' his mental state a little bit.
Okay,
Exactly.
because what we're really discussing right now is one of the most important discussions in the world, and it's way deeper than just AI sex bots or whatever. Because really, what we're talking about
Adam
is
pimping himself.
well, yeah, like literally Adam's selling his.
I feel
own
like we
cat.
pivoted out of that. Yeah, that was the entry point for this comment.
Because really, what it is, we're talking about AI regulation.
Yeah.
and what is, and there's one of the most prominent discussions in the political sphere is what does responsible AI look like, and where do we draw the line when it comes to that? And Adam bringing this to the table really doesn't surprise me, because even people that are way less prominent, like myself, have been reached out to by AI companies like, hey, could we want to, they're trying to launch things that are similar to, what's the shout out thing that Cameo? Right. Something similar to Cameo, but it's like
buy a shout out from your dad after he dies.
Well, yeah.
Oh my
be like,
good job, son.
Hey, but can't play catch with a Cameo. Can't play catch with a Cameo, homie.
I would like Phil Grant Mason to congratulate me on my podcast.
Yeah.
Doing great this year. Like,
yeah.
But yo, like the crazy thing about it is like, if my dad died, I would be super sad, obviously. If I had access to like a chat bot of my dad that I could talk to and it would respond and it would act like him, I'm just like, okay, number one, my dad has done exactly one podcast and maybe like wrote some stuff at some point, but like for the most part, there would be nothing to train the AI on, you know? So you have to kind of like hypothesize like a fake version where maybe your dad does a couple hundred podcasts just to train the AI. Maybe like the AI knows what to ask him to hit a wide variety of topics. But
I wouldn't trust AI Munchie, bro.
You want it? Why?
AI Munchie Senior.
Nah, I'm cool.
Yeah. I don't know. I personally think it's it wouldn't. I don't think it would be that great. But maybe for the next generation, they would think it was pretty cool, because it feels like younger people are like more into the idea of talking to the AI porn girlfriend and shit like that, you know?
I could see it making its way in this coming years. You know what I mean? Being a thing.
Well, it's because of the AI race with China. It's like bypassing all kind of safety protocols.
Boom.
And it's already shown itself to resort to blackmail. You know what I mean? Against its own people.
I heard about that.
Through the emails and what it has access to. And every time it feels threatened, 8 out of 10 times, it resorts to blackmail.
That's why we got to keep it on a short leash, you know?
So what if it's an AI Munchie, right? And I just got to get to tell about all the skits niggas that been on, you go haywire.
It starts telling everything?
Yeah, like,
nigga,
even after I'm dead, they gonna be calling me a snitch.
Oh my goodness.
Okay, Elon Musk himself literally said that he would be putting money into AI engines that will, without regulation, and even if there is a 20% chance of it being the end of humanity, like he's willing to throw caution to the wind.
Yeah, no, but
that's pretty terrifying. No,
that's pretty telling.
You want to hear a good example of how all this like AI shit could like really go left? I am one of the very few people who has seen the EDP 445 documentary that will be released. I don't know. I forget if it's like a week or whatever. I'm cool with the dude Mike Klum, who's the guy who made it. I'm assuming you don't know who EDP is. Okay. EDP
cupcakes.
Yeah, he's a very extremely fat black man from, I think, the Midwest. He rose to prominence and became a big YouTuber because he basically would have these like extremely animated reactions to the Eagles. You know, he's like a huge Eagles fan.
Okay.
And he would just be jumping up and down, screaming, freaking out or whatever. Cool.
That sounds familiar.
As time goes by, there starts to be allegations that he's a pedo. That all culminates. There's like allegations for a while, but I don't remember people taking it that serious, or there were people talking about it, but it wasn't like dead evidence, you know? So it's like, then basically there's a huge pedo hunter YouTuber named Alex Rosen, who is like a big fat ginger dude who you've probably seen before online or whatever. And he basically works together with some other dudes, create profiles pretending to be like a 13-year-old girl or whatever. And then they sort of entrap EDP, get him to meet up with this person, this alleged like 13-year-old or whatever. And then he's confronted by these pedo hunters or whatever. Now, that case has not been charged because of the unprofessional manner that it was basically conducted. Because if you want to catch somebody for this kind of thing, you can't be the first person to message them. They have to message you.
Oh, shit.
Which is, if you think about this, they had a very specific target. They knew that EDP was on this sick shit.
Yeah.
So they wanted him.
They were going after him.
So they couldn't just like create profiles and just hope that he would message one, because it's way too random.
Gideon already didn't like him, right? Like
Gideon became part of all this at some point.
I think he was a part of that sting.
Yeah, he wasn't there. I interviewed the other guy who was there, this guy CC Unit, who was part of it or whatever. But either way, so Mike Klum made this whole documentary about him, and when it drops, I'm telling you, nobody has ever made. Okay, just the quality of the documentary is like outrageous. They hired an actor to play EDP, and they filmed crazy scenes of like his childhood, like different actors for different stages. Like it's nuts. I don't want to give away too much, but like as far as a free documentary that you can get on YouTube, I've never seen a documentary this high quality on YouTube. It took them 2.5 years to make this thing.
So they did it like the show.
It's not out yet. It's going to go so viral when it comes out.
The Henson dude,
Chris Hansen. Chris Hansen is in the documentary. Fuck, I don't know if I'm supposed to expose that, but he is in the documentary. And this is the other crazy thing about it is that, like, you know, you watch these pedo hunter stings or whatever, and they catch the guys, but the guys always make up excuses. Maybe once in a while you'll get to like see a dude who's like already in prison and we'll do an interview where he talks about being a pedophile or whatever. But like for the most part, you don't really get to see people talk about that. EDP is admitting to his crimes over and over. He's talking like, why did you message the 13-year-old? He's airing the shit out, bro. He's talking about how lonely he was and how, you know, because that's the thing. He started making all this money on YouTube and still could not get a girl.
Yeah, he was a big streamer.
Yeah, like he was popular. He had like, he's talking about I had $120,000 in the bank and I still couldn't get a girl to look at me.
He could get a girl. He got a preference. He like kids. That's all.
That's all it is.
Yeah,
That's all it is.
He could get a girl, bro.
From me watching it, it kind of seemed like he didn't have that that preference, and then like through normal women completely ignoring him, he sort of like became that.
But that's still a sickness, though.
No,
that's,
for sure.
Hell yeah.
That's sick as fuck.
I never heard someone becoming a pedophile. That's
well,
just like
at one point
you.
you're just like a kid, right?
Well,
you have to kind of like become it at some point, right?
Like when people go to jail for them type of crimes, they always get out and be able to strike again because they look at it as an illness instead of punishing them for doing some just misbehaved shit.
No, they talk to his therapist and his doctors and everything. Like they really like delve into his mental illness. Like the depth that they go into is pretty crazy.
So how does it work though with the PDF? So like I'm 12 years old, right? I think 15-year-old girls are hot because I'm 12. It makes sense.
That'll make
13.
you a PDF at 15.
No.
It does make the 15-year-old kind of weird if they take
I'm not
part.
saying. I'm just saying what I'm like. I'm 12 years old. I find this attractive. You feel me? There's a 15-year-old girl. When you're 13, 14, 15, that still makes sense. When you're 16, 17.
But there are like laws in place that like,
well,
you know, if you're like 19 and they're 17 or
yeah,
I think,
okay,
right?
It's called a Romeo and Juliet law.
Yeah, and I guess that's not a significant difference or anything.
A lot of people don't think that's wrong.
I don't think.
No, I don't necessarily think that it is a little weird. I'll tell you what, it's for sure weird if you meet her after high school. Like you already 19 and you just meet a 17-year-old girl, like you're in college and she's a junior in high school. Yes, that's a little fucking weird to me.
Y'all could have been in junior high together. That's y'all the same age bracket.
Yeah,
but it's
are,
the difference
but it's
between
still
it
weird.
being a little weird and it being like an actual charge.
Yeah.
Like, that's why those laws are like in place. Either way, EDP is not on that. Like he's fully admitting. There's this one girl, Kayla, who basically was like talking to him at one point and she was 15 and he's like 40 and he's having a whole fucking conversation with her or whatever. And like Mike, the director, he asked him, he goes like, so if it was legal, would you have sex with Kayla? And he's just like, if it was legal? Oh, hell yeah. Like she got a body on. Like he just like, he says so much shit that every lawyer would tell you not to say.
Yeah.
And B, any just like sane person wouldn't want to be on record saying these things. And like, I don't know, to me, it's just like the most insane portrayal of a person who has this sickness that I've ever seen. I fully expect, like the whole documentary is like basically begging for law enforcement to take action against him. Because
But they haven't yet?
No.
They haven't?
Nothing. He's been like investigated a little bit, but
well, he
because they reached out to him first.
To be fair,
yeah,
like
that one they weren't able
his
to do,
career was shattered. He's no longer.
Yeah, he got removed from every platform on the internet at the same time.
Yeah,
but
he's the biggest joke on the. In fact, like Gideon, one of the most prominent YouTubers / like most prominent YouTuber
hunters.
in this, hunter of PDFs. He like his whole. He's on this whole journey because of this guy.
I feel like this shit recently is like this predictive programming shit that's happening, like with like Euphoria, with these young girls in high school, and then House of Dragons and Game of Thrones. All these young kids having sex with their family members.
Is that in House of Dragons?
House of Dragons, the main girl falls in love with her uncle, who's like 20 years older than her. Great
point. However, we're not going to act like this is anything new in Hollywood.
No, I'm not. But what I'm saying,
look at Lolita. That's like really like this goes back to that.
But
right?
what the difference is the access now that like is being pushed so much like that now in California, the consent for a child you can't even get medical information on your child. What Gavin Newsom just passed, right? If your kid says, I don't want you to have information on it, you can't hear or know what's going on.
Gavin Newsom is a terrible human being.
But so that's consent, right? And I think like it's all going to the lines of children having consent to do this nasty ass shit. And that's going to be a fight, because why is this shit being so normalized?
But wouldn't you say that it's like less normalized than ever? Like that there's more of a public conversation about like how adults and kids should not be around each other in those sort of ways. There's more cameras. It's like it feels like it would be less difficult for those types of crimes to take place now than ever.
Well,
like,
no Epstein arrest.
But then
yes and no.
Well, Epstein was arrested for sure, but like but like in terms of like normal people, it feels like there are notable exceptions, but like that shit used to be so much more common. Now it's like the exceptions are magnified, but like it probably was like so much more common 20 years ago. You know?
Adam's right. It's both. Like you said, it's way more now because how things are sensationalized and how the internet and access to knowledge. But I think that it's also up to the parents to monitor your kids' viewership and everything like that. The responsibility falls on the parents as well. Like
the dude was giving courses on how to approach. Mm-hmm. There's a guy giving a course on how to approach young kids.
Ooh.
And it was like hundreds of thousands of people subscribed.
Are you talking about Andrew Tate?
No.
I mean, but like, who are you referring to?
Good example, though.
I don't. Yeah, I mean, his shit was
this
fucked,
whole thing where there's this course teaching men how to grape. You know what I mean? And it was
like kids.
Yeah. And
where did you hear about that? That's so crazy.
It's so. I talked about it on one of my lives.
What?
And it was so disgusting how many men had subscribed to this course. It was like a class on teaching men how to be that way.
That's terrifying.
And so what I'm saying is like it's just being pushed out here. There's a lot of sick people out here that all they need is a couple pushes to go over the edge, and it's just like damn.
Pretty disgusting.
My main concern with this documentary, though, that I'm like so excited for people to see it now, is just I don't know how he gets it on YouTube, because they're doing like dramatic readings of EDP's texts to these young girls. And it's like the worst shit you ever heard in your life, like so bad.
That's crazy.
I don't really know how they put this on YouTube and get it monetized, because it was like,
well, I was going to say, would it be age restricted basically, or?
I don't know.
Off the top.
Maybe he could get it through shit, right? Somehow, but I doubt it. Bro, Ross just had a video where he's talking about David's, trial.
Yeah.
And he's like reading the text between David and the little girl. And that was enough to get the video removed off YouTube and shit, which is insane, since obviously it's being done to like expose light on horrible shit. It's not like endorsing it.
Now, I always found this interesting because if you look at like a lot of the PDF Hunter channels, like the more prominent ones, Skeet Hansen and Gideon, they'll have Patreons because they can't expose their entire chat logs and things like that for that exact reason that you just said, because it's so salacious, it'll get the video blamped. But it's on their Patreon. Now, do you think it's, and I love the type of content they're doing. I love the fact that they're blamping PDFs. I think that's the coolest thing ever. But do you think it's a little strange that people would, why do you want the entire chat log? Why do you want to hear this disgusting ass shit?
I feel like, you know, the same way that people like watch Trapper Ross and they want to hear the grisly details of murders or whatever, that people probably want to hear some of that. I mean, for me as a viewer, right? Like if I were to click on one of those videos, for sure I don't need to hear the whole chat log, but for sure, you know, probably you should show, just as a YouTuber, you should show like the juicy part, the part that makes it so like, okay, boom, let's go get him. But they showed this guy in the documentary, and I guess this guy is like the biggest pedo hunter on YouTube, Skeeter Gene.
Yes, Skeeter
the guy in the jacuzzi?
No, the other guy.
It's this black dude on the left. Yeah. Predator gets busted in the hot tub.
Oh, shit.
Yo, this fool's fucking hilarious. I fuck with Skeet Hansen heavy.
Skeet Hansen?
It'd be funny that be coming out the cut.
Wait, his last name is Hansen.
He called himself that as an alien.
Skeeter Gene. Yeah, he calls himself
It's
that.
two different people. Chris Hansen and the Skeet dude.
No, he called himself Skeet Hansen because of Chris Hansen.
I've watched a bunch of these dudes over the years, but I've never seen this guy. But my one question though is because I've seen so many of these dudes get deleted off YouTube over the years. Like I wonder what he's doing to not get in trouble, you know.
That's he has a tagline. This fool, every time he like busts one of the PDF, once the police about to arrest him or whatever, at the end of the video, he goes, "I'm Skeeter Gene." And he goes, he says, "I'm Skeet Hansen, and you just got skeeted in real time."
That's his outro?
He says it, yeah. He says it every video.
Maybe we should start a no jumper predator hunter division.
That would be dope.
That would be crazy. That's crazy.
Have you seen that? They
seems
beat them up
crazy,
sometimes? Like they beat up the people sometimes?
Yeah, that's what we definitely, you can't do that. That's crazy.
Do they get in trouble for that?
Yes,
you can definitely get sued. I feel like from like a legal standpoint, like are the cops really going to put a case on you for like punching this dude in the head one time or something? I don't know.
Well, what about the dudes that were out here and were doing that, and they were like making the dudes catch fades, kind of like Vitaly.
Like the young brothers? It was like some young dudes?
Yeah.
That's what I always felt when I see like Lil Pump like swinging on these dudes and shit. And I'm just like, bruh, like, aren't they just like suing you like instantly?
Right?
Yeah.
My boy White John got beat up by the Predator.
Exactly. That's what I'm talking about.
That was the
That's
best.
literally what I'm talking about. So White John he happens to be.
He should have minded his business and got his bacon.
There.
Yeah, do you remember this? They're doing a predator sting in a grocery store.
Yeah.
And White John is faded off Zans, I think he said, and he just shows up just like hanging out, and he's like, "What y'all doing?" They're like, "We about to capture this fucking predator right here." And White John just like, for whatever reason, just decides to swing on him. Yeah. Somehow, 1 in a million, the predator turns into a fucking boxer and just whoops his ass.
He should have walked away after the first little scrimmage.
That was so crazy.
The dude had super hands.
Hey, bro, he should have went and got his bacon or whatever turkey meat he was talking about getting and mind his business.
Whatever he was about to go do.
Yeah, because bro, you high as hell. And you're like, yeah, I'll kick back and whoop his ass with you, and it backfire, bro. I told you should have mind your business, bro.
Do you think he got a DP in his hood for getting beat up by the pedo?
He's not from nowhere. He just from the city of Eagle.
Oh, he is?
At least it was for a good cause. You know what I mean? He got beat up for a good cause.
He's supposed to represent. Like, if you're getting on a pedo, bro, you're supposed to do you can't get beat up by a pedo, bro.
I know, but that's the thing. You never know who's stronger than you.
Yeah, can't judge a book by its cover.
But okay. So this raises the question, which I think is an important one to have. There was a video that went viral over the weekend, a couple of different videos. So there's a guy named Mexican Horn who is from Grape Street.
Oh, I saw that.
Yep.
And I don't know if we have the video actually like ready to go or not, but I won't show the videos because obviously it's going to get us yanked off of YouTube and everything like that. But let me just bring up a picture of his face real quick. But so there's this guy named Mexican Horn, and he's from Grape Street. Somehow he gets caught slipping by some East Coast Crips. They whoop his ass pretty bad. And that, a lot of people are kind of like seeing that video. The video gets posted like pretty quickly. And then all of a sudden there's another video of him in the Grape Streets getting his ass kicked by them too. And a lot of people were using that to say, this is crazy. Like this shows how fucked up gangbanging is. You get beat up by your ops, and then you get beat up by your own hood for getting beat up by your ops. Like a lot of people probably are on the assumption that if you get beat up by your ops, that people from your neighborhood are supposed to team up with you to go get back or something. Not that I would encourage anyone to do that, but that I think for a lot of people would be how they would think it would work. Turns out maybe it doesn't work that way. Now, notably, J Hood said that he is still from his hood, and that was just like a DP, but he's not actually like off the hood. Either way, definitely was a rough day for him.
Yeah, it was a rough day.
It keep happening. He not performing. He not responding right.
You're not supposed to get caught.
That's what they saying. Like you keep the first East Coast, the bounty hunters, and that like it just keep happening. You just a human punching bag. That's how they feel.
And they felt like he's not fighting back. He's not being defensive enough.
Right.
Yeah.
I mean, the first time, did he try? Was he actively trying to get in there with them?
The video that I've seen, he just kind of getting whooped on.
Okay.
They not liking his reaction to it after the fact. Like you keep just like, you know what I'm saying?
We could show him on the screen for a second if you want. Yeah, but I mean, you know, it's kind of like at a certain point, do you just get beat up enough times that dudes just accept it and they're just like, all right, like he's from here, but he ain't got no squabbles. Or at a certain point, are they like, we just can't have him representing our neighborhood if he's just gonna get beat up all the time.
You're not supposed to get caught slipping.
It's a bad look.
Anybody could be caught slipping, but I mean, anybody could be robbed. But what you gonna do after they take your shit? Like it's like how you respond, bro. Like you just go, you cool with that? You know what I mean?
Yeah, but to Adam's point, like you think your hood's gonna help you out, and you think they got your back and they beat your ass too. That shit's crazy.
I think people want you to take the initiative.
Get cracking and come back.
We supposed to have your back, right? That means you already going in that direction. We're behind you. You got your back. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
you got a big, like if you ain't gonna fight for yourself, it's bad. You know what I'm saying? I mean, that's just the synopsis I got from it. But
I got a question, Munchie. So, do you feel like this? Do you feel like it would have been different?
I'm trying to tap in with the land. I don't know. That was the last.
Is it because it was? Let's say this wasn't on camera, and like when he had the initial interaction with the East Coast, that wasn't on camera, and that you feel me? Do you feel like his homies would have reacted differently, and they might have been like, "Oh, we finna get back," but because it becomes a public embarrassment because it's on the internet, that changes the dynamic.
You have to talk to somebody from Grave Street, but with my mom, I would think, stop. Hey, or if Lush my boy, bro, we from No Jumper Gangsta Bloods, bro. Right. And every time he go outside,
I like it.
Nigga, back on Fig and call him slip and whooped his ass. You know what I'm saying? Or he go over there, then now you got Hater World, they done whooped his ass. Yeah. Then like, but you don't never do nothing about it. Like, we tired of you, nigga. Like blood, like you go at least pinch the bitch.
So it's kind of like
take initiative at least. You know what I'm saying?
So like the way Moose Man put on a demo when he went to Fig Community, that's the way you're supposed to be.
Yeah, that's a different story. But he did his thing on the virtual side.
But that was kind of like reactive because just as a little side, Smack tried to be like telling Moose Man that he ain't on shit because he got like Moose Man said he got like 5 million views and he was talking about that whole incident with Wack and Smack tries to pull his card and be like, and the white man got paid off it, which in actuality short form content don't really make any money. The idea that we like made a ton of money off that is pretty crazy. But and then Moose Man was like, just kind of like how you know you work here and you're not on the LLC, and then Smack went off and wasn't feeling that one. That was a great moment.
What they be forgetting, Moose is a great debater,
and he's quick,
especially against somebody like Smack. Let's be real, that's like a college professor versus a fucking third grader.
That's like Michael Jordan versus like a quadriplegic.
But for real though, if you look at it, it's the Trojan horse. You know what I mean? Like you just let the fake supposed op in the building, in the house that you can't stand so bad, you hate them so bad, but you inviting the op to sit down with you, and then the op goes at your man and just goes
and
at
nothing happens.
And nothing happens.
But T-Row had a relationship with Moose. He used to do his clips for him, so you could tell he was sticking up for Moose a little bit. It wasn't all one-sided.
No, I'm not
That's
saying
an interesting point.
I'm not saying it's one-sided, but I'm saying, what do you think is a possibility of what can happen when you bring in the fake op and this and that, like, and
he was expecting it to go a completely different way.
This is a comparison I'm gonna give you, right? You gotta know who you're dealing with when you let them in your house, right? Like with Big Bank and Tekashi game plan for that shit. Yeah. And in this case with Moose Man already he went over there. He had his mind made up and he already had a game plan.
He was ready.
You know what I'm saying?
But I think Smack was freestyling it, you know,
dog.
like Smack
shout out to Smack, man.
Smack thought of that shit off the top of his head. Smack wasn't thinking about that shit in advance, but then Moose Man is just like way more adept to thinking on his feet, and he was just immediately like Moose Man really be watching podcasts. Moose Man just kind of goes into his brain and remembers like embarrassing controversies involving Smack. Oh right, you're not on the LLC. Boom, like just kind of smacked him over the head with it. That was a good moment. You know?
Especially when you want to be talking about like,
But
yo,
I'm telling
you're
you,
a
don't
worker.
forget, on his way there, driving there, he already had his mind made up. I'm going to
Yeah.
cut these motherfuckers.
Yeah.
But that's why I said Trojan horse. You know what I
Yeah.
mean? Like, you let me in the building, it's an opportunity for me to do whatever I want to do.
I like how Moose be popping it.
Hey,
damn.
man, you keep trying to call Sears.
Yeah.
Got to see on hold. Hey, he trying to, what y'all buy some motherfucking clothes?
Oh my
What is
god,
going on?
he tried to call me twice too. I'm trying to call Gooch from Grape Street so we can.
know
He said,
Gooch.
"Nah, who is you?"
Ooh.
It's Adam 22.
Hey,
Trying to find out about what's going on in your hood with dudes
Out of all
30
the
years
no
younger than
jumper-
you.
My phone's in
all the
there.
no jumper hosts that went over there on back on Fig platform, that nigga represented.
Yeah,
Moose
he-
Man?
Hell yeah.
I love
he-
that.
He put it down. Like, I'm like, oh, hey, Moose.
Oh, and
But that's how it's supposed to be. That's how
I
it's
agree.
supposed
Oh,
to
yeah,
be.
yeah. He went in on.
He had actually a
went in
little
a-
run over there.
Yeah,
Not
Because
yet.
Adam, did you see Gina Views' clip that went viral about surviving no jumper?
No.
Yeah,
Like that, oh.
she doing her little victim thing.
Yeah, there's a viral TikTok where you sit down as if you're doing a Dateline interview and you go like you're surviving something. And she did one surviving no jumper. And everyone, DW Flame was in the comment, I need my 3 minutes. I did it. Everybody was in there like popping it. Who's ex-host of no jumper? I saw House Phone in there.
I
Like,
thought
it
this
was
was.
crazy.
Oh, I thought she did.
She just
No,
did
that's
it.
a new
No, the
trend
trend's
that's going on
now.
right
It's
now.
going on
They
now.
pretend they're going to do a documentary or
They
whatever.
got the
And what would it
confessional
be
corner.
about? Yeah.
No, it's crazy when you say that. Though. It's like there are a lot of people who left this platform and ain't really did shit since. So I mean, you know, it
Nah,
makes.
Jenna do her thing though.
But since Kendrick and Drake, it's been a little cold for her.
Oh, okay.
Would you say more people are doing something than the ones that are not doing something?
I'm just saying that there's a lot of people who left No Jumper that ain't never had another viral moment ever. Don't really get any views in their shit. You know, it's like, so if they still like, you know, you've been gone from the platform for 3.5 years and you got to kind of circle back to No Jumper whenever you're going to make a joke, you know,
For that trend.
I don't really got to do that. Like the rappers that I was hanging out with 3 years ago, I don't really got to like, you know, go to that well. Like if there's no viral clip that I could make talking about them. You know,
So none of your clips, you talking about them and none of them have gone viral?
right after the whole Exodus share, but like not since then. Like
Not right now.
there's just like nothing. Like what could I ever say about T-Raw that people care about? Like nobody gives a fuck. So I feel like it was just
It's burnt out.
It's just over. Like yeah,
I think
Y'all
it's
should piece it up, bro.
been.
Right.
Y'all should piece it up.
I tried. He said I told him he had to say sorry.
And what you gotta do?
I just got to chill. I just got to be me.
Shit.
Okay, but
Just got to chill.
Nah, I could apologize if he apologized to me because I feel like he did the worst shit. Then I would apologize to you.
okay,
Okay, that's fair.
that's huge progress.
Yeah, I like that.
That's huge. And because everything that just took place, it is synonymous. It is No Jumper and back on Fig, this whole little Moose thing, and then
Yeah.
Smack, Child Smack going talking to T-Rail about it and them getting into it about it. It's all No Jumper and back on
Some
Fig.
days I think about just pulling up there, just being like, "Come on, let's talk."
That would be crazy.
Hey, you know what's funny?
No
I don't think
cameras.
Shit go happen.
Just T-Rail, let's
you
talk.
can put up to community, that's something different.
Yeah.
Well, we saw from him seeing academics out of the country that he really do be chilling.
But neither one of them confronted.
No, but that's an
They
interesting
both
point, though,
not getting
Munchie.
good.
No, he bullied the whole scene.
No, but don't. But
This is like-
realistically, though, Adam, don't you feel like you were closer with AD than you ever were with T-Rail? Per my recollection, being around y'all, like at the time, it seemed like you and AD were way better friends than
That's
you.
why
and
it hurt more.
But I feel like T-Rail has like more emotional depth. So we kind of got like closer almost because AD is kind of like you know, he's like cool, but you can't get that deep with him because there's not that much there. Whereas like T-Rail is like a big empath. Like, you know, me and him were like, you remember the group chat? We're fighting like crazy,
okay.
like wars. Like,
Yes, and that's kind of per someone that was around at least for the tail end of y'all's friendship. It seemed to me that you and AD were way closer, and yes, do I feel like obviously like T-Rail became a way more prominent and popular figure and all that, and kind of like was moving the needle more. But it seemed like as far as relationships go, you and Armand were super close.
All you gotta do is just name his real name right there, bro.
I mean, his name is his initials, bro. It's not that deep.
I didn't even know who that was. Armand?
Okay, sorry, guys.
Sorry.
Whatever. Like, how about let's focus on the actual point?
Okay.
Ooh, he just reined your ass in.
huh?
You like that?
I'm just saying. It's
No,
like,
wait,
it's
no.
like
He actually did it to Munchie, who...
You see how now he escaped from it. Because
Lush,
you guys
I think
did
the
that.
best thing that could have happened to you was them motherfuckers leaving, because I feel like when they were there, they played on your top. I don't think you had the same respect here at No Jumper. I don't think people valued you like they do now. It's almost as they had to be out the way for you to shine and now be the heartbeat. Do you agree with that?
See,
Or, you see my point?
You see, he had to get AD and Cyril out the way so
Yeah,
he could shine.
I'm glad that you brought light to my whole plan. the
That's
whole
big
time.
brazy.
No. To be honest with you, like at first, I think that eventually, yes, that became the case. But at first, I rose to prominence really quickly. As soon as I went on the No Jumper show, I became like integrated very, very quicker than any of them did.
Yeah.
To the point where I got added to the No Jumper show roster before T-Rail did. And actually, Adam was really adverse to adding T-Rail to that shit at the time. That's just kind of how he felt for whatever
Which
reason.
he was offended by, which he didn't really like
She was
get.
very
That
offended by
my vision for all this was that like the Wednesday show was going to be its own thing, and we can't just like take the Wednesday show and start moving the people over to the Tuesday show, which is okay. In retrospect, it's like the Joe Budden podcast is a monster profitability wise and everything like that. Look at how simple he keeps it. They basically like they have a couple of different sort of like casts, but it's basically all the same hosts. And yeah, he might do like 4 episodes in a week, might mix in an interview or whatever, but it's kind of like always the same. And meanwhile, like with No Jumper, I was trying to do like, we're going to have this Monday show and then this Tuesday show and this Wednesday show. And there's going to be almost no overlap between the people. We're going to have different entertainment every night. And like, that just takes like a whole different level of sort of like handling the talent and stuff. And like, at first, our whole model of just letting everybody run free was okay. But I think that like as time went by, it needed to get like more reined in, more structured, more professional. Yes. And we never did that. We never like took the real step of like trying to structure it better. And as a result, like all the shows really started to fall off like content wise, even if the numbers were still decent at that time. And I feel like that looking back on it, that's like the biggest thing is like, probably you just don't really like need a different show every single night. Like how much content are we really expecting people to want? You know, you should focus more on like having like a couple of good shows than like having like a different show every night, you know?
But pandemic era, there was a different demand, and that's why
true.
you kind of had
true.
it structured like that at the time. And the fact of the matter is, like, bringing it back to what we were previously discussing, like when I first I made my first appearance on the No Jumper show in mid to late September of 2023. By November of 2023, I'm on the flyer and headlining with all these fools at the fucking live show. Nobody else, like, and I was on Disconnected and No Jumper as a regular member at one point. Like, so I was doing 2 shows and was like the primary 6th man for every other show, to the point where then what Munchie said or what you said just became true, because people were kind of like, yo, what's up with this fool? And then like, because there was so much there was so much adulation for me.
So you said AD was hating on you, huh?
No, I'm not gonna say he was hating on me.
I didn't like how they were treating my baby, because let me tell you this, and let me get on their top, because
baby is crazy.
It was like you would be in a room, he would say something about his rap battle, he'd say something, they'd be like, nah! You know how guys are.
Yeah, no,
now if you say something, there's a different respect for Lush. They might tease him a little bit,
was
but
it
it's
initiation?
Not how it used to be.
But that's what's fucked up about it, is that then AD gonna talk about his music and you're not gonna laugh at him, even though he ain't exactly like killing it with his music, bro. Come on.
You should shoot it back, even if you ain't sincere about what you might think is dope. But like, that shit
like eventually I did.
Sounds.
Like, but yes, I think that there is truth to that, and I think what Rio said is true. It did. That's why I kind of like wasn't super tripping. I was like, all right, I'm kind of like the new person here, so let me kind of deal with that little phase or whatever.
Little hazing. to the new guy.
Yeah, and then for whatever reason, it just got kind of like strange. And then like, I think because people already had these super integrated friend groups and cliques within the structure of No Jumper, like disconnected. These people were all friends in real life outside of it. The biggest bros, like back on Fig, what wound up becoming Figminity, they were already had their little clique, and I was just kind of the outlier that came at the end. It was really me and like this fool, like that's why when it became later on me, him, and Brick, yeah, I felt way more all right, like we're actually building something new.
But that's like, the creation. When you're there in the beginning of something being built, you know what I mean? It feels different when you're being added to a situation.
100%.
It's a different energy. But I think that's why the split was a necessary thing. It was like a necessary evil. Even though it came out ugly in the way it happened, what you're saying about too many shows being on the one thing, the split and doing your own and you doing your own, that makes sense. But what doesn't make sense is 3 or 4 people not getting along, fucking up all the content creation and interaction that could be happening because 3 people or 4 people, however many, are mad at each other or can't get past something. But sometimes you gotta look past yourself for everybody else. Like, nah, fuck that. We're gonna make this money and blow the fuck up. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Because we shouldn't just base it off just 3 people being mad. Like, we have to get past that at some point.
Well, look, dude, at the end of the day, I believe in myself, and I genuinely believe that I was finna shine over here regardless. Adam, like he said, he got an alter ego lie, you feel me? To demonstrate value, you feel me? So guess what? Like, I was finna be raw regardless. Them not being, in fact, there's been periods of time, including right now, where the talent level is equivalent or greater.
But you gotta just think about it like this: is that at that time, 2023, people are still like mega inflated egos because podcasting was so new. People didn't really like have an idea of like, what is a lot of money in this world? Like, what is it for me to be a podcaster who's making a lot of money? So then when Ack poisons the well and tells AD&T Rel that if y'all were podcasting for me, I'd be paying you $20K a month. They hear that and they actually like kind of believe it, because at that time, like, we hadn't really like figured out like what is the market value of a podcaster, you know? And so now I think it's pretty obvious to everybody that like both of those people have not been paid by anybody to do podcasts since they left, right? But so it's like clearly $20,000 a month was not the market value. That's crazy. You can't really like, unless you just have like huge numbers and like killer sponsors, that's just like an outrageous amount. That's just like, you know.
I would hope they knew that he was trolling. I thought you could feel that Academics was trolling when he was.
Fuck no.
I think they kind of bought it.
Yeah,
you know?
that's what I was gonna say. They definitely believed it.
And when they did, it was just kind of like they thought that there was like way more opportunities out there, which at that time it kind of felt like that because COVID had skewed the market so much. Now we're in this market where if you compare hip hop podcasting right now versus 2020, what are the big hip hop podcasts? This is the Joe Budden podcast. Then you have a bunch of different platforms where people do interviews. You know, you got to give it to Sean Cotton. Academic still does some interviews. Vlad kills it. You got a lot of sort of like smaller platforms.
Well,
like
Breakfast Club is now one, right?
Breakfast Club, even though they're on Netflix, which kind of makes their shit feel a little different now. But like, there's a bunch of interview platforms, sure. But as far as like podcasts of like homies sitting around talking about rap adjacent topics, it's kind of like us and Joe Budden, and it's kind of like hard to think of like anybody else who really kind of moves the needle in that regard. Like it seemed like it was going to be the biggest thing in the world in 2021 or that era, and it didn't really. Like there's still people who have channels. There's still like, you know, Flacco and Ross and them doing like the news style videos. That style seems like it's really popular and consistent, you know, but like podcasting at that time was very much in a bubble and people didn't necessarily know that. And that definitely played a huge role in why shit kind of fell apart.
Can you agree? Didn't nobody want to see Flacco in this setting?
I would say that he does not shine in the podcast scenario so much.
Well, that was the Moose Man argument that he got so upset about.
That's what they were arguing about on Back and Forth?
Well, Moose said, like, yeah, Flacco makes great YouTube content. I think he's a C-tier podcaster because
that's not a bad assessment.
Yeah.
To be fair, he has never really, like, shined. Like, there's never
I think he's better than that.
There's never been
honest,
a
I think it's
consistent
low.
podcast though, like that he's done good on. Like him and T-Rail House show, nobody watched that shit. It's terrible.
Man, the show with him and T-Rail was an epic fail, bro.
I feel like when Flacco was added to the setting at No Jumper, like when he was on the news or when we had the Thursday show, like he's good at knowing what conversations are going to go viral and move the needle. So,
and he's
like,
been streaming by himself and doing real good. But as far as like the podcast thing, I just haven't really seen that.
I think he's
work
good
out
at
for
the
him.
antagonist.
Absolutely.
As an antagonist,
No,
and
absolutely.
having like
That take talent, you think?
Yeah, for sure. Having the willingness to
I could
do
go-
that and stand
I could
on
go
business and
Charleston
still
on
be
niggas
somewhat
easy, bro.
likable.
But a lot of the guys at Figmunity are not like clued in enough to know what is the antagonist perspective to have. Like what's the thing to say to like get a reaction and kind of like make this a more contentious conversation, you know? So like he at least knows what's the kind of shit that's gonna work. You
All right,
know?
like yesterday, I bagged on Spotty Face, right? Because it was I did a video, he did one back. I really didn't want to just go in on him on a response. So when he caught him, I'm like, I'm out to blitz his ugly ass. You feel me? So I just bagged him a little bit. Yeah, no, just turn it up, a little pilot up a little bit. But he just not at this table. Flacco is horrible, but at home in that computer chair where he's naked at, he a beast.
Where's
naked at?
Yo, let's hold that thought. I just wanted to tell everybody out there that when you run out, do you really want to stop what you're doing and get dressed and get in the car and hope that your local smoke shop has what you're looking for? Because that's Custer behavior. You would rather spend 30 seconds browsing online and have it shipped straight to your door. That's why I use everything420.com. They got flowers, edibles, vapes, gummies, concentrates, and accessories. They've got it all, plus all major brands that you already know and love and trust. So head on over to everything420.com and use code NOJUMPER, one word, for 15% off your order. Also, can y'all smash the like button? We need them likes.
Hey,
Thank
Adam,
you very much for the likes.
Adam, that was dope.
That was a good read.
No,
Yeah, I said somebody being naked. And you said, "Do you really want to put your clothes on?" And go. I'm like, wow, he just piggyback. Okay, the Segway game is bracket. Yeah, that part.
All right, so I would like to throw out this topic, which is that the game in YG versus battle did in fact take place. It was basically a huge blood summit, a drunken blood summit, a celebration of blood sponsored by a giant corporation, which is not necessarily something that you get to see.
Apples are red.
Apples are red and green and yellow and other colors as well. But basically, it's been a little while since you really seen like the corporate approved gangster, like the gang culture put on a stage like this and presented in such a raw way by a corporation. Kind of used to happen more because this shit was raw as hell. Yeah. They had the dancing, they had the booze, they had the red, it was uncut. And I very much enjoyed watching it. I was a little taken aback when I realized that the people had, I guess, voted for YG. To me, if anything, that versus battle was just like a massive reminder of how good Game is and how powerful his presence is on that stage. And I thought YG was dope. It's definitely a reminder of like how many bangers he got. But I saw it as being pretty one-sided, and I guess people felt differently.
I mean, I said previous to this whole thing, this is going to be a big age discrepancy battle. Like
That's
this
true.
is the biggest
Yeah.
like gap. Even though, to be fair, YG kind of emerged in like 2010 for real, and Game kind of came out in 2003. So it's not that huge of a gap, although so much happened stylistically in the West that it is kind of a strange comparison.
I give Game 04.
Yeah, I mean, like really OFO.
Because at one point, Game says, I waited 10 years for you to YG, which was kind of interesting because, yeah, from my perspective, YG came out in like 2010 and Game came out in like 2004. So that's not 10 years, that's like 6 years. But I guess maybe you could say that YG hit his like critical stride in like 2014, maybe. I don't know.
Well, okay.
Whenever he did a CTE thing,
Is that when he got real big?
What My Crazy Life is, I think, his peak.
Yeah, and that was what, 2013?
Yeah,
I want to say that album came out 2013.
yeah. He had some singles after that.
Yeah, and like
Big
so,
Bank and all
yeah,
that.
maybe like I could see 2015 and the whole 2016 was FDT, right? So all that was kind of like a real peak for YG, and that's on the heels of My Crazy Life and the next record and all that. But with that being said, the main point is, it's a huge age discrepancy. YG very obviously beat him, and this is coming from someone in the game's age demographic by a significant
It was
margin.
late at night and I was high as hell. So if that is the case, then hey, I got to take it on the
He
chin.
did, but I will say, like, the way they have it scored 17-3 in favor of YG is not
Really?
fair. Yeah.
I mean, to me, that's so like that. That's all I have to hear to make me feel like the judging is like obviously compromised because
It's not an
Are you
official.
serious?
That,
Like,
that
what?
ain't an official score though. That's just like
the people voted.
those were the official votes.
what is like a poll or something.
Yeah.
There was a poll on the Complex website that I went to and I was gonna vote, but then I realized I had to like log in and shit. I didn't feel like doing it. But yeah, you could vote on there. I will say, like, we kind of live in the age of bots, so it makes you want to be at least a little bit skeptical about that. Because from my perspective, and I guess it's also partially because I was old. Game came out when I was like 19.
Right.
So it's like I was still in my JIT era, if you will. Whereas like when YG came out, I'll be the first to say I had just moved to Southern California. I was not listening to a lot of the up and coming street music out of LA. And from my ears to my ears, I was listening to drill. I was listening to 1017. I didn't really like get on board with the YG thing ever.
I think he was awesome when he first came out, especially, and like he definitely was moving the entire. He was like the voice for a second. You feel me? But
Yeah.
I'll say this: it's pretty obvious, unbiasedly, that Game is a significantly better rapper
And
than
performer.
YG
And performer.
and
That's why I
performer. He's a
think
better
Adam was looking
MC.
at because he performed better.
Yeah,
but
he's
if you
a
look
better
at
MC.
look at Game's interviews versus YG's interviews.
Yeah.
Like, look at the viralness of what Game does in life outside. Like, he
100%.
just presents. He's more productive. You know what I mean? Like,
He's that kind of guy. Game goes on a podcast. He'll talk to you for 3 hours. He'll regale you with all kinds of crazy tales. Whereas YG,
it's laid back.
yeah, what was the viral clip of YG from after this conference? It was him basically saying like, "Why y'all talking to me about Drake? Go ask Drake some shit." Like, he's kind of like YG tends to like shut the conversation down more, whereas like Game builds upon it. Game is like a real conversationalist.
And
But with that
was
being
the
said-
biggest difference is not just the age gap, it's the energy difference. You know what I
Definitely.
mean? Like, they're just completely different kind of artists. You know what I mean? Like, they may be from the same section or this and that or whatever in Los Angeles, but YG is the laid back, cool guy. You know what I mean? And the way you judge that, how do you even judge that? You know what I mean? Because it was so ununiform.
It was more like a party versus
Yeah.
How is
It was like them doing a show together.
Exactly.
So how is Versus really judged? Because as of now, the way the poll is set up is it's song for song. What's a better song? So with that being said,
YG got more bangers.
he makes way more palatable, cool music that's enduring and lasted longer. The majority of the strongest Game records feature a 50 Cent hook. You know what I mean? They literally do. The 3 top Game songs all have 50 hooks on them.
I respect your opinion, but also that is hard for me to comprehend because to me, like, the Game's catalog is just so much more familiar. Like, I guess I could accept that YG might like write better hooks, catch your hooks, sure, like, okay, but as like a rapper, like when Game raps, I'm on the hook. I'm listening. I want to know what this motherfucker got to say. When YG raps, and I like the guy. I know you don't really care for me at this point, but like, I just am not. I've never like heard a YG verse that I was real wowed by. Now, like songwriting, like putting the song together, yeah, sure.
When people judge versus, it go off the radio hits though.
Well, yeah, hence my initial point of the Game is a better rapper.
But wait,
he's a better MC.
Is it going off of the songs, the radio hits? Because guess what? No one really expected the Locks to wash Dipset like that.
True.
Okay, and
That's a good
judged
point.
by that standard is why I felt like the Game whooped YG so much, is because when you saw that and you realize like, damn, D-Block or the Locks had like crazy chemistry. They've been performing together for all of these years. They know how to finish each other's bars. They know exactly like who's gonna do what on stage. Watching them together was like watching fucking Metallica play together.
It was
where
dope.
like they're really doing a performance in unison. Whereas like with Dipset, if you ever seen them live, yeah, chaos. It's not exactly like a well-structured performance typically, and they don't hang out together. They came together to do this versus Game.
Like they linked that same day or some shit.
Yeah. Game, like when he's performing, to me, it's like it's much more powerful and like well put together. He's saying a much larger percentage of the words, whereas with YG, he's kind of like not necessarily rapping as much. He's bringing out his homies to rap more. It just felt like, as a performer, I was so impressed by Game.
Again, like I said, the Game is clearly a better MC, aka live performer. However, when you look at it, like that Locks versus Dipset, wasn't that it? Madison Square Garden or like Webster Hall. It was at like a major venue.
It wasn't Madison Square Garden.
It was at Webster Hall.
Okay.
It was at Webster Hall. It was at a major event center in New York.
Yeah.
That's why that was so much of a factor. The Game and YG's live or versus was still like a private event. Most
but
people
we're
couldn't
also
even gain
watching
access to it. So,
but we're watching it from a TV, a screen.
We are.
So we're not there.
But like, there's a difference between like several thousand people in the crowd ad-libbing fucking random Locks freestyles and reacting to it, and when Jada's talking shit about fucking Jewels, people are like, oh, and there's this huge reaction from the crowd that added a lot to the ambiance that swayed the votes. If that were in a different environment and it was just song for song battle, it would have been a different dynamic. Look, I'm not taking away anything from the Locks, but it was heavily reliant on their chemistry, on their stage persona, on them being cool with each other.
Okay,
that's the whole
same
fucking
difference
point.
with the Game, just a better performer.
That's
for sure.
Right.
Yeah.
Hey, but him performing well
Better
was
interviews,
less
better
of a factor on the overall result of this because it wasn't in a huge venue. It wasn't like some historical shit where everyone's like
the size of the venue.
So wait, what's the biggest?
does matter.
What was the biggest imagery that you took away from the verses? What does everybody remember right now?
My favorite part was Pay Gotti up there
That was a good moment.
because he's a known Crip and he's up there with all these Bloods in the building, and I was like,
But that song is catchy. That song
alcohol.
stood out in an
Throwing up the
environment.
big
do you think he was
Drinking this
uncomfortable?
One mic.
hell no.
Oh, sorry.
No, he signed to 400.
Okay.
He is.
Yeah, that's why he came out. Yeah, he's YG's
But
artist.
K-Boy was out there crip walking like Game brung him out. K-Boy, K-Boy.
There's certain politics that make it make sense.
I mean, because of cripping a bit on me, they about to get out.
Yeah, exactly. Like,
Munchie,
yeah.
I was gonna go, but I was getting dicked around with by La Chat of 36 Mafia. She told me she was pulling up for the interview, kind of bailed on me last minute. I was sad, but
Damn, that's a sick interview.
I know, right? But as a result, I didn't get to go to the event. Do you think that I would have got packed out if I had gone? Because I was gonna go with no security, also.
Packed out.
It would not have been comfortable.
Why do you think that? Who you think would have pressed up on me?
The people we don't know.
Just mystery ops.
Yeah, people we don't know.
I mean, that's kind of what I would have been worried about, is not the enemy I know, but the enemy that I don't know.
Exactly.
There might have been some characters
But
in
the
that.
enemy you claim you know, I promise to God, I never heard him say nothing negative about you.
YG?
Yeah, never. I never.
Yeah,
heard
I don't think it's the front of his mind. The last time I saw him, I held out my hand to shake his hand.
Yeah, but he was on the energy.
Yeah.
Because he seen somebody, he was there, then he wasn't. Like
He thought he was pulling up to like confront like a real op that he would be more concerned about.
Right.
He pulls up, it was me instead, and he's kind of like, what the fuck? He's all, it was crazy because he's looking around. He's thinking he's gonna see Brick, and he's looking around like on some real like concerned shit with his homies and shit. And instead it's me, and I'm like, what up, Jizzle? And I like go to shake his hand. He's like, y'all talk shit about me every day. And I was like, nah, but. You know, obviously I'm thinking in my head, I'm like, well, Wack and Brick do. Because keep in mind, bro, when I went on Big Facts podcast in Atlanta, they go, who's the fakest rapper in LA? Or fakest rapper. They asked Brick that. It's just me and Brick sitting there on camera together. Brick launches into like a 10-minute thing about how YG the fakest whatever. And I'm just sitting there like,
Sheesh.
hey, no, but see,
I
that's
guess I'm on board with this now.
No. Brick was in his trolling bag. That's the whole bussy run and all that. You know what I'm saying?
That was.
And I talked to Brick. Hey, and this is not disrespect, like calling nobody no B word or nothing. But let's just say Jess, my girlfriend, and I'm not answering her phone, but she'll text me something that he bitch ass and knowing I'm gonna text back. I think it's a lot of that going on with Brick, baby. He trying to get his attention because they really got history.
Yeah.
They got a whole
Like,
thing.
they like don't come to LA. It's
was cool.
They got more songs. I don't. They got history or whatever. So I think Brick feel like they better than that. Like nigga,
I talked to Brick on the phone earlier, and he's like, you know, he only got like 10 minutes. So I gave him like 7-minute rundown of like a lot of shit recently. and he's so thankful, you know, because he loves the drama, he loves knowing what's going on, but he's locked up, so he gets like a slow trickle of information. Like, you know, his situation is not Aunt Hefe, where Aunt Hefe seemingly knows like every single video that comes out as it comes out. Like Brick is like not really like that in the know, maybe by choice, maybe partially because he just don't have as much access, you know, but he was so hyped to get the fucking rundown on everything.
Free Brick, free Aunt.
Yeah, free him.
Brick was the first person who brought me up here. I did his no statement show about
You were
2 or
selling
3
wigs?
times. Yeah, you remember?
Were you?
That was you.
That was the other girl.
That was you. Wait, but that was a part of your episode?
No, it was like the one after me, but I did like 2 or 3 of his shows.
That's how fake I am, though, is that I like fell out with people over like bringing like sponsored product on the podcast without asking me, and then Brig did a whole wig infomercial, and I didn't really like do anything to him.
You didn't do nothing. She had the girl sitting right there.
That's a little favoritism.
Little favorite.
He earned the right to do it.
It was my fault for it was my fault for letting him just go on the podcast and do whatever he wanted.
Hey, Brick doing multi-level marketing on No Jokers.
He's a hustler though. He gonna find a way to make money.
Yeah,
he's
wearing that funny ass hat. It had to be for a reason.
Yeah.
Funny ass hat's fire.
You think he was making money off that? Because they did sell a lot.
He had the little pot. It was like a little flower pot or some shit.
He had the Murakami.
If Brick had an outfit on, he was getting paid for it. Whatever he had on.
Because I think Brick had the stylist that would just give him clothes to wear, which is why it seemed like he had like a never-ending closet.
He did have a stylist, I'll say that.
He did, right?
He
Yeah.
did have a stylist.
So he would be rocking some fly designer shit, and then you would never see it again.
People would laugh if they knew who his stylist was.
Well, who is it? It's
Man, don't say it's a man. And
Tony Wilridge?
No, it's a girl.
No, I'm about to say, because all this shit going on with Stephon Diggs and his stylist, don't say nothing.
No, it's a girl.
It was Jess.
It was not.
You found
You
out.
just cracked yourself up. Hey, they got these
We was making bank. No, I'm kidding.
Wow, that's funny. That
Free
we
to Brick though, man.
We
Free my
just
Brick.
figured it out.
Please,
yeah.
free Brick.
Free to break, not the trick, man.
But I guess like another reason why YG might not have been in the best spirits at the battle was because he, I guess, got his spot searched by CHP, the same organization that came here trying to talk to me and Munchie, which all of a sudden makes us feel like, oh, okay, like we don't know what they got, but we know that they are seemingly taking this investigation quite a bit more seriously. And just to dump it all out there, then after that, we get leaked testimonial from Draco's former security guard, basically saying that he saw YG as part of the group that approached Draco that night. And then on top of that, we have fans putting together screenshots and basically saying that you can see like what YG's wearing in this picture, and then what this guy in the video who's running down on Draco is wearing, trying to do the connection between those two. So it does feel like, you know, there's a lot of people who are trying to make this situation heat up. Munchie, what's the vibe? What's the vibe on the land in the turf?
Why would he be wearing the same thing 3 years later and he rich?
Well, it's a photo from that night, right?
Right. And then it was what that was Neon Stream or something.
I guess, yeah. Leon was back there, was he?
He wore the same exact fit 3 years later.
Well, yeah, no, supposedly it's less than a year.
Oh, so
right?
they're saying that 4 years later he might have been wearing the same outfit.
Same
Wow,
outfit.
I thought it had to have been the same night.
No,
It's
that
a
ain't
gap.
the same shit.
I would say that was
it's like 2 years later, bro. Like
somebody
2
like
years later.
YG wearing the same item of clothing 4 years later.
I doubt it.
I would say is very unlikely.
And then what Coop say? Hazel eyes? Do you know what color hazel is?
I did look it up on ChatGPT, and it did say that YG has hazel eyes.
That nigga ain't
Mikey's
got
eyes.
no- That nigga ain't got no hazel eyes, bro.
It was the dude behind him that had hazel eyes.
Yeah, nigga ain't got no hazel eyes, man.
So Coop didn't make the mistake about his eye color. The LA Times did.
Yeah.
That's crazy.
Wow.
No, he said 2 different people had hazel eyes. So did he make a mistake, or he said 2 different people?
3 people with knives. He said he saw YG because he met him a lot. And he just when you met someone a lot, like you know them when you meet them, you just put a mask on.
He can feel his,
Hey.
he like seen his stature or
I
whatever.
can stand corrected, but I swear to God, he said 2 different people had hazel eyes. 2 different. I'm like, I just thought maybe he thought like brown, the regular brown's hazel or some shit. So he kept, I don't know.
So he's alluring that it was YG who did the actual stabbing.
That is basically, not the actual stabbing, but basically saying that he was part of the group.
Wasn't involved in like
Draco's
the
on
fight.
stab once though, so.
Yeah.
Because according to Flacco's video, Flacco said he knows who did it.
He's not the most credible person, bro.
And Flacco, to be fair, is basically accusing somebody else, not YG.
Right.
Right.
Flacco just, bro, he just.
I mean, like, so if it's okay, hypothetically, if they somehow, based on this testimony, try to prove that that he's involved in like that altercation, will he be indicted? Will he be implicated?
I say it's a lot of inconsistencies. If you're going off what Cool said and then what Poetic Federal is reporting, it's a lot of inconsistencies. Like, you know what I mean? If your boy says somebody tried to take my chain, come get you, and then you and your security runs back to the trouble.
Right.
Like, ain't your security supposed to secure you?
YG has been. Well, they were
like,
claiming that the exits were blocked off, right? That
No. What I heard was the dude with the clothing.
Dub.
No,
Chief and Heavily.
him. Somebody allegedly tried to take his chain and he ran.
Yeah, that's kind of what started it all.
And then ganging him ran back to the trouble.
That's what I don't get. Why would you ever turn around and go try to face anything like that? Get your ass on stage.
But
and
they
do
were
your
saying
job.
that they were kind of trapped. That they didn't really have like an option to get out of there.
That ain't what it, bro. That's what I'm saying. They need. I honestly, it ain't because where I stand and who I'm cool with, but don't no detectives want nobody on the internet doing the things that certain people doing because it compromises their investigation. It's never good because then they didn't know last year March that Coop had did disposition with the Live Nation lawsuit. It said what he said, and it's not lining up. So so people think they doing people justice, and I mean I don't know Ralphie, but I don't think Ralphie feeling what's going on the internet.
Ralphie hasn't said a word. I don't really feel like any of the Stink Team dudes have really said anything like endorsing this investigation or what Flacco's doing or anything like that. I feel like they seem like they're a unified front and like not commenting on it or whatever. But I mean, I've been doing some research, and my personal view is that even if YG was wearing a mask and holding a knife in that situation, even if you grant those two things, I don't think that's enough to put murder charges on him. It's just like, if you don't have like direct evidence of him swinging a knife or doing something that like is way more direct, then I don't think it's happening. I think that probably what they would need to do is they would need to be able to prove that he was involved in planning the attack. I think that is where they would be able to actually put something together. But all of this, I kind of feel like they're interested in it, but I don't think they got what it takes to actually like put a charge on him.
And the characters, the character of the people saying the things also matters as well. Like, who are these people and what is your history and what kind of person are you?
Who are you talking about?
Like,
the security guard?
Yeah, you know what I mean? Like,
I will say that in that regard, his security guard Coop is, I mean, he's been a security guard forever. Comes from a background of dudes do that. I mean, I feel like he's probably considered like a pretty credible witness. But from
he's
my
the security guard that ran with them.
yeah, he was with him during the whole thing. Yeah, and he's the one who gave the testimony.
So you're the security guard that ran with the person you're securing to the violence, to the trouble, and you're the one saying that you saw this and this and that, but you didn't do your job as a security guard. And now you're coming up with what you saw and what happened. I think like somebody that is a good lawyer is going to eat these cats up. Like whatever it is, they're going to choose like character witnesses. It matters.
Rios, bro. That's the thing, bro. I'm just going off everything that's going on the internet, compare and contrast, and you sitting at a disposition for Live Nation, and because it wasn't secure to people liking. Mm-hmm. It's cool trying to get paid too. You the security, bro. Why you didn't do your job, bro? If somebody ran back to a group to avenge something behind the chain, you already didn't, bro. You supposed to secure him and make sure he's straight. I just heard Trey D said when Death Row interrupted that
Source Awards
award show when Dre and Snoop was up there trying to accept their award, the security got them out the back door. And then the East Siders, they had a standoff with you know what I'm saying, the gang and bro,
that's true.
Secured the artists, bro.
That's true. But the thing is, like when you're talking about a live event, right?
You got homie security. I just get all duty security. I mean, all duty police officer. You feel me? Like Death Row back in the days, bro. At least I'm gonna be safe.
But okay, in that moment, like. As if Drakeo is concerned about his boy having somebody try to take his chain, which is what I guess happened with Chief and Heavily, it's like Drakeo don't have a full security detail, like a wall of security that's guiding him around. He got one dude who's by his side, and realistically, like, your job is not to like demand that the artist or your client moves to the next location that you're supposed to go to. It's really just like stay on top of this dude. If he's going to go this way, you follow him, you stay as close to him as you can. And in that situation, I don't think that there was any way that he was going to be able to like really control what somebody like Drakeo was doing and where he was going. So, I mean, that being said, he's just got his own like idea of what he wants to do. I see it all the time where like the security basically goes to like run after the artist to like stay with them because the artist is like damn near trying to ditch the security.
Right, because
or when it comes to artist security, private personal security, I want to know what is the guidelines of a job description, because a security guard at the store, it's the observe and report. You're not even supposed to stop them if they're walking out. It's observe and report. But when it comes to private security and you're securing an artist, what is like your job description? Because I thought you're supposed to secure him at all costs.
100%.
Not try to aid him in a rumble.
No, that is. But the thing is this: when you're booking security, I'm not even speaking on him as an individual. I'm just saying, like in general, when you're booking security for an event of this nature, you're doing so with the expectation of what's reasonable in the scale of what the event is. Like, so hence, if there's an event where there's going to be 15,000 people there and it's a specific type of demographic of crowd and this and that, like you should be allotted X amount of security guards. Hence with this festival, they told Drakeo and his team, you're allowed to bring this amount of people. He was allotted a spot for and one entourage member.
Well, if it's security breach, then some of the homies got to kick back and you bring more security, right?
Well, yeah, that's the thing. So they told him he wasn't allowed to do that, and they had strict stipulations on the type of what they were allowed to have on them and things of that nature. Now, I do agree with your previous point, Munchie. It is wise to hire off-duty cops and things like that in events such as this, because anyone that has a CDC and a guard car where they're able to actually be whammed up and things like that, and it supersedes jurisdiction, like the people that can fly with a strap. Like when I had Cassidy do rap battles and he would come in his security.
My thing is, if you allow this amount of people in, well, leave some bros at home and bring an extra security.
I would have had all security. None of my friends would have went.
Right? Because
whatever it is, that's
even when police, when they react to certain crime scenes, they ain't even about to approach the crowd until they get back up. The ratio got to add up. You know what I'm saying?
Well, if you have a stipulation put on you, or like the max amount of people you could have with you is this, it's a fair assumption that you wouldn't even need to have. You wouldn't even need that. Like
necessity of being looking cool with the homies ain't it ain't. It's not priority. Safety, right?
For sure, safety is priority.
So that's what I'm saying. You keep like skipping over that.
No, safety should be priority one. I'm just saying, like, what I'm really speaking of is
because I'm a realist, bro.
But really, what the conversation to me is the negligence of this venue and the negligence of the people that are organizing and running this festival, and the potential beyond legal ramifications, the civil lawsuits that are ensuing. I don't know if the security people are involved in that in any capacity, or they have a fish to fry in that regard, but it would make sense.
You're not wrong. Munchie's not wrong, but we got to take accountability for our mindset and our actions. J Hood was on this podcast on one of the Tuesdays and said, isn't it snitching, or isn't it wrong for you to have a police officer if you're a street, you know what I mean?
I mean, that's another conversation too.
That's another. So we just had somebody here that said that they didn't feel comfortable having a police officer as that, and that mentality is not really beneficial to building moving forward.
Well, then you got reputed blood member, respected joint Munchie B saying he should have had police with him.
Well, you are this big artist and you're going to a festival where you know your ops is going to be there. The Draco knew the lineup. Yeah. You would think.
Hey, look,
when you become such a celebrity, once you reach a certain celebrity, a certain fame, you got to leave that street mentality of I can't do this because I'm street.
No, it was the venue basically like forcing him to roll with like a small group of people.
Right. That's my whole point.
So what you said,
stipulation.
Jay Hood, or how you feel about shit, that's him. Mm-hmm. I do what the fuck I want to do.
Right.
So, like, if I, you know what I'm saying, at an off-duty, what's the difference between the off-duty security police officer and a Navy SEAL niggas? Young boy, they're not, they the same shit to me.
Well, yeah, but they're not because Navy SEALs aren't doing criminal investigations. They don't work with criminal investigation organizations in any capacity, gang.
They're both police.
Yeah, but Navy SEALs, no, they're not though. They work with the military.
Yeah, but in that capacity, what they're doing, they're not being a Navy SEAL.
Okay, yeah, and that, but they're quote unquote protecting.
Yeah,
and they're
doing police work.
They're mercenaries essentially. They're private mercenaries.
Hey, but see, my mindset go to that because being in the county jail, a lot of them dudes when they not doing their thing with the army and shit, when they come out, they be working in the county jail. They be sheriffs and shit. Like they the same type of people. Like so, I mean, I don't know. Jay Hood probably feel that way, but nigga, I'm just not about to be trying to buy no drugs in front of the police officer or some shit.
But I feel like that's part of the deal. You like pay the police officer to not say shit when you buying drugs, or if you're gonna buy drugs, you like tell him to take a step outside. Like, hey,
you gotta protect the bag.
I'm paying him to have his gun, so I don't have to have Pookie and Ray Ray with theirs.
But the last thing on the cop's mind should be like him buying lean, like.
Yeah,
I'm paying you to shut the fuck up about me buying some lean right now.
Well, yeah, that shouldn't even be a question. That should just should be in a standardized palabra NDA. I shouldn't even need to tell you that.
That's arresting people for having drugs is poor people shit. Like I'm Mr. Big Money Bags hiring security guard. You leave me alone.
Hey man, look, I don't know. I'm comfortable with myself. I'm gonna hire who I want to hire.
I think that's the right mentality. Like if it's a bag, you protecting the bag. The person that's generating the income, that is the economy for this group of people, you should protect it at all costs, no matter what. Yeah. I don't give a fuck what it is. That you need to hire police officers to protect it, and there's people putting threats out on your life and this and that. You need to do the utmost and exhaust all resources to protect that person.
But okay, and let's be real. What we're talking about is, regardless of the fact that they should be entrusted in that instance, the clear negligence is on behalf of the security and the organizers and the motherfucking police. Why the police need a poetic Flacco video to even make arrests in this shit? And why is that moving the needle all of a sudden?
People that let's just say YG could come in with, fuck no, let's go come in with the street people. Like, bro, like the magnitude of artists it matters with that.
And I think
then when you get more leeway, like whatever venues, I don't give a fuck if it's BET.
So you're saying there's levels to it.
So, but like, why people acting surprised if I don't know what kind of agreement they have with Live Nation, but why is it surprising if he's able to get less people in and say Game, YG, Snoop Dogg? I'm talking about people that was there.
Yeah, bigger artists.
I think the point is that like if Live Nation demanded that he bring a very small number of people, and then he ends up in a situation with someone that they realistically knew that he had issues with, who had a shitload of people with him, and then those people were apparently able to get weapons in, and he wasn't able to.
Key point.
At a certain point, it just starts looking like, damn, like y'all were completely, y'all are at fault for basically like creating this situation.
You got to blame the venue and the organizers more than anybody.
Let me ask you a question. Because is Bloods all in one place, it mean they came with this person? I ain't never thought about that till now. Like, you know what I'm saying?
That's a good point. Like, doesn't mean that we all came together. Maybe it was.
No, it does not mean that.
Yeah, no.
It doesn't mean it, but I mean, I feel like, it's probably a fairly safe bet.
Regardless, this is the same thing. Let's look at, the Astro World event where multiple people lost their lives. That was a result of there not being proper security in place. There was not the proper measures in security and things of that nature to ensure the safety of all the people that were going there.
No, that was not proper planning and setting up the blueprint of how this shit is set up.
Correct,
Security,
but it's still-
they had
Probably
security-
more complicated, but similar idea.
But okay, it's a logistical issue, and there is more than just security. Security is clearly an issue in that regard, but not the only one. There's a lot of other logistical issues. However, there shouldn't have been a scenario where there's multiple factions of people that arrive independently or with a specific artist, and all are able to come together and create an unsafe scenario for one of the performers.
So, okay, I'll ask you this. So other venues that you go to, don't some artists come with more people than other artists?
Yes, of course.
At every single venue, right?
Yes, of course.
So how is Live Nation any different than any other venue?
There's a reasonable expectation of security. They are not different, is the answer. And in fact, they're supposed to be what sets the standard. They're supposed to be what guides the protocol for all live venues and things like that.
This might set the standard for shows to come.
It has to. They have to provide something.
A lot, yeah.
This sort of thing is why I used to go backstage at Rolling Loud and be able to get amazing content. I have a memory of 2019 backstage at Rolling Loud. Insane content the whole time, bouncing around. Everybody's got their own little dressing rooms. They're all surrounding each other. It was the glory days of making content at festivals. I haven't even been to a Rolling Loud in years, but now instead of letting everybody hang out in the back, it's like they got a separate site. You pop into this little shuttle, they bring you there, you perform, boop, you go right back to your shit, you're out of there. You barely get to socialize or be around anybody backstage of that shit. And a big part of why is because every year at Rolling Loud, there would be fights. And sometimes the fights would get pretty crazy, or there'd be like real deal violence going on. And like from Rolling Loud's perspective, every time somebody gets in a fight, it's a possibility that they're getting sued. So they got their insurance companies probably literally like urging them and working with them to say, hey, can we make sure that there's not 50 rappers in one like tiny little area, because that seems like that is resulting in violence. And like, you know, these companies are just getting smarter and smarter about how they'll let people interact with each other. So I mean, even the fact that YG and Drakeo were able to even be in the same area is pretty surprising to me. Right. Just because from my experience over the years trying to get into those kind of environments, that kind of environment doesn't really exist that often very much anymore.
Hey man,
1000%.
I'm just starting to hate the internet. The internet is a very dangerous place. They create narratives and shit, and I keep trying to bring up, they keep using this thing, you know what I'm saying? Yeah, we don't rap beef, the homies gonna get you. When he was talking to Adam, and the whole conversation, it wasn't even about Drakeo. Yeah. It was about AD and them getting bust on in Compton at a video shoot. Nothing to do with Drakeo, right?
People take things in a different...
No, they take a soundbite and just like, but it ain't cool because the internet is a dangerous place. Like, and you got people out there that thrive off shit like that. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, because I mean, when I was sitting there across from YG and he said that, 0% of me thought that it was a reference to any like current active beef that he was in. And also, in addition to that, rappers getting on interviews and saying some version of like, I don't beef on the internet, I get it cracking in real life, or I'm not talking about that dude on the internet. If I see him, it's going to go down. Like, that is one of the most common things that a rapper is going to say on a podcast. They say that shit all the time as basically like an explanation of why they're not going to go into depth about some beef that's kind of serious or whatever. Like, that is such a like non-exciting thing for a rapper to say, because rappers just always say that shit. So I do, when I hear people making a big deal out of that, I'm like YG was not talking specifically about that. He was talking about how gangster him and his homies are in general and how they don't beef on the internet, which in YG's defense, you have almost never heard him say a damn thing about Drakeo on the internet besides that song. You know, YG doesn't really beef on the internet.
Okay, and even
he's kind of avoided that throughout his career.
Drakeo done been all at the nigga house back when he lived in Inglewood and shit. Like, before I even knew who the fuck Drakeo was and shit. Like, he never had nothing against the nigga Drakeo. That's something like he getting drugged and nigga shit. For real, it's fucked up though.
Well, it did. I mean, like,
he's getting drugged in people's shit, bro. Like, bro.
What about the whole mustard fallout?
Treetop, nigga. Like, bro, I never care for Nipsey. That's big bro to him. I don't be on him about his relationships and shit. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like,
but what about the whole Mustard fallout though? And that's like,
man,
that was why
non-confrontational. Mustard ain't gonna do shit to nobody.
But that's the thing though. That was at the time though. That was YG's man's though. That's before they even had.
When was last time I heard him on a Mustard beat?
Correct.
What you talking about?
Probably like 20.
Not around then.
Well, yeah, like right around then.
When? What's the name of the song?
I'm not sure the last song they had together, but
look, bro,
that was on the heel.
Because ain't been on a Mustard beat in so long. Probably after that, right, with the
he introduced RJ basically, and RJ was also coming out with Mustard at the same time, and YG was working heavily with RJ at the time.
That's not around the time of Drakeo demise, brother.
No. I know it's not the time.
I'm saying, but
I'm saying about the initial fallout with Mustard though.
The dots they trying to connect, like.
I'm not even talking about during that time. I'm talking about the initial fallout that he had with Mustard. It would make sense that there'd be some animosity, despite even what wound up happening after the fact and all like the.
But okay, it takes a big difference to be like, oh, my producer homie wanted to sign you and did sign you for a little bit, or y'all worked together, he helped work with you on music, versus like 10 years later, people are saying that I wanted to kill you. Obviously, a lot more has to happen for it to be rational to say that why. Yeah, and we all know what happened. Like, obviously that shit was heated as fuck. It's like, it's not exactly like tough to figure out the motive or whatever. But.
Okay, so you interviewing Drakeo, he told you that he had beef with Mustard. He ever told you that? Cause I never heard Drakeo on the interview say he had beef with Mustard.
I don't think he said he had beef, but he was kind of like dismissive of it.
Mustard wanted to sign him, and he didn't want to sign with him.
Yeah.
Okay, but I'm saying beef.
I never
beef, like they didn't want to clap each other.
I never took him as being like mega disrespectful to Mustard.
No, right? But like there was clearly like some tension there and a fallout, and then a lot of the.
That's what I'm saying about the narrative game. Have anybody ever heard Drakeo say that or Mustard?
But okay, then
Drakeo way too.
But like you hear the point that he's making is like the dangers of
the internet and narratives. Like, you know what I'm saying?
And spinning that shit for your own propaganda. You know what I mean? And people are going to watch it and just believe whatever the fuck the person says, do no research. And that's why I think it's like, those are the, I agree, dude. That shit
I think that's crazy. A really good point, Munchie, and I agree. And ultimately, the only people that really know what's up are the people directly involved, and I'm not a fucking federal agent, so it's not my job to try to connect those dots. I feel what you're saying, but like in a journalistic capacity, I feel like it's irresponsible to not mention shit, even when it involves people that I fuck with on all, you know what I'm saying, across the board.
Yeah, I mean, because that is my perspective on it too, is that it's like, on some level, if they end up catching Drakeo's killer, if that makes his mama feel good, then I fuck with it. You know, like that, I support that. But there's 0% of me that makes me want to go track down somebody's killer. Like, we're talking about dudes who like chose to live their life in the streets.
Right.
So I'm not like endorsing the cops getting involved to handle their shit. Like,
Drakeo wasn't a tattletale.
Hey,
he wasn't telling us.
That's what I'm saying. Yeah.
But when shit occurred with street people, whether they gangbang or not, I'm just talking about street people that live like that. I don't be feeling bad for nobody but their parents and their kids. You know what I'm saying?
Exactly.
Like even with me, bro. If I get smoked on out of the jumper, bro, just don't tell my mama, because my mama gonna tell. Like, but like, no, for real, my mama ain't about that life. She gonna tell, but like you know, let my pops and bro know. You know what I'm saying? They dribble.
So if they choose the life, there's no sympathy.
I don't feel bad for like street people that partake in different shit, and then they demise come of that. Like I can't feel bad for a crackhead that overdose.
Word, but
like nigga, you died doing what you love.
It's like if we find Lush dead in an alley one day.
I'll be sad though.
Yeah,
I'll be sad,
but don't cry for me.
But ultimately,
you can cry for me, but don't it's not. Okay, it's my fault.
If Lush dies in an alley, I don't want to sue the dealer.
Yeah, I'm not telling who. Don't even try to track the dealer down.
No,
nigga.
don't track him down.
Yeah,
nigga, he drove to the dealer. He put out his money.
100%. But like, I feel bad for like R.I.P. Celeste Rivas and shit like that. That's the shit that make me sad. Like the kids that are innocent victims of horrible.
Hell no. I feel bad for anybody, regardless of the lifestyle they choose.
What, that dies from fentanyl or whatever?
Yeah.
Nah, you can feel bad for them, but I'm not like on a quest for revenge.
Yeah,
and especially with the Drakeo shit, it's like if somebody wants to go get revenge, sure, like that makes sense. But I'm just saying, like, you're talking about dudes who chose to live life as gangsters in the streets, handling their beefs and vendettas a certain way. When one of them dies, like, let's not just like run to like, hey, let's have the cops figure it out for us. Now, if Flacco or other YouTubers want to make video content about it, cool, they can do that. I personally would not do that with my platform.
Yeah.
And I don't think the Flacco should feel like he's doing what Draco would want.
Right.
He knows better than that.
That's interesting.
He's got to know better than that.
Go ahead.
I just don't want Flacco to be fake and act like he's doing something from a genuine
Place,
right? And you not. You doing it's all for your self gain. You don't give a fuck about none of his family members, kids, parents, none of that shit. You don't care. You know what I'm saying? You don't.
I think that's probably fair. Like, I think Flacco is chasing the content.
Right.
He loves being the one to be able to expose some shit. His overall like viewpoint on life does seem to be, I'm anti-gangs, I'm anti-street shit, I'm anti-crime. So I do think it's like, it makes sense based on the code that he's carved out for himself.
Well, there's so many other murders and so many other things that are tragic and traumatic to a lot of families that you're not investigating or doing.
Like his cousin. His cousin was a stepper. Bro, his cousin a bankroll. I checked out his music, bro.
Fresh is Flacco's
No, bro. Stop playing, bro. His name is Bank Money, bro. It's something they go say it in here. He's from Philly. He's a stepper. His music was good. And he got a cool little storyline. I played the news clip and all the shit. Like, why you not tracking his shit down? That's your cousin. Because he's not as viral as Draco?
That's definitely the reason why.
I think
because it's opportunistic.
It's the only
opportunistic
reason.
and beneficial to your pockets. And I think if his name gets mentioned and if this case gets solved, however, and it's because of him, I think he would be over the fucking roof.
Yeah, because it's an accolade for him to hang his hat on and say, "Hey, look, I'm the YouTuber who solved the Draco case." Like he'll put a banner up behind his shit on the wall.
What's the nigga name on the card? 100%. Detective Kimball. He right now is saying, I wish this dude to shut the fuck up. I swear, bro, they don't like that.
Yeah.
I'm telling you, he think his stanky ass think he doing like some service.
He's trying to do what Vlad did. You know how Vlad kind of cracked the Tupac case? Maybe he's trying to get that.
Unknowingly though.
To be fair, Vlad interviewed KVD after he already wrote a book.
Oh, okay.
Well, yeah, and Vlad literally
and Vlad a gangster. Vlad said he not giving up his. You feel me? Vlad didn't want to. He not giving up his. What's this shit called? I think they came to try to. They wanted like some raw content or something from him. Man, I respect the white boy. I respect Vlad. Man, I respect the Jew.
I mean, if you even go back with Flacco, like when I met him, he was doing videos about Dolph's killing.
Yes.
He was getting hella views off that, and
Takeoff as well, right?
He had all the advanced theories about who killed Dolph, which I think honestly like ended up being correct. Like I think he like correctly predicted like who was going to get charged with the Dolph shit before it became common, or before like Traplo Ross, you know, kind of once it was all said and done, was like putting videos together about it more aggressively. But like Flacco was always early on that. Like he's put himself out there. He's Mr. Private Investigator.
Thing. Yeah.
Well, yeah. I mean, like he definitely has. He operates like when you're talking about Flacco, it's not just one person at this point.
Yeah,
you know what I mean. Like,
who else is it?
Well, like he has a whole bunch of people investigating and looking things up and sending him links on different forums.
So that means you're no longer a civilian, right?
You're like an
entity. If you have a team, like, no, why not?
Because now you're proactively getting involved in crime that doesn't have anything to do with you.
Oh yeah, for sure. They might kill him. Like the cops told Flacco that they intercepted somebody sharing his address. Now it was an old address, but they basically told him that they had evidence that somebody who he had pissed off through his YouTube videos, I don't know, maybe related to the Draco thing, maybe related to something else, but they warned him.
Did they try to insinuate that was me on one the little bullshit video he did?
I don't know if they were insinuating it was you. Like the timing of him telling me of it, that it kind of made me feel like he was talking about something related to the Draco thing.
All I said was, if he is talking about me, when he was paying for pussy, he talking about giving bitches Popeyes. He talking about the Popeyes by his house over there on Hoover and Fig where he stayed at back then.
Yeah.
He talking about, I had to go to the hood on Hoover and Fig. Nigga, nah, you was living over there.
He paid $4,500 for the box.
Coochie over there.
Oh my God.
Nigga, hey, that's a funny little musty motherfucker, man. I swear to God, bro.
Do you think Flacco would be doing these type of videos if he wasn't out of Cali? Do you think he would be this amped up?
Not at this magnitude.
Okay.
Not this blazing and bold or whatever, but I mean, bro, if you want to help the community, y'all, man, go buy some Christmas trees around Christmas time for the kids, man, or something like that, bro.
So,
like,
but from a civilian perspective, like,
who's a civilian? Start right there.
He is him.
No, he's no longer.
Once you pay for pussy, you broke the law. You're not a civilian.
No longer.
Because he bought a hooker?
Hell yeah, nigga. That ain't legal, nigga. You ever watch Cops?
That's like saying because you smoked a blunt, you can't.
Yeah,
no.
That's like,
I think that's
such
a very
minor
that's an
crime.
excessive
teenager is against
bro.
the law.
I think once you become a private investigator, you're no longer a civilian.
Okay, so
I
what
think when you
category
pay
is
for
that
ass,
putting you in?
Okay, but what's the
Like the
definition?
law.
What's a civilian though? Because you're
Yeah, so a civilian would be like, you would give the excuse of like, yeah, they're supposed to do that. Like, yeah, they witnessed it. They had nothing to do with it. We don't hold them to any standard. Boom. Now, if you're going out of your way to solve a case that has nothing to do with you and you're investigating and you're asking
He's a
questions,
journalist. Yeah.
so that takes you.
Okay, so if you're doing that, and let's say you said he's the law, right? You said that if Flacco is doing
Like,
this,
no,
that,
I'm saying like the law, like crime. Like
Correct.
you have the Cowboys and Indians. You have
Right.
the criminal, you have the police,
He on
you
that
have bounty
side.
hunters, you have this, you have lawyers, you have these attorney generals, you have all
Right.
those. You are in the game and on the chessboard.
if he's that,
the definition changed, right? Because really, a civilian is all of us. Anybody without a badge is a civilian.
well, no, okay,
That's by definition.
right.
Anybody without a
but
badge.
basing it on, and I don't disagree with him. What Rio said is, if you're a civilian, it's understandable for you to engage in those type of activities, right?
Right.
What?
If you like to report on what you think.
Wait,
is,
why are
is a
people
crime.
saying that Flacco's YouTube got demonetized? Is that true?
I hope so.
But if you're a journalist or you're the law, then isn't that like the
That's what people are saying,
expectation?
but I don't know if it's true or not.
I'm taking everybody out for drinks after this, if so.
Right.
Everybody, where y'all trying to go? Y'all trying to go to Sharky's? You going to Sharky's?
That sounds great.
Flacco, fat ass, ain't the only one with a bag. Let's talk about it. Hey, Eaglewood, if it's gone, what you drink?
I don't really drink. I'm a weed smoker.
Weed smoker. All right, 420 in the house. We go get it going.
Yeah, you ain't gonna get my girl just drunk.
Yeah,
I'm a
no,
hippie chick.
I'm pretty
Little wine
sure
cooler.
she likes vodka.
Just give her a
You
little bit of
made a
that
good
lush
point,
fent.
A
though.
little wine cooler. A little
Lush fent.
razzle dazzle.
Yeah, just do some fent, you'll be straight. no, but
My advice to everyone on earth.
so if you're an officer, if you're a police officer, isn't it then your expectation to engage in in those activities?
Why do
So if Flacco's that side of the law, he's doing the right thing
He's not that side of the law. He's not a police officer.
But so
he didn't
why-
go to the academy.
based
fool.
on
saying-
that
so
definition.
You guys are thinking I'm not talking about by law, by this. I'm talking about being being able to be green light.
Okay.
And so why doesn't a police officer share their address?
Okay. Yeah, because they're a target.
They're a target.
Yeah.
You have now made yourself a target and your family, if that also.
So are you in favor of like journalists getting killed in Mexico when they report on like corruption?
No, I'm not in
Live
favor of
streamers.
it, but I know that it takes place.
They have to live with that knowledge. Yeah, but that's the problem from a lot of journalists, especially in Mexico, is that's like,
Are in war
you're a
zone.
journalist, you don't got money for like gated compound style housing, you know?
And so you need to understand that you're in. You don't be foolishly in this world, not thinking that this is how people are looking at
That's
you.
why I motherfucking moved to North Dakota. So we can report on deaths out here.
It's like he has the right to cover it from a journalistic aspect, as does anybody. But is it dangerous and can something happen? Definitely.
I'll be right back. I got it.
But we choose what we choose in life,
All right,
right?
well, Jess, bro, well, that's what I'm saying. It's the difference between a podcaster, content creator, and a journalist. He's not a journalist. Like a journalist, they collect the facts and report it. He make what's the word? Like
So you saying he's making up stuff?
he makes up stuff and then
Sensationalized.
like he make up shit, or then what he think is going on, and like, you know what I'm saying?
Are you guys all on the same page about what Flacco does is wrong in your guys' eyes? I want to hear your guys' perspective.
It's dangerous what he does. Where he's going is dangerous. I think it's escalating. It's like it's being more and more. Like I feel like he's doing a little bit more and more. And I looked at it before like he's out here just doing some silly shit. You know what I mean? Like he's just on some silly shit. Now I'm looking at it like more serious because it's like allegations and pointing fingers and saying things as if they are fact.
Right.
You know, like and that also affects people's lives and the way they have to move. Now people are being questioned by friends, by this, and you're doing this shit, and I know it's being done purposely you know the effects of what you're doing, and you're getting a little bit beside yourself. And I just would say, be careful how you moving.
I think too, him coming with the red rags and doing all that whoop whoop, and that's like so crazy to me. I've never seen that before.
Well, he's making it clear at this point that he doesn't have any intentions of really interacting with like the urban community.
Yeah.
In
I
general,
hope he just is safe. Like, I am worried. Like I said when I was talking about the Ronnie Doe stuff, I worry about him.
But that's we just said.
Truly.
Live by the gun, die by the gun. Live by the sword, die by the sword. That's the game that you play. And so
I also like
Munchie set that nigga off the other day. You know what I mean? Like,
he
set
did.
him off.
He did. So okay. As far as like him doing what he's doing, I actually don't. To answer your question, Jess, I don't think he's inherently wrong for it. I think his methods are wrong, and I don't. Wrong is not the best word for me. Like, do I agree with them? Do I co-sign them? Do I think it's the highest of moral integrity
If it's
and
not
fiber?
wrong, and if it's not morally intact, why you?
I wouldn't do it. I personally wouldn't, because I feel like when you talk about like, because him
don't
being,
compare him to the news, please don't.
well, him be okay. So like he's like a sensationalized journalist. Then, if anything, then he is in the same category as a Shade Room or a Wendy
I'm disappointed
Williams.
in you. Why you calling that man a journalist? And you know what a journalist is and what a journalist mean?
Okay, so like if he's not, so at worst, if we're not going to give him the respect of calling him a journalist, we can say that he operates in a journalistic capacity.
But I get Lush in this day and age of content.
No, I'm not saying much he's wrong. I'm not going to even like, because I have a high degree of respect. My journalism is part of my family as well. Like, like my dad before he was in film was a journalist.
No, much respect to journalists.
Yeah.
So they do a lot of much needed work.
Yeah.
Yes, I'm not saying that. Would you? What's somebody that's in your family that's around 35 years old that you love, right?
Okay.
Would you want them doing what Flacco is doing right now?
No.
Why?
But that doesn't make it wrong. It just means it's dangerous. Yeah.
Exactly. Because it's burnt as fuck. And I don't think my fucking nieces who are in their late 20s are like equipped for beef with the B team. You know what I'm saying? Like, yeah, like.
So I'm just saying, it's a fucking dangerous field. It's a cold game.
Yeah, no, for shit show.
Beef to be,
no, or whatever. I'm just saying, like, no, like whatever it is. I don't think they shouldn't insert themselves in situations that could upset people that are in the streets, that could get them potentially harmed or like talked to in any capacity by anyone, Crip, Blood, SA, Hoover,
that's not
whatever.
A B team thing. It's like,
no, it's not a B team thing.
People that come from like that walk, like people don't respect that. I done been around square bitches that disgusted with Flacco, like. That ain't even like that.
Well, and there's that as well. Like just being I don't know what type of journalism you want to call it, but because I do believe Flacco is a journalist and operating in that capacity. But when you're talking about obscure street or even high profile like rapper adjacent like murders and controversies, it's not exactly highbrow journalism.
Do you feel the same way about what Jalise covers and what she does, or is Flacco on a different level?
The content is not that different, but the execution is very different.
Okay, elaborate.
Because Flacco like does a lot more research and speaks a lot more definitively, and he's like, they're both attempting to capitalize off of views or capitalize with views and
misfortune,
correct,
pain, losses.
Yes,
pain,
yes.
losses, misfortune.
Yes, no, yes. They are both doing that now. I would say another like Jalise is oftentimes adjacent to or fanning the flames of said controversies. This is a more recent arc for Flacco, him embarking in that path, but he also does so with like a lot more high production value, so it gives it a different accent.
I just don't like liars.
Am I wrong?
Like just spin narratives, man.
I mean, that's your opinion.
No, but am I wrong though?
No, you're not wrong.
You're not wrong.
You're not wrong at all.
You're not wrong, but that's your opinion. You can't be you can't be wrong with your opinion.
But does anyone disagree with that? Like
with like, what?
He said he does it.
He said a bunch of bullshit.
No, I said Flacco's more professional than Jalise. That's how come. Like,
he got more money.
They do the same type of content.
I mean, her content's about as bottom of the barrel as you can get, because she just literally does like some rumors that like, this is just some shit I heard, I'm just gonna say it over and over.
There'll be more substance to it, and also like.
But that's pretty much comparing him to like one of the most lowbrow journalists that you could possibly think of.
But that and that was the whole thing though. But it's not. But as far as like.
Jalise.
But is the content they're covering that
Flacco.
different as far as what they're talking about? It might be the manner in which they're going about it is very different.
I will even say that I feel like Traplo Ross's content, much love Flacco, but I feel like Ross's content, I would be more likely to take at face value because I feel like Ross is. I never really watched one of Ross's clips where it felt like he was doing propaganda. And sometimes with Flacco's shit, I'm like, oh, you just like don't like this guy, and so you're making him sound as bad as possible because you just don't like him, and it's funny, or it's like maybe you believe what you're saying, but I'm not really taking it as like 100% your real opinion. A lot of
because
times.
Ross doesn't use the adjectives like Chirac savage and like
he doesn't. He's not emotional.
He's a little more empathetic.
Yes,
and I feel like Ross is trying to push himself in the direction of being like taken more serious as a real journalist because he's actually going to the courthouse, doing more original reporting.
Yeah.
I think that like Flacco's attitude is more like, I'm going to be as inflammatory as I want to be, and I'm going to live all the way out here, and y'all ain't going to be able to figure out where I'm at.
And that's he's like the entertainment side of it, right?
It is more entertainment, yeah.
The Nick Fuentes and Hunter Biden.
You like that?
That was good.
actually fire.
What was that?
Right?
That's Channel 5?
Yeah.
Now that guy.
The best journalist of our time on a YouTuber level, yeah.
Andrew?
Andrew's amazing.
Yeah, he is great.
I looked him up after that. I've seen him before.
Oh, man.
That dude
you got to watch his whole catalog.
is so good, and it kind of
Unbelievable.
like we used to look at Vice, right?
Yeah, he
Vice
replaced
magazine.
Vice.
Oh,
He
okay.
replaced Vice. So
Now Vice wants to be part of his movement so much that they're like teaming up with him and giving him like their resources, and they're like when he just did content in Palestine or Israel, like they went and like teamed up with him to like give him access to their resources because Vice knows that he basically like recreated what made them dope 10 years ago.
Well, they also like did they like declare bankruptcy or something of that nature recently? Or
They've
like,
had a lot of crazy shit. Yeah, I mean, they're still making stuff, but it feels like they're just massively struggling at this point.
Channel 5 is self
yes,
funded through Patreon.
Yep.
Right?
Correct.
And so he's doing all this shit on his own. He's got
Independent.
lawsuits through a documentary, independent.
and they try to cancel that boy.
They try to cancel him, and he's out here doing good work though. Like he's doing really good work, and that's the difference between journalism. And I think that's where Trap Lord Ross might be trying to go.
But there is like another version of what Andrew Callahan does where he actually does the reporting. He goes out in the field and says, hey, there's some crazy shit going on. I'm going there. There's some big personalities in the culture. I'm bringing them together. And he spends all his time on the road and shit too. Like he don't even really got like a spot like where he stays at. And, you know, he could do what Flacco does, which is like he could post up in front of the computer 10 hours a day and just make these little videos doing like micro updates about cases that people are following. I do look at Andrew's content as being like kind of the most elevated content of really like anybody that I've been peers with over the years.
Yeah.
Like my content, we make a lot of content. We sit there, it's raw. What Andrew puts together are these like unbelievably polished, perfect pieces of content that like I did Crip Mag, I got 1 million views. He did Crip Mag, I got 7 million views because he took it and put it together in a way that was just more palatable to a bigger audience.
Well, because he's actually doing life pieces. He went to Baby Snaps Alley and like ran a fade with Crip Mac, like or a fake fade or whatever. Like,
I was easy, right?
Well, that the whole point is he's actually doing the real life experience. You look at a platform like No Jumper. We're talking in a panel about what people like him are doing, and we're reacting to that. Then we feed all these other channels that wind up reacting to us, plus we have our own little interpersonal things that wind up going on subsequently. But if it wasn't for him, none of this shit would exist. Like that's like the phase one. He's documenting life in its rawest form.
Yeah, like if in a lot of ways it's almost like it would be the most interesting thing to see No Jumper disappear, just to see what would happen to all the channels that exist solely to make content about what we do.
Crazy.
It'd be a drought.
I wonder what would happen because I think it would motivate a lot of people and cause them to like start making their own content more, because so many of the people that like in 2021 were like starting podcasts are now just reactors. You know?
Well, but yeah, also I feel like that vacuum that it would create would make it so there'd be multiple, like you said, new people coming to the top. But realistically, Fig Immunity would be in a great position to take over the entire coast.
It's kind of like when Kai
with it.
Cenat kind of like stepped away and we got to see like Deem and AB and certain streamers like come to the forefront. You know what I'm saying? Like it would be interesting to see that.
It would be interesting. Go ahead, much my bad.
No, go ahead.
I was going to say it would be interesting to see that, but everybody, if No Jumper stopped, everybody would have to, not everybody, but people that survive off of No Jumper content would have to pivot, right?
Yeah.
Well, obviously.
And that's what Trap Lord Ross, I think, is doing. And that's what I think Nick Fuentes is starting to, like, on a different scale, they're starting to realize, like, we have to pivot out of this because guess what? I didn't even realize how powerful of a position I'm in. Like, I don't think Nick Fuentes knew that it was going to be this big when he got canceled and then on all these other platforms still blowing up with his Nazi type shit that he was talking about. He still blew up with Nazi shit. And now he's realizing, oh, fuck, I can use these legacy media places and shit.
And I think at a certain point, Nick Fuentes felt like, well, I've done so much fucked up shit. I've said so much offensive shit. I've made so many crazy ass jokes that I will never have a future in politics.
Right.
And I think now, zooming out and looking at the landscape and seeing how, Graham Plattner was almost the candidate to be governor of Maine and shit like that, or
Right.
senator, what was it? I forget. But he had like controversies out the ass. Obviously, Trump got a million controversies. Nobody gives a fuck.
Spencer Pratt.
Spencer Pratt got God knows what's going on with him. It does seem, and with Nick Fuentes, it's like, we know what is true about Trump is that he is so popular that it doesn't matter if he's got all these crazy controversies that would sink any normal candidate. And I feel like Nick Fuentes is the same way, where it's like, if he moderates himself a little bit, like when you watch that whole episode, he didn't really say almost anything that like really jumps out at you as like, oh, that was racist as fuck. Like on the Tucker Carlson episode he did, there's like one moment where he just says, like, basically our country is being destroyed and ruled by organized Jewry. So like
Fire.
at that moment, if you're a normal person, you're kind of like, oh shit, right, this guy is a total fucking anti-Semite and like he's got all this hateful shit to say. He didn't really say anything like that on that Hunter Biden conversation, and that really made me feel like, and the world is just so much more like into his shit. Like he was so early on just saying fuck Israel. Well, that like he could speak about it from such a authentic place.
But he's so committed to that new position against Hunter Biden that even though that new position that he's taking, Hunter Biden got to get a few points off on him because he was holding back.
Yeah.
Like because he wasn't being so full Nick Fuentes, Hunter Biden was able to get more points off. But the fact that Nick Fuentes could be like, fuck it, I'll let that land. Go ahead, because I see the value of what I'm doing here.
I also felt like Nick Fuentes felt like he had to take it easy on Hunter Biden because Nick Fuentes is such an experienced debater, and Hunter Biden, like, this is the first time he ever argued with somebody on camera.
Hunter Biden is clearly a super intelligent dude.
Yeah, I love him.
Yeah.
He's great.
Really good.
Love
Really,
the guy.
really good.
Yeah.
And people kind of give him put craasy jackets on him based on his.
He's a crackhead.
Yeah.
And Lush, I want you to take a long, hard look at Hunter Biden and say, wow, this is a guy who was inhaling crack for years and years and years of his life, twirling pook, if you will. And at one point, he turned it off, and now he's having a redemption arc. It feels like, people are really into him and love hearing what he has to say. All I'm saying is maybe if you stop twirling pook, then people will take you a little more serious.
Hey, but like somehow yet I still have a voice to say what the fuck I want to say.
Nobody's
right
denying
now.
you have a voice. We're just saying that your voice could be better.
Yeah, no, I feel it. Like,
More
yeah, shouts to
amplified,
Hunter.
maybe.
Fool, we gonna go on a spiritual retreat and take ayahuasca. And
You never twirled pook with him.
yet the night is young.
Okay.
And so I'm
Meet
not,
him and Jess West actually later tonight.
and I'm not agreeing with Nick Fuentes' positions or anything, but I see when somebody makes an intelligent decision like, oh, this is beneficial for me. I see Stephen A. Smith doing the same shit.
Yeah,
I see the pivots and the debates that these guys are doing because they're trying to position themselves in a better place. You know what I mean? Like even Hunter Biden.
Yeah.
Hunter Biden's doing the same thing too. Yeah. And I only said that to say like on the smaller scale, everybody's going to have to do the same thing.
But the whole thing though is that if Nick Fuentes really decides that he wants to take his career in politics seriously, and I would say already seems like he has like a giant army of people that are probably going to vote for him. It's like, if he activates that and he proves to the GOP that he is electable or has like real motion behind him, I think they've already proven with Trump that if somebody is really popular, they, as much as they might be ideologically opposed to him, they are not going to stand in that candidate's way. They're going to embrace them. They'll probably try to like neuter some of their more offensive positions. But ultimately, like I would not be at all surprised to see Nick Fuentes being like a major political candidate 10 years from now. As much as
less.
The Ben Shapiros are going to fight him to the death. But I think that he would probably like surpass. He's already surpassed them.
Wait, you think they'll
much.
look past homosexuality?
You think he's gay?
I think he's
No. He's
not gay?
he hasn't had sex yet. He's an incel version.
Maybe.
He's a what?
Supposedly.
Well, you know who's never had sex is EDP.
Yeah, he's never had sex.
Oh, and you know what? I never got a chance to wrap the EDP thing around back to why we brought it up in the first place. Because remember we were talking about AI and then we talked about EDP. So like, there's like an AI girlfriend thing. Like we've probably all seen ads for these sort of things, but like he's got one. And in the documentary, they say, "Hey, will you show us the conversation that you've been having with your AI girlfriend?" And in a shocking moment of candor, EDP is kind of like, "Oh, nah, I don't want to show you that because, you know, I'd be telling the AI to act like a little teenage girl and shit."
Oh, my God.
I was just going to say that.
Oh, my
It's
God.
probably saying some
Obviously.
weird little kid shit. That's probably why.
Hey,
He's
bro.
like, "Yeah, I tell it to act like it's 15 or 16. I'm
Where do we
thinking like,
live?
nah, bro, you telling it to act
Where do we
He
13."
said Philadelphia.
Wait, yo, that's fucked.
How's the AI going to comply
That's
with
what I'm
that?
saying. How's that? That's like the first thing if I'm designing an AI girlfriend that I say is like, you will not act like a little kid.
You're not going to allow yourself to be infantilized.
No, he probably
Yeah.
just talked to it like, "Hey, like you want some candy?"
Hey, little girl.
Dude,
That's weird,
And that's why he actually said when he showed up to meet the 13-year-old or whatever, and it was actually the pedo hunters, he said, "I was just trying to get a cupcake." And I never knew,
that's
but
the
the
whole thing.
reason why was because the decoy that they were posing as offered to bring cupcakes.
Right.
And so they actually made cupcakes. And that's why he said I was looking for a cupcake, because I never really understood that.
And that's why they
Sick
and,
part,
and
when I
that's
be
why
watching
they
this shit like on How to Catch a Predator. The predators actually watch the show, so when they get caught, they be like,
Yeah.
They'd be like, I've seen this before.
"I know what this is."
yeah.
They be like, "I'm calling. I know what this is."
But that shows how sick they are.
Why
the fact
are you
that
watching the show?
they
when get
know
cracked?
and they
you
still do
supposed to
it.
know the signs because that the little decoy be out in the back. "You want some cookies?"
And you see
I'll
some
take
of,
a-
you
I'll take a
see some
cookie.
of them come in and be like, "Is there anyone back there? I seen the show. Is there anyone?" They'll be like, "No, come in."
Because they're like low key aware of what's going on, but then at the same time, they just like are so horny that they just can't control
Yeah,
themselves.
they just.
And they don't even got to go in the house to be in trouble. They already got them, right?
Yeah.
And as long as when they show up, it's over. But they just do that for the entertainment kind of part of it, right?
One thing I realize is that they make that shit seem easier than it actually probably is. Because I encourage people to watch my interview with a CC unit where he talks about what it's like to do it. And he's like describing them like working for hours and hours and hours, texting these motherfuckers, trying to get them to pull up. Don't you kind of just assume that there's like a million of these fuckers? He's talking about driving 8 hours to go get one and shit like that. But then what I heard the new method is that like you pay a chatter and they get a bounty. You give them $200 whenever they get a pedophile to show up to your stream.
Smart.
Isn't that crazy? So like if you're really good at it, you can make tons of money. And if you suck at it, you're
You're
just
like a clipper.
yeah, you are like, that's crazy.
Literally.
But do you think AI is going to take that position over?
You probably could right
I'm
now.
sure AI is already
AI's
helping.
taking over
AI can
everything.
That's
take
actually a
over
great
that.
idea, yeah.
You know what I
Yeah.
mean? Like where they're putting out all this information or trying to entrap these.
Now that's responsible AI for that
Hey,
ass.
these PDFs need to get life, bro.
They need definitely.
No, for real, bro.
I
'cause I
feel
got
like they
homies
just get
that
death.
bust on niggas and completely miss them, man. They get 20-some years. So, nigga, fuck that. You trying to get some kitty coochie, go to jail.
I mean,
Yeah, get 'em out the
okay.
paint.
And you get played with.
What about if you fuck or do any kind of like sexual shit with somebody under, and I'm gonna just pick a random number. I'm not saying we need to stay at this number, but let's say 12. Like, I just feel like there should be probably like a different category for that. Like when you hear about a guy fucking with a 10-year-old or an 8-year-old, it's just like, I just feel like this is like a different thing. It should be judged by different standards, much, much more harshly.
Well, actually,
yeah.
it is. When you go on Megan's Law,
They evaluate you and you a level this, level that.
Right.
And they say if you likely to strike again, like they evaluate you. You know what I'm saying?
Well, Munchie, you know what I heard a pedophile say on a show before? He said, once the bitch bleeds, it's on.
Oh.
Which we can get our
disgusting,
menstrual cycle
bro.
at 9. We could get it whatever. And that was kind of his mentality. Oh, she bleed, don't she?
Yeah, but should it be this? The other question is these women teachers that's doing it with these young boys. Shouldn't they? I feel like they should be.
I love that shit. I be wishing.
You be wishing your teacher?
No, for real, because bro, no. Anytime I used to watch the news and these teachers get caught fucking the students, right?
Yeah.
It always be the white kids that told on the teacher, bro. If that was a black kid and I'm fucking my teacher,
They're gonna run a train.
wouldn't
on her.
nobody ever know.
All the teachers be hot too.
They
Bro,
gonna get all their friends
always
to come
mad
over. They
for
gonna
sure.
steal their
Fucking my
shit.
teacher, nigga, I'm good.
Yeah, I'm not like dying to change the laws to like lock up the
I'm
teachers.
not a victim, okay?
But at the same time, I don't know. I mean, it is super fucked up. Imagine somebody like if you found out a 37-year-old lady was fucking your 12-year-old son. I feel like you would be mad like as if it was your 12-year-old daughter, right?
12 is a bit excessive.
Well, whatever.
But can we talk about this for
Even
a
though
little
I'm
bit?
low key,
If
be
my
kind of
son
hyped
was
for
14
him. You
and
know?
But if it was a male
15?
teacher fucking your
Yeah, that's what I'm
son, then
saying.
It's like,
oh, hell no.
I think in the African American culture that it is more acceptable if you have sex with an older woman at a younger age. A lot of black men that I have talked to have all told me they lost their virginity at 12 from an older woman.
Yeah.
I hear that so much. And I'm like, no, you low-key got raped. And they're like,
Because
no.
the world is like modernizing, but let's not forget that like 20 years ago, not 20, maybe 15 or whatever, I can forget. But either way, Birdman put out a fucking documentary with Lil Wayne where he talked about making Lil Wayne lose his virginity to a random hoe backstage. Like, that was not that long ago, and you're talking about like a big deal music mogul
fucked up
named Birdman who freely talked about that shit.
Yeah.
Well, and then Lil
And
Wayne
that's
talked about,
probably the reason why you can't get that documentary
no,
anymore.
and then in that same one, Lil Wayne was like, and then Lil Twist, you feel me? And I said, suck Lil Twist, Lil Dick.
And
You
even
feel me? That
Boosie,
whole
like
thing.
recently in recent years, Boosie had to find out, like, oh, I can't just talk about letting my 14-year-old son fuck a stripper. Like, you know, like, granted, Boosie and Birdman are not representative of the whole black community, but clearly there's like some sense that they had throughout their lives that this shit was fine.
On a damn
Well,
homie.
I've heard white men say the same thing though. Like poor white men, like that grew up in the same, like their dads is the same way. Men are fucking nasty. That's just men in general.
It's double standards for everything.
It's not a racial thing at all.
Truth to that, yeah.
Yeah. I used to get hit on when I was like 14, 13, walking down the street with my friends. I got hit on more at that age by older men driving in the car than like in my 20s or whatever, like pervertedly hit on.
Like, I know we said this a million times on here, but like, I think a lot of us have the memory of like being 13, 14, 15 and seeing older dudes like pick the girls up from school and shit. Like, when I think about that, it's so crazy that like I'm 12 and like the hot girl in my grade when I'm 12, the girl that like I wish would give me the time of day, is getting picked up by a 16, 17-year-old, and that like and that the teachers don't have any concern for that. That they're not even looking at who's picking you up.
Dude,
I know they got a lot going on, but that's kind of wild.
Hey, shouts to my girlfriend's sophomore year for leaving me for a 25-year-old dude that picked her up in a Mercedes.
What?
You
That's
feel
the
me?
thing. They used to be waiting outside the high
Fucking
school
slut.
in their cars.
Hey, on this very platform, on one of these news days, because when I was 15, my girlfriend was 21, and they said her name, and they go like, "Oh, hey, ask Munchie what's up with so and so." They said her name in the chat.
That's crazy.
My mama knew and all the shit. But I'm saying, but when you a boy, it's different though, bro. That's what I'm saying. Like,
Yeah,
you can
we
kind
all
of be
know it's
more
a little
loose with
different.
your son than your female. I mean, your daughter, your female daughter. You know what I'm saying?
So you telling me you had a son, he loses virginity at 12, 13, you gonna dap him up, but if it's a daughter, you gonna be...
If my son is slapping ass, you like, that's right, son. Versus your daughter, if she gets slapped on the ass, you want to kill him.
Oh, sliding.
It's just, huh?
We sliding.
Oh yeah.
But
Well,
look, that might not be a healthy thing because if we...
I'm not forcing them.
But the thing is, like, so what we tell the boy that, like, say if whatever Birdman did, he had Wayne sleep with a girl where there was no emotional attachment and there's no value to this woman. Now you attaching sex to not being in a relationship or building a family or building community. It's just about fucking. And so that's the dangers of teaching these little boys just to look at women as just
Objects.
objects. And so we perpetuate that shit in our community by now we're treating the young girl that's in our class like an object instead of like doing the right thing, taking the steps to be with her or do this. And it's a way lighter scale than what they do in these Middle Eastern countries where they have their young sons just do whatever they can to these women to show their sons that women ain't shit. Look, we could pay for the bombest woman to come from America, and look at what she let you do to her. And so they do that as an initiation to show young boys that look at these American women, they ain't shit. You should never value them. And so what it does is sets up a outlook or perspective on how to treat women.
But okay, here's my question is like, I feel like a big reason why we look at our parents as kind of like full of shit, like as you enter your teenage years, is because your parents start trying to teach you to live your life in a way that you know is not representative of how they're living. And I guess like at a certain point, all of us, our kids are going to probably realize like, oh, you were running around and doing drugs and drinking and fucking and all this shit. And now you're trying to tell me that it's like the end of the fucking earth if I do any of that shit.
No sense.
And all I'm saying is that there is there's a lot of value to like keeping it real with your kid, I think, because that develops trust. But then at the same time, obviously there's a right and a wrong way for, you know, a 15-year-old to be living their life. And even if they know that you were getting wasted at their age or whatever, it's like, it is fair for you to like want them to live a different way. But when you start like telling your kids stuff about sex that is clearly not really aligned with how you're living your life, I feel like that's when you start to build up these walls between you and your kid, where your kid's not going to want to be honest with you. He's not going to want to tell you what he's actually got going on in his life, because he kind of knows that you're going to come with this lame ass unk perspective and try to convince them that they're wrong. And I feel like that I am, you know, realistically, my daughter will be 50 in 10 years. I am not ready to handle what is to come. But
you're going to be truthful? Are you going to be honest?
I'm going to have to navigate these things as it goes.
Yeah, Camry every week. Fuck it. What you mean honest?
That's what I'm saying. Yeah, it's like there's going to be a reckoning at some point.
Like so.
But in black homes, we say don't do as I do as I say.
Well, I see it with dudes all the time where they'll tell me like, yo, my dad told me over and over and over not to gangbang, not to be from the hood, blah, blah, blah. And then one day the homies put me on, and then like I realized that their dad just like, once somebody else put them on, their dad was all right, like, all right, you from the hood now. And like that's when they really start telling them how shit really works.
Yeah, my dad didn't want me to gangbang, but like he big blood and all that little shit.
Your parents want you to do better than they did always.
Yeah,
they're there to protect you, whether they made the mistakes or not.
I think every parent, every parent fucks their kid up a little bit.
Yeah, but like, you know, any of my friends who like parents micromanage them, tiger parents, they turned out to be such sluts because they couldn't talk to their parent, and when they got that little ounce of freedom, teen pregnancy, it was over.
We got an emergency call coming in from the local jail. Hello?
Hello?
Big baby.
Yo, I know I'm an hour late, but we not $1 short, are we?
Hey, we in this bitch, bro. We got Rios here, we got Munchie B, we got Lush, and we got your girl, former stylist, I guess, Jess West.
Brick!
Let's go.
Oh, yeah.
I love you, brother.
Oh, yeah.
What'd you say?
I said she was my stylist, Jess. That's what she was my stylist.
We was selling wigs, remember?
Yeah, she was selling wigs, right?
Yeah. No, yeah, I know what's going on. I know exactly what it is.
For sure.
What's going on with the home team?
What's up, Rick?
We just swapping war stories, you know, talking about everything that's going on, man. Not our war stories, but
It's hot out here in it's hot out here in the LA streets right now, man. Goddamn.
Hey, man,
Goddamn.
it's cracking, it's bracking, it's everything.
Yeah. So where do we start? Hey, y'all talk about YG, man, because I feel like that's I don't want to talk about it like that, but I feel like that's the hottest thing going. And David. David Trout going crazy. It's all type of shit going crazy.
Man, listen.
Hey, YG, your friend, bro.
Yeah, that's my brother.
That's what I was just trying to tell.
That's my brother.
That's what I was trying to tell them. And there's just a little bit disappointment that the communication ain't what you feel it should be or whatever.
Yeah.
And but That's your friend. And you know, David, he bounty jail banging. He ain't able to roll. David, you feel me?
Come on, man. Come on, that off the rip. I said it on. If y'all pay attention to when we were talking about it before, I always say that's my brother. We just, you know what I'm saying? The communication would have been better. I don't think that certain shit would have transpired. You know what I mean?
Right. Hey, but David know what a spread tastes like now.
Wait, what you say?
David eating spread now. He on spread fire. He found it out now.
My mama, you hear me?
Yeah. The craziest thing
I want to spread bad.
Yo, the craziest headline I saw about David is that he was 17. The girl hits him up. She says she's 16. She's actually 11. That's just like, what is that?
11-year-old have a 16-year-old body.
I mean, yeah, he's probably playing dumb if you really think about it. I mean,
was he actually 17?
I guess he was 17 at the time. Yeah.
Yeah, he was. Damn.
Yeah, but it's like, okay, your girlfriend's don't even got period pads yet, maybe. I don't know. I mean, 11, bro? Like, I don't know if that's even. And it's like, I've never seen an 11-year-old with that much freedom that could pull up to somebody's house.
Exactly.
Hey, from Lake Elsinore.
Yeah.
Well, so supposedly,
how's he get out here?
No, we got a little bit of lore about that. Lush, you want to fill it in?
Yeah. So supposedly, what up, Break? So supposedly,
What up, baby?
my guy. So supposedly, this fool Spody Face got family that has property out there and live on the same cul-de-sac where the Rivas family resided at, and he actually remembers her when she was a super young child.
Spody knew her?
Yeah.
What?
Yes, bro.
That's
yes.
insane.
She carried herself like she matured, but go ahead.
Yeah. Well,
You ain't finished because I got a crazy story too. I told Adam earlier.
no, go ahead.
No, finish.
I mean, so essentially, he's seen like the dynamic. So, he's seen that there was young girls that were outside or whatever in that family. Whatever he has said, you could look back on the No Jumper episode where he spoke on it. But the fact is, based on the nature of her family and the footage that came out and all that, it's not super surprising that she was outside at a precociously young age. Unfortunately, yes, you're right. It is disgusting, but.
So it's somebody right here that's from Lake Elsinore area, right? And he got the scrap metal business, so he was picking up scrap metal on our block, and they frequent the area, and he was like, it was selling dark right there. So he was asking, like, isn't this the block like where the little girl was at? And they were saying that the mom she used to come back with money all the time, so the mom wasn't tripping. Every time that she would leave, they would pick her up 2 blocks down, and then she'd come back, and the mom would have like a lot of money for dope and fresh clothes on and all that, because it's a tweaker zone where she live at. So
they was
that's
paying
crazy.
That's crazy.
They was paying the parents.
Yeah.
Well, he was basically like, at some point, he starts giving her money to give to her parents, and then especially at a certain point, if it's like, oh, we got all this leverage on you because we could basically turn you into the cops, that's when I feel like they probably really started amping up the payments, if that really is true. And then that's when David decided, this is untenable, I gotta kill her, which is insane to think about.
Right. But keep it real, her mannerism is a little bit mature, bro. Like that video when she's kind of like going off on her neighbors.
Yeah, it was. So she was already. She was already using.
In the hood, a nigga used to it. I done seen a 12-year-old have to take care of damn near the house because the nigga mom was on, because they mom was on dope and all that when we was kids. I've witnessed it before, so I mean I know it can happen.
Right, but Munchie, just because that shit exists don't mean that it's right or okay. That's
man,
and you know
telling
that.
me, fool?
Yeah, you know that.
Yeah, you know
that.
I'm telling you, her mannerisms. First of all, I'm trying to figure out how she get from Lake Elsinore to even meet this dude and why she's so far away from home.
He bought her a ticket for the first time they hung out, right?
But if the parents is getting paid, shouldn't they be on the hook for some shit? Like that's some negligent
that's
shit.
the argument.
But the parent had to start getting paid at some point in the beginning. Why is she so far away from home?
But your parents can just fill out a form that basically authorizes you to be in a relationship with somebody who's an adult, right?
But a crackhead mama ain't thinking about that.
That's what R. Kelly was doing.
I mean, that age gap sounds insane, like the 11 and 17 thing, but maybe as she got older, maybe the parents did authorize it or something. I don't know.
Break. Hey, don't say that, bro. Dame Dad's gonna come for you, bro.
Oh my goodness.
No, Dame Dad should be tweaking, bro. You bring that shit up, he all right.
He don't need that licky nicky diss track in his life.
Hey, I'm just You know what I'm saying?
That's what Pretty Ricky and them
That's
said.
what R. Kelly wrote for her. R. Kelly wrote a song talking about, hey, Jake nothing but never sing this, baby.
Yeah, no, straight up. Unfortunately, facts.
Right.
And the thing is, like, whether or not she is able to sign off or give emancipation, because that's what happened with Aaliyah.
Yeah.
Her parents literally signed off guardianship to R. Kelly. He was her legal guardian.
Exactly.
Yeah, I don't think she was like 15 or 16 at that point. That's not what was
To get married.
correct.
They let her marry it. That like they were supposed to get married.
which in turn made him her guardian.
But he was
underage.
fucking with her before that.
That's
Yeah.
He was fucking with her before they got married.
Yeah. The point is, Celeste's mama never even went through that paperwork.
No, she was just getting money for the dope.
She was getting paid under the table. You feel me? To make them compliant.
Which got her daughter killed.
Yeah, but
1000%.
But you still got a nasty individual in David to keep on pursuing this child. I mean, y'all start flying out of town together. You had to know the age because you got to book the ticket to go.
Right,
It's like you can't just put the whole thing on the pair. Yeah,
I think David might be pissed.
he's in a fucked up predicament. Somebody told me they thought they was gonna drop the case. They didn't have enough evidence.
No way.
Nah.
But they said some bullshit like that in the
As soon
beginning.
as that Tesla information came in, it was over.
Yeah, no, he finna get treated. Like, there's no way. It's like such a high profile
Wait,
case.
Did the camera on the Tesla that was still active?
Nah, I didn't catch nothing
I'm
on
pretty
the
sure he
on the
turned that
Tesla.
shit off.
Well, he wasn't even like the thing is that they're not trying to say that he's actually the person that disposed of the remains. Like, they're saying he had people acting on his behalf.
Somebody dropped the car off.
Right. So it's like he
Done.
Why the manager park it down the street? Like,
Stupid.
They didn't. I ain't saying the perfect way to do a crime and then like that's out because that's a little girl, but like the manager weird too.
But so he's gonna face trial, but are they gonna like also put like accessory cases on the manager and shit like that? Or?
They might.
I ain't heard nothing about the manager.
They gonna put that oh my god on them.
What's that?
Nigga YG got that song, oh my god.
Oh, you been hearing about it, huh? Who's that with Pusha T? Is that?
Really, that's I think you're frosty. Oh my god, my fit is fantastic.
Like, oh my god, with him and Pusha T on the clip like that.
Yeah, but that's where I feel like he got that. You feel me?
Damn.
Shit's crazy, man. Hey, we got a free Ann Hefe, bro.
Yeah, free Aunt Hefe, man. He tripping on my boy Trap, man. Hey, listen. Don't trip on Trap, man. We are all gonna beat this shit, bro. We coming home, man.
Hey, no, but you know what I forgot though when we was debating that last time? Trap one of the ones that put out the bullshit video with the burrito stand.
Yeah, for sure. He's probably a little
I didn't.
salty
So
about that.
I forgot about that though.
He dropped the video.
See, yeah, but
so
before everybody knew what happened with Ann Hefe's case, there was another story in which basically he got into an argument with an op at a taco stand, and then he went to the car and got a gun and killed the dude. And then it came out that was like a completely different situation about somebody else, and it definitely had like 1090, Flacco, and Ross all did videos about it, so they all look kind of
And
crazy
Petty
for a day, yeah.
Damn.
That's
I
fucked up.
heard Flacco ain't letting up. He's just keeping the gas on.
Hell no.
Foot on necks, bro.
Little musty
Hell
ass.
no.
He's keeping it as North Dakota as you can get.
Ain't no bitch sleeping with him,
Oh,
bro.
that's what I said. I said, man, Flacco ain't never coming back around here, man. He don't give a damn.
Yeah, nah, facts.
He's content over.
This call is from a federal prison.
Free
He
break.
told us a long time ago that it was content over everything, man.
Yeah, he lived that shit.
Everybody's face.
And I think that's why a lot of us cut him so much grace. Like,
Ooh.
Munchie said, ooh.
What are you talking about?
Everyone
nigga?
besides you at this
Nigga,
table.
bro, the only one in this room think that shit straight is you and Adam, bro.
No, I don't. Thinking it's straight.
No,
Thinking
nigga,
it's straight
bro, you can't shout
and
bitch with that.
Thinking it's straight and on brand for him is two different
I
things.
don't think he's wrong, but he's doing the right thing. Like, bro, you gotta be
I
one way
wouldn't
about
do
shit,
it
bro.
for myself, but it makes sense for him. And like, I'm not justifying it.
Cases so he can stand on it. You gotta stand
I
on
mean,
business.
I respect it as I respect him doing it as a YouTuber and as a civilian who apparently is concerned about crime. I wouldn't do it. I don't want to be like getting anybody who's engaged in this shit locked up.
But if you got a tip that ain't out there, bro, you supposed to not do that, bro. You know what I'm saying? It's like, goddamn. especially around people that you know, that you actually had shook hands with before. Don't, you know what I mean? It's like, come on, bro, you gotta have some type of heart.
Exactly.
Yeah. There it is.
That dude is a piece of shit, man. No, for real, bro. And Lush like, man, he's awesome. Man,
I am not saying he's fucking awesome, bro. I'm just saying I understand for him.
You fall up under the soft siders and they don't rock with that shit.
Word.
They watching this.
You ain't gonna do that with no Southside.
Yeah, no. One thou out.
Yeah, let's go to the county.
Yo, but then let's be talking about dudes
nigga.
who go on a 50-50 yard like, oh, I couldn't talk to him anymore if he's a Sereno who went 50-50. But then meanwhile, he'll give Flacco every pass in the book.
I think because Flacco ain't some high-powered member, though. That's the thing. Like, and I'm not giving him a pass. I'm just saying I understand it for him. Like Jess West.
What Jess West got to do with the 50-50
You as a
yard?
non-affiliate, you not going on a 50-50 yard less?
Oh, no, hell no.
No, let's going. Let's go.
And
Going to the 50-50 yard less. I'm going to tell you that.
Hey, Brick.
33%. When they tell you that your 10 years is only 3 years, your ass is finna go.
Yeah, that sounds a little better. Maybe
Like, what do I sign?
What do I say?
He's gonna be smoking dope in no time.
only 3 years? No, but hey, I don't want to be around all those weirdos, bro.
Man, you be all weird.
That's how they feel about you.
No, they don't. I'd be like, I'm like an upstanding citizen to those guys.
Hey,
I don't have sex charges.
Oh, yeah.
Hey, the phone beeping, man. No Jumper, the coolest podcast in the world. We'll have me back in a couple weeks, y'all. Shout out to the whole team. I'm gone.
The
Man,
chat
love you,
break.
Brick.
You much love too.
Yeah, I need you on the pod in like 2-3 weeks, and if you're not here, then I'm suing the city. I'm suing the feds.
Sticks in the chat. Sticks in the chat.
FTF. Tell FTP to turn it to FTF, man.
What's that? Fuck the. Oh, okay.
Ah, damn.
All right.
Right what you about to say?
Shout out Brick for
Shout
sure.
out to Brick, man.
Not the trick.
You sound like you
Hey,
conspiracy,
hey,
man.
free the
Yeah.
hey, you said that Adam the best podcaster. I think that's the best.
He's pretty fucking
podcaster
cool.
of all time.
I don't know.
He's a
I think
pretty
I'm
cool
fucking
kid.
breaking Adam over, bro.
I'm better than all
Hey,
y'all.
a
bro,
proud off.
I heard Gary Owens. What's my boy?
The white comedian?
Gary Owens.
Yeah.
Help me out, bro. I've been off the
Which-
cover. You know Gary Owens.
Yeah.
Yesterday.
Wait, no. Oh.
Moose Man.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, yeah, Moose Man. He went on Paul out like, yeah, Munchie. Yeah, I'm fucking him over. I'm like, okay, Moose Man be talking this shit.
You be popping it. Mhm.
Yeah, he be popping
But
But that's
fireworks.
what you're supposed to do.
Yeah, I was like, he popping fireworks.
Actually, though, Munchie, I think he had me, you, Adam, and T-Rail as the only S, and Brick, I think, were the only S
S-tier.
tier podcasters.
Hey, where's this at? Y'all send me the link.
So,
It was like a month ago.
yeah.
Oh, yeah, I gotta check it out.
Honestly, I'm not
Me
gonna
and you did one like a year ago.
Well, yeah, and that was really, and it's so funny because that was really you doing it and me just being another voice for you to bounce off of, essentially.
Yeah,
But
I kind of took the lead.
I think it's
bouncing
pretty,
off you.
I mean,
Pause.
Pause.
yes, did he?
Pause.
Yes.
How the fuck did he get the name Moose Man?
Because
You ever ask him that?
he a big boy.
He fucked a moose.
Is that right? That's what this,
Y'all know
this
how
word
big a
around
moose is?
in
He
the
fucking
big
woods.
boy, though.
moose is
Moose is
crazy.
Don't he?
Okay.
He kind of like a moose, though. It fit him good.
Yeah, like Jay-Z like a Campbell, he like a moose.
Campbell man.
Hey, who's the Westmont scheme guy?
Oh, I fucks with that's my dog.
So he's beefing with Lucky from Hood Sucks.
Is he?
I think he's a rapper.
he is a rapper. He's a very
Mexican dude.
Yeah,
He's
yeah.
a very, very good rapper.
He's with OTR, I guess.
Yeah, Angie
From
Smith
South Central?
interviewed him.
But yo, I
from South
think
Central.
I think Lucky went to his house and spray painted his house. Let's watch this clip.
Keep your cool on Instagram.
Oh, music. Never mind. I'll turn the
Just
music
turn it
on.
off.
music off.
Yeah.
And niggas playing games.
It's like somebody like tagged his house up, I guess, is what Lucky's trying to say, or
Is that his
maybe
stepfather's crib?
Also, Westmount Scheme went to his house and tagged Lucky shit up.
so he wrote. Well, I don't think he actually tagged it, but he posted a video with like graffiti on his house, I guess, and wrote, "Wonder if West Side Scheme was yelling double S when he got ran out his own house in South Central by taggers. I've been sitting on this shit. I was trying to be the bigger man, but he gonna get all the smoke now. The summer is over with. Hood stocks, drop your location, dummy.
Well, okay.
Make sure you got your little suit and do-rag on when I pull up." I don't really understand what they're beefing
Trying to
about.
think
Wait,
what
but wait,
taggers
but
is
wait.
in the Westmount area.
Well, there's a lot of Tiger crews, bro.
But they could run you out of your house. I would just live in a house with tags on it.
But is that him saying that But that kind of sound like the way. Am I reading it wrong, or is he saying that that's not him saying he did this? He's saying
no. He was He was saying that it was like somebody else did it.
Okay.
And the thing is that they ran him out of his house. Is what he's.
I mean, we don't know that. Like,
but I don't know why. It's like, is Lucky just beefing with like everybody with OTR now?
I mean, I'm sure there's been me knowing Scheme. I know that he's pretty outspoken and goes back and forth, you know, and is kind of willing to engage in that. Like not that he seeks it out, but he's willing to. And Lucky kind of the same thing. So this don't surprise me. Them
what happened when Lucky paid for the pussy and ran out on a bill?
Ooh.
Remember?
I remember
the controversy is pretty.
So
funny.
So his bitch came and he wasn't trying to get caught.
Yeah, he had to run out the house. He left K7 sitting there feeling stupid. That's what I heard. I don't know.
K7 didn't get his bread.
I don't know. If he a real P, he's supposed to get paid first, right?
Right.
What about? Isn't it like it's like a performance? You get a deposit up front, and then
it was a deposit. Yeah,
you get the back end.
No, the deposit come when you're on your way.
But the people buying pussy on Fig are not the kind of people that are gonna like deliver on the back end.
No.
They bust a nut, they ain't paying. They're gonna take off. They're gonna choose to fight you.
Fig, no, you'll get your bread. You'll get your bread, but see, I mean, they be a regular pull up to the house. You become a regular or something. But evidently, she door dashed the pussy, right? And you know, and his bitch came home. He couldn't finish the job.
He had her hitting fences like Olympics. She was out the window like Boys in the Hood.
He's supposed to sell that shit, bro.
Hit her on the Zelle.
That's crazy.
Pay for the purchase.
I got to do a little infomercial. Final one. If you're already shopping for THC products, you might as well get more choices and better deals. Everything420.com has one of the biggest online selections with flowers, vapes, edibles, concentrates, glass, accessories, and more all in one place. And if you're feeling adventurous, do not sleep on the mystery boxes. Just choose a category and you'll get a surprise box that's usually worth way more than what you paid. And if you are 21 or older, head on over to everything420.com and use code NOJUMPER for 15% off. Again, that's everything420.com, promo code NOJUMPER. I'm about to read the donations. I'm going to bring up one last topic, and then I'm going to read the donations. Munchie, what would have happened if Wack 100 went to the versus battle?
He would have got fucked up.
By who?
The Bloods.
As a unified front? Yeah. Because the game's Bloods got to be against that, right?
Nah, the game never helped him. You see, when the 60s got up on him, game was performing. He didn't give a fuck.
Ooh.
Right.
He said, right. Munchie.
Come on, that nigga, man, you would have did better than that nigga Wack, man.
Wait,
Wack got fucked up.
So but isn't he his manager?
Wack, man, hell no, he been not his manager.
I mean, he still handles like some amount of stuff.
They still in contact. That's not his manager. Yeah. And let's be real, Wack not a manager. He a professional middleman.
Do you think that like the general consensus though, like people kind of perceive him to be that?
That's what he put out there. Game say otherwise.
He basically like has a few different types of managers, you know, and some like Wack. I don't think is like his formal official manager.
He's like a liaison.
I mean, not a liaison. He brings deals to him, and if he executes those deals and he gets a percentage of those deals or whatever,
middleman.
That's a liaison.
But it's not like he's consistent. But also, it's like if you're game, you go on tour and then you have like a road manager, which is like a different guy than Wack.
Right.
Your music and shit, you know, you're signed to a label or a distributor. They help you with all that. You don't really need Wack like that. Maybe you could help with some like promotional campaign shit, or like when you drop an album, like what do you do to promote it? Maybe. I don't know, but like I don't think he has a day-to-day role.
Hey, listen, bro. The man's a liar, bro. He told you he didn't come because they told Apple beefied up security or something.
No, Wack actually, he kind of mentioned YG, like speaking of security about him or speaking to Apple about him, but like Wack sent me a full screen recording of his text with Game about his car not working and that being the reason why he was going to go, but then didn't go because his car wasn't working. Apparently he wanted to drive a really cool car.
He be fucking over the text messages and switching names in the text message and texting itself with two phones, bro.
I don't know.
Bro, I could look, not when I'm here. Look, not when I'm here, right? Because you be doing your own stream. Call him like Munchie said you was just on 71st in Crenshaw and you got your Chevy fixed. Ain't nothing wrong with that shit.
Oh shit!
And you know I'm not lying because the shop you was at, they just recently moved it. Yeah. You was just there getting the shit fixed, and you was in that red rental. Bro, you was in the 60s on Crenshaw 71st, getting your shit fixed. It was nothing wrong with it. Cash, you're lying. It was up to par.
I don't know.
Ask him.
I will.
This is some content for you, bro.
I will.
Call this nigga, be like, hey, Munchie said you was in the 60s on Crenshaw in the early 70s, and you was getting your shit fixed, and this is recent, and nothing's wrong with it.
I will, especially if everybody likes this video right now.
Man,
like that shit, share that shit.
Get them likes up so I can be aggressive with Wack. Hey, shout out to Dragonite Jay Reed in the No Jumper Alley or something, I think is what that says. He said he paid $2,500 for the box. Munchie B-Boys.
That's the funniest fucking soundbite of all time.
$2,500 for the box.
He paid $2,500 for the box.
It's a good deal. It's a good deal.
Sorry, Flacco, that shit's hilarious.
$2,500. Actually,
That's the worst deal.
$2,500 for a girl. She better be like a top of the line OnlyFans.
Bro, I better be fucking. Hold on, I better be. No, honestly, if I better be fucking Ruby Rose for 3 hours straight.
Ruby Rose
off a perk.
Ruby Rose is 20 bands.
I need perk sex with Ruby Rose for 20. I'm saying
a girl who looks just like her. Not her, because she ain't.
I'm just saying, I need to fuck Ruby Rose for $2,500 for the box.
Bro, I just interviewed Brecky Hill on Members Only.
What?
Yeah, she's so hot, by the way.
If you are into white women in their early 20s with big boobs, I mean, she's about as immaculate as it gets.
No, can I say that, like, no, she's redefining the genre. Because I was
the genre of what?
Little booty on her?
Of what he just said, like white bitches, you feel me, like with big titties and all that. I feel like it was a lost art. I feel like that peaked in the early 2000s.
No, they're back with like clavicular. And I even, I kind of got her to admit to it. We didn't get to fully dive into it, but I was like, you know, I feel like girls like you used to hang out with rappers. And now y'all hang out with like streamers and like fucking, you know, athletes and dudes like that. She's like, oh yeah. Like she kind of like acknowledged that she ain't really like normal white girls aren't like just hanging out with rappers like the way that they used to. Like she kind of came clean about it. And I was like, that's kind of revealing.
All the rappers is losing their bitches to athletes though.
And streamers.
That's kind of not new though. Like shit, what's Future been crying about for the past fucking 11 years?
Sierra.
Information. Lush has got information. We're going to keep this thing going. Okay. Justice said, Lush, next time anyone argues with you about how Juice WRLD was one of the greatest artists, if not the greatest, tell they asked to go listen to Death Race for Love and then inform them that 90% of the album was freestyled. I agree. Juice WRLD is probably the most talented artist that I personally have ever spent.
And like I said, hold on.
That was Monday's show.
I've been said that, and nobody argued with me because they know that if I'm
one person
saying,
did.
Who?
Doughboy.
Okay. Nobody argued with me.
Is it really fair to call Doughboy a person?
I know.
Wait, he freestyled 90% of his album?
Bro, he freestyles the majority of anything he's ever rapped that anyone's ever heard. The dude, but even if he didn't, his freestyles are better than people's written words. And what I said is that he is probably the greatest.
I mean, it's not like he freestyled every song. He would get in there and he would like routinely go off the top, but I mean, you know, he was spending less time plotting on his bars than like anybody.
He was doing Hove type shit. Like he was like,
it was pretty crazy.
But when I said I didn't have enough.
You weren't disputing what I said. Like that's what I'm saying. Nobody, despite that point of reference, I was just saying, based on my knowledge of culture and artistry, Juice WRLD is by far one of the GOATs, and would be if he was still alive the biggest star in the world right now out of anybody.
Doughboy is crazy. He says Doughboy really.
Doughboy also said the game's better than Tupac. He also said
it's just like Doughboy has so many bad opinions that are like just not even close to like opinions that I would consider acceptable for any adult to have.
Right.
Yo, what about Doughboy saying he was depressed all weekend because he like realized that he's probably never gonna get married?
I've seen that.
That's sad.
That's real.
Well, he told me that he lost his last girl to a rapper and it really affected him.
We gotta find out.
Yeah, well, I need to know.
Why does that affect
It's probably Biz Marquee.
That's so fucking funny.
I'd be fucking depressed.
That's so fucking funny.
So
yeah, Blowfly
Rest in
took
peace
his
to the
bitch.
GOAT.
That's fucked up.
Wait, so why is he acting like losing his girl to a rapper.
I asked him, me and Camel, we had a whole conversation. He said he's so depressed about it. He doesn't trust a lot of people, industry people now after that. And I said, well, you in the game with celebrities. Who else is she going to go with?
Was it a rapper that he was working with?
Yes.
Oh, that's why.
Okay. Was it a Christian rapper?
Lecrae took his bitch.
Right?
Lecrae took his bitch.
Bless the booty, volume 1.
That's what happened. You cracked the code.
Bless the beauty.
Yeah, but I was surprised too, Adam. Like, go out there and get something. Don't be crying over not getting married. Like,
and his whole thing was like, "Oh, I don't want to settle." And I'm like, "Bro, when you're 46 and you're morbidly obese, like, you should settle."
Morbidly obese.
Like, you're not like, all right. You ever see like a person who loses their spouse in their 70s, and they get with somebody. And like, let's be real, like the person that they get with, the new partner that they are spending time with, it's like a lot of times you'll kind of realize, like, when you are peeping it, like this person is not like head over heels romantically in love with this new partner they found necessarily in the same way that they might have expected to be in their 20s or 30s if they fell in love at that point. At that point, when you're 76, it's like, bro, we only got so much time left. There's not a lot of us. There's not a lot of people in this dating pool. And like, I can help you like have a good life, and like you could help me have a good life. And it's like, it's more about like just having somebody to spend your time with at all.
A companion.
Like, I just feel like Doughboy needs to accept that, bro, you're not a spring chicken. Like, you need to actually like literally, like, what I told him is any woman who is willing to have sex with you or really even give you the time of day, you should be trying to like settle down with her.
Deserves a medal of honor.
Yes, that's what I'm saying. Like, she's clearly missing out on some shit that everybody else is keenly aware of.
Get a sugar baby.
Okay, no. Here's the thing. I love Doughboy. He's actually like what?
Nigga.
Like no.
Tired of you. Nigga, I want you to say something mean for. Say something mean for a change.
I'm not a mean fucking person, bro. And you're not gonna force me to be a mean person. Sorry. I love Doughboy. But if he told me that it was a sunny day, I'm putting on a motherfucking Montclair parka. I don't trust any of his opinions when it comes to shit.
This dude thinks that he was going to beat up Spody Face.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
One thing. He thought that, and he thought he was going to win in the typewriting shit.
Yeah.
And
he hasn't cracked our low scores yet.
Yeah.
Like, he's kind of delusional, but shout out to Doughboy, man.
No, I like the guy too, but he's absolutely out of his fucking mind.
No, he has terrible takes,
baby, bro.
For real. He needs a reality check. I don't think he should get a sugar baby because like he would just be better off. Like, bro, that's one of the best things in the EDP documentary is that he gets a girlfriend and it is this random ass fat lady and she won't even fuck him. And then he ends up just splitting with her anyway. It's crazy.
Gonna be so mad at you for telling.
I know we got the whole documentary.
You feel so much about this shit.
I'm telling you that this video is going to be the documentary of the year. Nobody's going to be able to talk about anything else for a couple of days. It's going to be nuts.
I can't wait to see this.
I am in it very, very briefly, and I can't wait for everybody to see my appearance. That's pretty funny.
Oh my goodness!
Hold on, bro. Would you beat up you beat up the pedo and the shit?
No, I would like to like explain what it is because I did like probably like a half hour. Like he didn't end up using the clip of me that I thought that he was going to use because like the main thing that he was going to get me to do was to like, all right, Adam, you're a porn star, react to his dick pics because like at some point his dick pics that he sent to a little girl got exposed.
Oh my god!
They didn't actually use that clip. They used another clip, but
you
it was
didn't
pretty.
Look at him, right?
Yeah,
no, I did. Yeah.
PDFs. Oh, man,
they just didn't show that part.
No, because it was like the smallest thing you ever seen. Like he basically wanted me to confirm this is like the craziest micro penis ever.
So is that the sickness though? That's what is leading to this fucking insecurity, sick disease shit.
A small cock,
like the micro shit.
Yeah, that'll do it.
You think
I mean, honestly, the other day I heard I don't know, like a professional describing basically like why guys will get a fetish where they want to fuck animals, and the way he basically explained it was to say that like with an animal, there's no judgment. Like
they prefer you have a small dick.
Well, an animal's not capable of like judging you, right?
Yeah.
A monkey will.
And
you got a small ass dick, homie.
No,
you got a small ass. You got a micro, homie.
They might.
A monkey will, an elephant will, a whale will, dolphin will.
Turn around and slap you.
That whales got 12-foot long cocks when they're fully erect.
Monkeys are smart.
I say all that just to say that like I feel like probably the root of EDP's sickness is the fact that his whole life he's felt so judged by women any rational woman is going to shit on him and basically just want nothing to do with him. And then meanwhile, he's able to like actually get some like kind of like positive attention from these 14, 15-year-olds, whatever, that he's talking to. With him in particular, it really felt like his pedophilia was a result of his absolute failure throughout his entire life with women.
So did he have victims before? Did he just get caught and he had victims before?
The interesting thing about the whole thing is that he seemingly does not have any actual victims. Like there's never a moment in the documentary where there's proof that he actually did something with someone underage. And I say that just because it's kind of notable that there's like multiple examples of him getting caught trying to, but no actual example of him getting caught doing it. But that doesn't mean he didn't break the law because he was sending dick pictures to underage girls.
Exactly. That's break the law. So I don't know what state he getting caught in, but in California he would have been in jail.
Us breaking down the intricacies of is it nurture versus nature, what caused him to be this way is one thing. That's like the kind of the same thing as like watching the Jeffrey Dahmer documentary. Like, oh, like his dad was cool with him torturing animals, so one day he decided to fucking murder 15 people and chop their bodies up and eat them.
Yeah,
and
we shouldn't try to like conflate understanding him with
justifying it.
Yeah, justifying it or not judging him.
Correct.
Because
he deserves
clearly,
to be judged.
And I think the documentary did a good job walking that tightrope because it's like they really go out of their way to make it clear that like the entire reason why we're reporting on this guy is because we want him to be locked up.
Right.
Which is why it's kind of amazing that he sat and did this documentary anyway. And they even speak to a lawyer at one point who says he should stop participating in this documentary immediately.
Right. I'm sure.
Yeah.
But what? Okay, so
with a conspiracy.
Don't you feel like if you're actually a good person, like whatever that is defined by, if you have a moral compass, right? Don't you feel like if you're responsible for terrible things of that nature and you've hurt people like that degree, you should want yourself to be removed from society? If you actually have
don't
like
think
an ounce
nothing
of good
wrong
in
with
you.
what he's doing because he's sick.
Yeah, bro, you won't believe the way he justifies it when he's like,
don't say it.
The way he's describing the girls like coming for him, which is very hard to believe, but like basically saying that the girls are like sending him content and he's trying to like keep them at bay and stuff, and it's like he just can't stop these little girls from wanting to fuck him. Like he's invented 10 billion different reasons in his head to
because all the grown-ass women have the same problem, right?
Sit in the Pelican Bay, bro.
But don't you realize like when you meet crazy with crazy, it ends up not being crazy. Like a crazy person out there and you match say crazy, they shut it down. They're not really crazy. You know what I mean? Like they have common sense all of a sudden. What don't you think if we put like televised death penalties for this shit, it would deter a lot of motherfuckers from acting like they sick?
Probably not, because everybody already knows that you're going to go to jail for a long time.
But if it was like tie a person up to 2 horses and let it just run in different
if it was more cruel?
Yeah.
I don't know.
Goodness.
I also feel like it might somehow be worse for society as a whole.
I agree. I feel like that's a net negative because then that creates a martyrdom system, and then a lot of them.
Yeah, we don't want people
I can
hung
see the
from
long-term
trees or
negative
tied at
effects of that.
horses.
Because that's now giving a
like
visual,
the guillotine and all like that kind of stuff.
That's like giving a visual and a brutality that somehow there's like, okay, so violence and disgusting behavior begats more of that, but it's somehow now I could see them using that to their advantage.
And
somehow.
you know what's crazy? And I hate to do this. That's what we're talking about doing to like PDFs, and that's what they used to do to innocent slaves.
Well,
just off GP.
Okay. And we're saying that it's too brutal.
Too brutal for a PDF.
All right, but here's the thing.
Great point.
Murder is like a worse crime than rape. Like it's punished with much more time in jail.
Yes.
It's like if you have to grade crimes, like, you know, being a murderer is like worse than being a rapist. So it's like if we were going to do that for that, then like what would we have to do for killers? And like we all know hella killers,
we
right?
get to vote on it. Like throw them from a helicopter.
Okay.
Granted, it's different.
So there's a difference between like a crime of passion and like something that you plot out. There's a difference.
Well, yeah,
between
but then there's people who do murders that are not crimes of passion.
Correct. Exactly. And,
but the thing with what we're talking about with these PDFs doing is that they damage people.
Yeah.
In the mentally and spiritually, and those people sometimes end up damaging more people.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's a vicious cycle.
Like, it's a vicious cycle. Mm-hmm. So what they do is so disgusting, and it affects multiple people. And like to rob a child of their innocence, I feel like is the greatest crime.
But
Like,
indirectly,
correct.
like if you kill somebody and their kid grows up without them as a dad, it's kind of like you killed that guy and you know, I don't know. I mean, your dad getting killed at a young age.
It's
I'm
traumatic.
not gonna say it's as bad as getting raped, but it's pretty fucking bad. So it's, you know, crimes have all kinds of effects
Yeah, for
outside
sure.
of the direct crime, you know. All right, I gotta race through these donations a little bit more. Paper Chaser said, Lust, the type of guy to be in the strip club and ask the strippers, why do you work here? Let me take you out of here for good.
Fucking up the market.
Yeah, sorry.
Lust will
she was
say
just really
anything to
pretty.
any girl who will talk to him.
She was just really. Oh yeah, that's what I do. That's why all the bitches shoes up.
Put your clothes on.
Show gay ass.
I mean, your body is nice. You can just model. Nah, they trying to slap some ass.
Hey, I believe in the she's for the streets policy.
Yeah?
Hey,
yeah,
okay.
I'm not.
Yeah, I think you might need to enforce it a little bit stronger.
I'm not putting cuffs on any of them.
Benji Ocho just said, Justice 99 is right. Juice WRLD was the best freestyler, and Death Race for Love was all great songs. Hear Me Calling, Robbery, Flaws and Sins, Feeling, Desire, Rider, all straight fire. I totally
You're not wrong, brother.
And then Benji Ojo said, shout out to OTB Donnie, Rotten Roll, and Dragonite Crip. Shout out to all the No Jumper chat gangsters out there.
Shout
We
out to
appreciate y'all.
Donnie and
TT
everybody.
Me said, what is the customer service number? I want to speak to a manager. I forget what we were talking about. I remember thinking that was funny at the time
I
that he
think
sent
when you was
it.
calling, it sounded like the little Disneyland music.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, that was funny.
Paper Chaser said, Adam, you owe me $20 from the Adam and Wack show. If you're not going to read super chats on that show, you need to announce it because we send our hard-earned money for you to act like you don't see it. It's fucked up. Dude, I am sorry. There has been a couple podcasts where they just didn't have the screen on and I forgot we were live and I didn't read the donos.
Hey, hold on. Do you know that nigga owed Cal $100 for 2 years?
Who? What?
Flacco was broke. Hey, he was owing that nigga $100 for 2 years.
Who?
Kyle.
For real?
I'm like, Kyle, you supposed to need that fade, bro.
But he said that Kyle's his man's in him.
That's some bullshit.
If Flacco owe me some
Don't ask
petty
to borrow
too,
no
to
money
be
from
honest.
me, nigga.
I mean, I don't want to be racist or nothing, but don't you feel like
Usually followed by a racist.
I mean, but Flacco from Africa, I feel like, he always
They
just
get
trying
over all this.
I'm I don't want to say it like that, but it kind of feel like people who
You said he
come
scammed
from
because he's
Africa are
African?
kind of trying to get over on
Right.
people.
I would
all
say
over.
people from Africa are like hustlers. They be hustlers trying to
and they'll do some shit that a American wouldn't
But
do.
every-
from third world
around here
countries. People
pay
from
up.
third world countries
But he
be
never
hustlers.
paid. Did he pay you less?
No, he did not pay me, sir.
See,
that's, man, fuck that.
So how much he owe you?
I mean, per
was a bet if
my understanding for the parameters of the bet, a Ridnack.
Damn.
He has
Wow.
a different take on the situation. I
Okay.
done let that
That
thing,
fake ass dashboard. He ain't even.
I'm gonna get that Ridak for you.
Come on, man.
Benji Ocho, and I'm gonna institute we are not gonna talk about this particular topic just because we do not have time, but Chunky Barbie is on the freeway right now. She is on the way. Mayday, mayday, get the gas mask ready because she got
Are you
beef
gonna
with
run
Jess.
that?
No, she need about 4 bus transfers to get here. She is not on the freeway, so simmer down. Okay.
Now she's gonna borrow some dude's car.
The hell?
No, yeah, it'll be good. She's gonna borrow a car.
My two of my girlfriends fighting is crazy work.
I do love that. Nah, that's Jay Hood's girl. Dragonite Jap said, no other Jew under my pimpin' ever ruled. Oh, that's No Jumper.
Ooh, I like
no
that.
other Jew under my pimpin' ever ruled. Maybe I'm going to change Jew because I feel like that's a little divisive. If
No
I'm
other J-Cat?
If I'm gonna, no other J-Cat under my pimpin' ever. That's better. I like J-Cat better than Jew. C Rose, the one said, call Wack on Pyru. I'm not gonna do that, but thank you for the tip. TT Me said Jess Leak. He's comparing you to
I don't think
Jalise.
that's a super fair comparison.
I like it. Black Jesus said, Daredevil, have you looked at federal indictment USA versus Dempsey Spears case number blah, blah, blah? Do you think Poetic Flacco will snitch on Dr. Umar and Spears or do the time, blood?
Wait, he's calling him Daredevil?
I thought he was dissing Munchie, but now I think he's trying to turn
Daredevil
Munchie
is
up.
vicious.
He did call him
I said an
Daredevil.
Inglewood Daredevil thing on my thing.
Yeah.
Daredevil is fucking
Yeah.
He
vicious.
likes that shit.
No, somebody else put that up. there for
Daredevil's
me.
a
Great.
He's one of the coldest fucking.
That's
Yeah.
the coldest blind dude.
Matt
Even if he's
Murdock.
fictional, yeah.
He's a cold character.
Yeah,
hard as fuck.
No, he go tell for sure.
Oh, shit.
Tell on 3 and go free.
Gotta tell. Always tell. East Aid Finest said, stink team going out sad. Identifying somebody by their eyes is wild. That case ain't got no weight. They run out on bro to die and now snitching to gang.
That wasn't a stink team. That did that. That's a hired security guard, brother.
So I don't know like how conflicted he was about giving that testimony, because obviously if he like really just wanted to get it out, he could have gone and hollered at the cops like long before.
Even Munchie said like I doubt that those fools wanted that shit out there like that. You feel me? Like
we ain't seen any of them co-signing this. So I think they all know that would be a bad look. So. Shit. All right. Ben Juggin 94 said, get Jess lame ass off of here. Listen to the chat.
Get off her dick.
I love you guys.
Get off her dick.
We need all of them cold Jess reviews
They were
in the
going
chat.
crazy in there.
Not the chat, but the comments. Once we're done, y'all got to leave your Jess reviews.
Yes.
With your star rating as well. Benji Ocho said, heck nah. Lush blamed Mickey for talking on Discord. Mikey, I think, made him clean the shit in the restroom, and now we snitching on Mikey. Give him a pay raise.
Yeah, he did clean the shit in the restroom. Hey, they didn't see me and Jess's photo shoot from earlier, though.
Yeah, you do that?
Mm-hmm. We did like that 80s style photo shoot.
You guys do a Phoenix Flexing cover?
Uh-huh.
No, it was really, it's pretty grimy.
Like the Sears old school one when you're both on the ground and you're like this.
It was like Rolling Stone status.
Mm-hmm.
Dragonette's Tuna said, low-key can't wait for the modern version of You Lied to Me, Lush. His main character syndrome needs to be studied ASAP.
Oh, yeah, you can't wait till I fuck your bitch, huh?
Damn, that was Rick Ross.
I fucked your bitch.
Cool.
And with the dinosaur ribbon hands.
With a dinosaur nugget.
Yeah.
Cuddy Jew said, yo, where's J Hood? On Gangsters, on Grove, on Southside, on Norte, homie. We're still trying things as far as the Tuesday cast. Lush, J Hood will be on Friday. So
okay.
Do not
Shout
fear.
out J-Hood, man.
County said, Adam, did you get that fake essential hoodie from Lush's plug?
He got his own design on there, stupid ass boy.
Somebody else gave it to me, to be totally honest. They gave me the fake Essentials hoodie. So that was actually my first Essentials hoodie, but it's fake. You know, T-Rel like been living off being early on Essentials like his whole life. He always thought that shit was so cool to be like gallery department down back in the day.
Oh yeah, fool's never heard of fucking Fear of God before that.
Remember he had them weird pants with like the Levi's logo at the bottom?
Not but like I'm not gonna lie, his shorty was like helping him. He wasn't even like he even said like she dresses me.
We gotta put in with Chris Blake Griffith.
So T-Rel is fashion forward?
Yeah. I mean, he didn't want to be.
Yeah.
But back when he had bread, I think a little bit.
He was a fashionable person.
He started like the most important fashion brand of the modern era.
I mean,
what?
Last Kings.
The Last Kings?
Yeah. The ultimate, the most black power brand of all time, really.
Really for the culture and the movement.
So for that alone, puts him in the fashion.
Pioneer.
They up there with Virgil.
He used to say that. Remember we used to say that to Blasey? He was like offended at the idea that Blasey was viewed as a better designer than him.
Oh man, perish the thought.
That's crazy, bro. What the fuck have he designed since then? All right.
They're both great, by the way.
TT Me said, this is like having to hang out with your friends' friends and you can't wait for them to leave. Who is the friends' friends? And who are the friends?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I would love to know. Mechanic.
Gotta step my fashion.
Mechanic Drew. Yo, we gotta
step up, man.
Well, we gonna come in here looking like Kanye with some wild shirts, like long, big shirts and shit. We gonna look like Lil Pump in that Kanye video.
I'm gonna come dressed like the way Chapo was when he was here earlier. I'm gonna have like the Balenci boots on, like Gunner.
That's what I'm saying.
That's our next goal. We gotta get.
They gonna sign me to Opium once they see my new drip.
Get a sponsorship.
Mechanic Drew said, "Hey, cuz, if y'all ever do the Predator poacher, go after Cyrax. Kuh is a deviant demon. Good seeing Munchie back on the platform. Lush seems happy now. Who's Cyrax?
Hey.
That's like an underground rapper from back in the day, but I can't remember who it was.
Yeah.
But I feel like I used to know who that was. I'll have to look into him.
I feel like shouts to you, bro.
Yeah. Next time I try to find some new Predators to be fans of, I guess I'll go do the research on that.
Could we pull that off though?
Being pedo hunters?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
I'll send a couple 15-year-olds to
Flacco
DM.
We gotta just order them here. And then have like a big, like, you're locked in and you can't get out. Like, we do a stream, like, get like 100 to show up at once.
What if we got a squad, we can get the whipping niggas out?
That's the problem.
You don't want no pedo with no swabber, nigga.
Hey.
Josh gets white John, I'm gonna be pissed.
C-Mac versus 100 PDFs.
He has to fight his way
He
out.
fights 55 PDFs.
There's gonna be one of them that's like a big ass Cali muscle looking dude.
The final
though.
boss. That's the hey, that's a video game I'd play.
Yeah, we gotta find him. Yo, doesn't that sound like a person who would be viral in like the kick age, like pedo final boss? Like
Pedo final.
A guy who just goes
Pedo-
around, he's like hella tough. And
Pedo gyno.
Next week's gonna be dragging that pedo.
Dragonite PDF. That's fucking hilarious.
oh, yeah, that's coming. That's definitely coming. It's weird how the Dragonites kind of like buy cred by just making a Dragonite name. Like you feel like you already know who it is.
Yeah.
Because you've replied to so many other Dragonites and they kind of blend together after a while.
Dragonite's got ranked.
It'll be like, I seen Dragonite MS-13 Dropout. Was one of my favorites.
That's crazy.
See, now it's so hard to get a laugh with those because we've seen so many of them. I'm not gonna lie. I took one of the edibles. I'm fucked. That's why I'm trying to get through this real quick. Arm 1977 said, when is the intervention of Lush? It seems every show, bro, is getting a bit more manic and feels like a slow crisis building. The weird confidence feels like cope. News kind of concerning at points yesterday.
Yeah, we're all really concerned.
Are you fucked up? Are you janky? You being janky?
No, I think I'm the most fucked up I've ever been in my life. No, by a significant margin.
Lush keeps talking about no 50-50 yards or against snitching, but how did he testify in a courtroom against the guy that made him wear a shock collar?
Well, that's called a civil case, and I was trying to get Rakianas, you stupid little boy.
Little boy.
It's called a civil case. I would never do that. I never took someone's freedom from them. All I did was get Rakianas out of fucking billionaire who was sexually harassing a bitch. And if you think that's some J-Cat shit, look in the mirror, the cracked one that you fucking snort shards off of, homie.
Damn. He ethered you. 2,500 for the box. Has been a member for 3 months. He said, Munchie, don't get off Spody's bumper. It was hilarious hearing you clown him yesterday.
They both got a few off. Munchie definitely went stupid though. I
heard it was a conciliatory tone.
It was great.
Y'all were like cool, but like teasing each other.
Yeah.
Spanked him.
Yeah, no, Munchie got the W, but Spody had a few.
But you guys were on live with each other or something?
Nah, I was on the news. He caught him.
Oh shit!
He put him in a trick bag and called Sharif off of Minister Society. You know, have to get on his bumper.
Yeah, Munchie was rapid fire.
Give me a beer to get.
Damn.
Oh, you went in on Doughboy too.
No, yeah, Munchie was the MVP, but he did have Spody did call you Millhouse. That was super funny.
No, I called him Millhouse.
Oh, you called him Mill. What did he have? He had one though.
Your big ass glasses, nigga. Fuck you talking about?
Yeah, no, he's Millhouse. Hey,
What
what
you
he
go for the other side?
Nigga, plasma screen glasses.
He had one that
I got
was fucking
Wi-Fi in my
forget.
glasses.
Yeah, Millhouse was ether. I'm not gonna lie.
Spody looks cute with his glasses on.
Oh, shit.
Yeah.
Like
feeling
I
him.
like him with them on.
That nigga gonna hug you by accident. Now he gonna get you hella close with those on.
Yeah.
He gonna be like, nigga, it's all air. She even get to you.
You think Spody gets mad girls?
I doubt
He's
it.
a handsome guy.
I doubt it.
Spody be getting pussy. I'm pretty
Tall,
sure.
dark, and
He's
handsome.
on our
He'd be putting them kiki fits together, though. He'd be showing up on Instagram.
What is that considered?
Fucking big ski style shit. He'd be showing up with them big ski fits on the gram, bro.
He gonna have like an UGG sweatsuit.
Nah, he'd be having mad denim and shit on. Like,
Yeah, you gonna have like a Canadian tuxedo.
yeah, you got like
Spotty
accessories
good
on.
peoples, man.
I love Spody.
Spody show up in some like glittery denim and shit.
Glitter.
You have like a glittery denim jacket.
Man,
and
Crips
shit.
don't wear glitter. That's crazy.
No, he literally did a video where he had glittery pants on the
That's
other
what I'm
day.
saying, bro. Like,
No, he has
Legit,
some sequins,
yeah.
but that's like a style right now.
bro, you don't know what I'm talking about? Like, look, there's one he like a little fresh video he posted the other day. We gotta peep this real quick. Yes.
Okay, glitter.
He has some
glitter
skinny
down.
little glitter jeans on.
Bro, this
Skinny glitter jeans. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
Look at that.
Look at my boy. What?
Oh, he does have the
With the
Canadian
Timbs.
tuxedo.
With the Yuttas, with the double sole Yuttas, the chain wallets.
Face the monster, man. Had to switch my style up a little bit, man. Let me know what y'all think. My sister been on me. She talking about I'm over here to be dazzled and be jeweled. I told her she's just a hater. You know what I'm saying? Go ahead and congratulate me, man. I'm one of the best that ever did this, man. You see it, man. On my rock star tip, man. Had to take it to the East Coast. You know what I'm saying? Even though the West Coast is the best coast. So I'm talking my people from the East Coast, man. Got the Timbs on summertime, LA. You feel me? Just a different vibe.
can't say he
You know what I'm saying?
dazzling.
So y'all can switch it up,
Dazzling.
man. I see.
You got a wallet chain, bro. He on his like This is like some vamp life shit.
Yeah, okay, brother.
Like he got like styled by Jim Jones. He on that vamp life.
Opium Spody.
Hella.
I mean, it's just
hella.
I'm not like on him, but that's
No, he's trying to reinvent himself.
Yeah, he dripping, man.
Dripping with diamonds,
I've been seeing people with bedazzled shit on
rhinestones
though.
and shit. Huh?
Did they hats or something? Like they be having the
I'm trying to
bedazzled
scroll
hats.
down.
Like, let's go.
Oh wow.
He dazzling shit. He
Those little
dazzles.
jewels be cutting up my
Little
legs.
razzle
I don't like
dazzle.
when the guys be wearing that.
Spotty face pull up on you. He might give you a little razzle dazzle.
Give me a little razzle dazzle.
Do you think that? Do you think that
Rhinestone
Aunt Hefe got locked up, and so Spotty Face felt like he could grab the opportunity to be the freshest in the city?
Yeah, he was like, you know what?
Best dress.
I'm up for the crown.
Fresh dressed like $1 million.
Like $40 million.
JR62 Dude said, how did Lush not catch YG's DL story? He made that song Tiffany, and then you go back to his bar from I Don't Give a Fuck, and you remind me of a bitch named Tiffany.
You a brother with bitch ways. You remind me of a bitch named Tiffany. Oh my God, bro. It just clicked in my head.
Oh, and then that was the song about the trans.
You a N-word with bitch ways. You remind me of a bitch named Tiffany.
Yo,
Okay, yeah.
peep the screen.
Just
Speaking of-
West
that's
busting it open for
Tiffany.
a player. You see what time
That is Tiffany.
Player in the building.
Hey,
Look at your player partner.
that's hot.
This is how we be getting down. Don't worry about us. I got people mad because of my girlfriend. I got people mad because of, you feel me, my side chick, Jess West. I got people mad because, you feel me, like my next bitch. Like, it's crazy. All these and the bitch from Hawaii that I got for 6 bands not too long ago.
Ooh.
So it's
Is
like
this a new one?
No,
You
it's
bought
like
a girl?
random ass
That's-
old
that's
bitch
human
that
trafficking.
Hey, Stevie, was a bitch crying about me yesterday, acting a fool? Okay, there it is. So everyone in their little armies is mad online, crying,
I don't
trying
got
to say
time to
that I'm
listen
a
to
predator
this
because
shit.
bitches shit on a player.
Big Mike
What it is,
said,
bro. I'm just telling you what time it is.
ain't nobody trying to hear that shit. Big Mike said Flacco paid $2,500 for the box. Paper Chaser said, Rios, why does Fig Community World act like Adam and No Jumper are unalived a family member or something? Even when AD was saying he would never piece it up with Adam, like, bro, relax. All this because Adam wanted to change the show around. I think it's more about things that came after that, to be
it's the
totally
stuff
fair.
After.
Yeah, but also, you know.
But they were like looking for reasons to justify them leaving. That
Man, pod lives matter, bro.
Right.
You feel me? We all go get along. You know
Like, y'all not really beefing, man. Y'all, like, you see what's happening with the Brown podcast. They really beefing.
Man, I know
They
how
really
it is.
doing some shit.
Because
This ain't no real beef. Ain't
But-
nobody tagging and doing and burning
but
no shit down.
he got to stand on shit because he's the Lantana general. So like he gotta hold it down for his whole community. You know,
Man, it's about to be over in about 6 months.
you think
Yeah.
what's gonna happen?
Y'all go piece it up, man.
I'm just
Greatness,
Gonna,
I like
I'm just
that.
gonna drive over to Back on Thing and just be like, what
Greatness
up?
is going to happen.
Let's sit
Money's
down.
going to be
And I
made.
think you would be
Greatness gonna
accepted.
happen.
I don't think it would be
I'm
anything.
going there, man. Heather unblocked me.
Then
We back
The
cool.
best coast will
Shout out
dominate
Heather.
the fucking internet when that happens.
Man, I set Heather out a square booty. I seen a picture of her ass the other day. It looks amazing. Let's squash the beef.
Yeah, the ass isn't squashed, but
Hey,
we can
no,
squash the beef.
Hey, because man, they be talking about West Coast podcast, bro. We got to get under one court. You know what I'm saying?
As
Right.
black people, we got to get
No,
all
I
together.
know.
And white people, too.
And white people, yeah.
Under West Coast, like media, you know what I'm saying? We ain't talking about the niggas
Yeah.
that be solving cases and shit. We talking about like real media. You know
The
what I'm saying?
podcasts are real divided right now.
Well, if people
Right.
ain't really mad, then what's the point? Because it seemed like we're like really looking
trying
for
to tell you.
grasping at straws to find reasons why we don't like each other, but there's no real reason.
There's no reason, and this is why I'm here. We are going to fucking. It's gonna.
We're gonna bring the community together,
Yeah, man.
I like that. I don't think there's. I personally am for it.
and we're gonna put fits together like Spody Face and film little cool videos showing off our fit.
Double soled Tim's with the tuxedo from Canada.
Bro, I gotta get him a Fashion Nova deal.
You should.
Yeah,
I will. I'll do that for the love of the game.
Yeah.
I think he might have his own.
Think? Nah.
He might have his own.
Hey, on blood. Hey, you didn't give me a fashion over.
Right.
I
Munchie
might.
said, what about me?
Yeah, hell yeah.
Okay.
Go ahead. You got that
I
kind
used to hear his little ass. He say, "Should my fashion over, G's." I'm like, I ain't heard you say that in a minute.
Yeah, they stopped making me do the podcast mentions. I did see somebody like 2 hours ago say that Munchie got a mic in his ducktail. I thought that was pretty funny.
Why you didn't laugh then?
I didn't want to read it in the chat.
Most definitely wasn't funny.
That was kind of funny, right?
Most definitely.
Who's Mike? Sounds pretty gay.
Yo, Sparta 6 said, look, I don't even like YG.
3 gay jokes.
Yeah, he always gets some gay shit.
That was my third. I had to get my code off.
Something like it.
He's expecting the next one.
If there's a guy named Mike in his ducktail.
Yo.
Hey, you've been proving Munchie right, man.
I love Munchie.
Sparta 6 said, look, I don't even like YG, and I was saying Game was going to sweep him, but let's be real, YG crushed him, and YG was rapping his verses. Game was halfway rapping his. I didn't see it that way, but shout out to you for...
Hey, honestly, wasn't Game's entourage kind of doing a lot, and YG's entourage seemed like they were more in control?
Game had girls up there.
That one girl I followed, that Mexican girl that was
up there
twerking on him.
I'm down with Mexican girls twerking. Best believe.
We know. We know. Sparta 6 said, stop saying Game was a better performer. Game's homies rapping was fucking up the show. YG's homies blood walking was the highlight of the show. All right, we get it. War crimes are fun said, how does a blind man text back? Motherfucker, you only got text to speech? Come on now. Steezy Muslim has been a member for 10 months, said, hey, Jess, have you been throwing it at Lush the way he says you have been?
Absolutely.
She's been tossing it up.
You're an hour late.
Dead folks, great.
He wants to get down with the Clemson Street General, man.
You know what time is it?
Kate Blowen said, not really a YG supporter because of the whole Draco shit, but he def watched Game. He got his hella club bangers. Game got more hip-hop classics. YG got the hits. That does seem like the impression a lot of people felt. Sparta 6 said, according to Adam, and in Top 5's words, him, Brick, and Draco turned YG into a Hindu from India, so why would he be cool with Brick after that?
Because ain't nothing but some words. Ain't nothing.
I never believe that story. He talking about the nigga, talking about he put a red dot on his head. He loved putting on good. Talking about that nigga?
Oh, that's what he's talking about.
Yeah,
He's talking about that whole story.
Is that the same Top 5 that be with Drake?
I think that's what he's talking about.
It used to be, yeah.
Exactly.
Man,
I don't know if he's
that nigga's a
around
goofy
anymore.
in the cloud church. Didn't he go to the UK and get blasted?
Yeah, they stabbed his ass.
Where the fuck was his gun in?
Guess he couldn't bring it.
Top 5 is a goofy.
Should have brought the blick. TT Me said, shut up, Lush. Wack was the extra security.
Dum ching.
Sparta 6 said, man, red stripes pants can't convict nobody. I got a pair of red striped pants. What the fuck? And Chiefin needs a DP from the stink team for keep being a weak link.
Okay, the thing with Chief, that's why they put a boy off great. Chief keep doing that. Keep coming back without a jury, getting beat up. Like, that's the same comparison. So
I mean, in that context,
yeah, you get what I'm saying?
I do understand the correlation.
Like, damn, cuz you keep getting whipped out, cuz you ain't gonna do that.
Ain't gonna treat Chief in like Mexican runt or whatever.
No,
the fuck
Chief's
his
been
name.
a great
What was
dude,
his
bro.
name?
Like, I
Mexican
fuck him, but like that,
nut. What was it?
I think like
Horn.
Horn.
Mexican nut.
Something like that.
It's again like I still mainly hold the venue and the promoters culpable.
Bro, get your nice ass up out of here.
Yeah.
It's the venue
for one day.
Regional expectation.
Dirty Sanchez said, Frederick Jala Mingango is my Topka is my Frederick Jala Mingango Topka is my real name, and I paid $2,500 for the box. Writing the whole name out. Sparta 6 said, first it was YG paid, now it's YG did it. Then they said Munchie kicked him on the ground. Wack said that they had a gang table meeting on it, and it went bad. Loose Cannon said Big U set Draco up, so who knows? Yeah, I'm sure Big U would have motive to do that.
Yeah, I'm sure that Loose Cannon's perspective is highly valued in this regard.
What the fuck?
Yeah, I ain't heard.
That was some wild accusations.
Imagine Big U saying
It's
that.
a lot of fucking shit out there.
Yeah, that's what I was gonna say. It's a lot out
Loose
there.
Cannon, who like produced half his catalog as well as Nas's and, and Michael
goodness.
Jackson's.
Man, Loose Cannon eating good commissary off them Drake and Nas records. Don't you worry.
Yeah.
Sir K. Tivo said, police don't respect snitches. They even call it the blue code of silence. They hold the same standard as street dudes. Right or wrong, they quick to put that jacket on dudes and then put them into situations.
I said that over and over again.
Yeah, always on cop shows, like on TV, they're always like, you fucking snitch after they get into like, come here, snitch, go to your cell.
That's
like,
another story that I'll go on for 5 minutes on that one.
Yeah, they want you to snitch, but they're like playing a character when they're in that interrogation room trying to get you to tell on yourself, you know?
Yeah, Adam,
if they were telling you what their best advice was for you in life, they would say, hey, bro, shut up and get a lawyer. You know, they're playing a character.
We gonna get some relocation money, man, but you know, it ain't gonna keep coming.
I love how they
hit a rent.
You know what's so effective is they tell them like, listen, this is your one chance to tell us what we need to know. Like, this is your one chance. As if this case goes to trial, it's gonna be like multiple years. And they're gonna try to plea bargain with you like the whole time. Like, you clearly have many more chances to come if you want to change your mind and tell the details. Like when they say like, this is your one chance, motherfuckers jump on it.
And what they say is they're like, look, we already know you're guilty, so you might as well just tell us what we need to hear and make it easier on us. So when you do get convicted, this is going to take time off of your sentence. But they're not allowed to say that, but that's the implication. They're like,
I watched so much of that shit, and also it's so funny because it's like you're obviously giving up all your leverage.
100%.
Like, if there is a moment in this trial where it's going to be decided that you are going to get less time in exchange for information, clearly that's not going to happen right now where there's no agreement and it, like, this crime happened 5 minutes ago. Like, it's just insane. All right, let me pound through these further. Pause. DT West said, if Flacco is wrong, is Trapper or Ross as well? Rios and Munchie. I feel like the main issue is pretty much not like reacting to things that are coming out in the news so much as like going out of your way to be at the forefront of bringing that kind of stuff to the forefront. So I don't think people feel the way when I hop on and make a video where I react to a LA Times article, but then when Flacco like preempts the LA Times article by multiple months with information coming to the surface, even if it's stuff that would have came to the surface either way, I feel like, yeah, he's going to be judged harshly for that.
Yes. Beautifully said.
You know,
Fuck.
Philip Diamini said Flacco is too biased to be considered a journalist. Many people would agree with that. Philip also said Flacco reports on gossip and rumors. That's not being a journalist.
That was Samunchi's point.
That's the difference between journalism and commentary, correct?
That being said, I do think a journalist can work with rumors and gossip to a certain extent, but they need to clearly label it as such would be best practice, right?
And like, I think we've kind of come to the agreement that regardless if he's considered a journalist, he does things that act in a journalistic capacity, or at least attempt
that
to.
journalistic capacity shit about it. What does that mean?
He's at least on the spectrum of journalism.
You want me to explain what that means?
Collaborate.
You
trying to be one?
In a specific instance, so it's like, okay,
stop using fancy words to make
in a specific moment. Like, at this moment, I'm acting as a journalist. I'm not a journalist, but I could do things that move in a journalistic way.
You could do things that a journalist would do. You know, if you just so happen to do so, if you chose to do so, but it doesn't really mean you're like acting as one right now.
And your research that you did could be one paragraph that you read.
It could be.
You know what I mean? So it's like a broad stroke.
I mean, we all kind of do journalism when we like seek out facts, but then most of us don't really do the putting it back out into the world thing as much. Yeah. We don't have to stand on it. And it's like, it's obviously a way different thing than like, hey, I just read this Say Cheese post and it says this, and it seems like it's probably true, versus saying like, I'm going to call Mo3's uncle and ask who killed so-and-so. You know, obviously that's a different level.
But there's also like, Munchie, there's a difference between me chopping it up with y'all right now on the pod and me being, for example, let's just say me being in the Nutty Blocks interviewing Beezy and like going to his hood and like,
not from Nutty Block, but keep going. They big.
I'm sorry. They're big ops. Being in the ATFs, being in the cages, you feel me, and the ATFs, and like and interviewing Beezy Tujanki and walking through there and being like, okay, and learning about that and asking questions about that community. That's operating in a journalistic capacity. I'm not a journalist. That's me being journalistic, though.
Remember, I went to the Bounty Hunters and I filmed gang members cooking fake crack.
There you go.
Like, that was their idea. I showed up and like they were like, come in here, we want to film something. And I was like, what do you want to do? They're like, we're gonna cook some crack up. And I'm like, seriously? And they're like, yeah, but like, check it out, like we got this wax or whatever. Like, they had some shit that kind of like looked like it would have been it. And they're like, we're gonna just do this. And they
was really cooking crack.
No, I swear to God, they were not. And
making content.
And I was like, yo, like, honestly, like, you don't even really got to try that hard because like we're gonna blur it out anyway. So like, if your intent is to like trick people, it's probably gonna work because we're gonna blur it out. So like they're really gonna just assume that that's what's going on. Obviously, like some people would be able to zoom in if it wasn't blurred out and be like, that's not crack, probably. But we did that, and I got a lot of shit for it because people thought we really filmed that for real. But
and that was also at a time when like No Jumper didn't even have a lot of the stigmas, and like it was like wasn't the modern era.
Yeah, it was like 2019, and guess who sent me to do that vlog?
AD?
Why Jizzle?
YG.
Yeah, no, but AD was there that day.
Jizzle's fault.
That was D3, right?
Yep. Sir K. Tivo said they aren't journalists at all. There's zero journalism ethics and standards. You need to cite sources, be impartial, accountability when wrong, not only for financial gains. They are so close to defamation.
You also don't need to cite sources. That is not true when you're talking about journalism.
It helps.
Well, good journalism
that goes back to the Cuban Missile Crisis and fucking Deep Throat and all that. No, like there's confidential,
if you're turning in a report or paperwork, you do have to cite your resources.
You work for New York Times, the news station. You absolutely have to.
You have to substantiate your
You've been trying to be a
information.
public
Yes.
defender for this dude for like an hour now, man.
Yeah, let's just keep it going. So C Rose the one said, call Big Wack on Pyro. Ha ha ha. Official Mr. Bakerman said Lush was just the only person who actually came crawling back and became the biggest yes man on his page. Ain't lit, so there's no proof he's a joint. Lush came back because he was just reasonable and realized that this was the spot to be. So, you know.
My bad, bro.
Where else was he going to go? This is the spot to be. The pop out wasn't panning out.
Sorry.
Pop out. The pop up. The pop up was not popping up.
Sometimes you have to pop up in Show Brothers.
Sometimes you got to pop out. Yo, that was actually after.
Yeah, it was.
But my favorite was Traplo Ross when he goes, and I pop up at the pop up, and I pop up with a chopper.
It's so fire.
That was fire. Random one said, why do you keep bringing up Nick Fuentes? Is it because Moose Girl checked you yesterday? Also, where's Doughboy? He's the best host for sure. Was I checked? And is Doughboy the best host? I need to vote from everybody. Random one said, shout out to Adam, Fofo5, Adam, and hey. Fuck you. Adam and Lush competing to see who looks more likely as an offender. Rios looks like the one who set up the sting. He's the pedo hunter. And
He did.
Who showed up.
He caught me slipping.
My goodness, that's hilarious.
He got me slipping.
Gotcha.
That's a funny idea because he do look kind of like militant and shit. Like
authoritative.
he kind of looks like Skeeter.
Oh, shit.
Yeah.
Skeeter Hansen.
Oh my goodness.
Jess West told me she was 25 beforehand. Yeah.
That's the decoy.
I thought she was 25.
And that's Gideon.
I tell you, I've started a movement called the Pedo Purge. Every year, there's a purge where we get to go take out the pedos.
This is just like an idea you had?
Yeah, pushing that. The pedo
That'd be
purge.
dope.
That
I'm
would
not
be
gonna lie,
fucking
because
fun.
I got the Citizens app, so I get notified because I live near downtown LA. So there's so many, like, it's a high concentration.
Bullshit. They don't tell you the exact. They just say 0.5 miles away.
Yeah, maybe that is why you live there.
Yeah, because I'm a part of that. Huh?
I mean, I don't know. Are you on a list?
Yeah, look me up on the list. We'll see if I pop up.
Now, a lot of people who choose to live in those areas have that in common.
No, okay. Well, what I have in common with those individuals is that I was not, when I procured said housing, in the best position to procure any housing.
Also, sexual fetishes.
Yeah, and that as well. Not to mention the proclivities.
Oh my goodness.
Hey, wait.
Sorry.
What's the name of the sandwich place by MacArthur Park?
Langers?
Langers.
Absolutely.
Is that like a Jewish deli type
The
spot?
greatest deli in Los Angeles.
Is it fire?
By far the best, one of the best Jewish, the best Jewish deli
That's
on the
what I was
West
talking about,
Coast,
Munchie.
hands down.
Well,
Shouts to
the
Norm.
restaurant when we was at the
Langers.
Friday is Langers. In by MacArthur Park.
It got no business being over there, but it got all business being over there because it's always been there.
Check it out.
Speaking of food, I did some janky shit last night.
Donnie Dash.
We saw your burgers.
Dude, because Burger She Wrote is my favorite smash burger spot. And last time I got it, I felt like it just wasn't enough with the 2 patties. So I was talking to Lennon. Lennon was like, you should get 2 extra patties.
So 4.
So I went and I got 4. And also,
That's right, Lennon.
There's another reason why I did this too. Is that at one point, this burger place, they had a challenge, right? It's called the El Toro Challenge because there's a famous 20 stare at El Toro High School in the OC, right? It's like skaters and bike riders do tricks down or whatever.
Legendary.
But they called it the El Toro Challenge because the idea is that you basically would eat 5 burgers with 4 patties on each one. and that's 20 patties total. They are very, very thin smash patties, right? And I mean, it was some stupid shit like you got like the food for free, you got like a t-shirt or some shit.
Really?
If you ate all 5 burgers with 4 patties. So there was part of me that was like, I want to eat one of those and then think about if I can imagine myself eating 4 more. And after last night eating one of them, I don't think I got it. I don't think I can do
So
it.
compare like one of them to a double from In-N-Out.
It might be like 3 of those patties because it's a smash burger. So it's like, it's there, it's densely concentrated, but it's been smashed. So it's like a thin sort of like, patty.
That's too much. That's too much.
That's a lot.
That's like John Candy and Great Outdoors.
I fucked it up, bro.
Steak.
It fucked up my burger experience. Like I didn't like the quadruple. It was not worth it. And I don't think at one point I was going to do it. I was going to really make a YouTube video trying this food challenge, and I don't think I got it.
I could do, honestly, the only thing I feel like I could eat that much of would be like oxtail, something that, or like, you feel me?
Something
Like,
that's like very black coated, so you could like show off.
no, something that's like super like soft and chewy that you could just like eat a bunch of and digest.
But you would have to have so many because there's only so much meat on the oxtail. You have to have like a big
that's the
fucking
point.
bowl.
Like, exactly.
I'm picturing like a big bowl with 5 of these burgers.
What, the ones from last night?
There is part of me that feels like maybe I could do it.
20 patties? Just 20 patties alone, you can't do that.
Wouldn't it be
Like-
easier to
I'll be
eat
in
it
the
with
smash
the?
burger
I feel like it'd be easier to eat it like with
That
in
motherfucker's
burger
good.
form.
He has to
like
have
the
water with
buns
it.
and cheese.
And
Yes,
dunk it in
Jagger
there.
When I watch the professional eaters on YouTube, though, they seem like they usually like mash it all up at some point, and they try to like kind of take it out of their head of like, oh, this is a sandwich, so I have to eat it like this. No, they just start smash it all up into just a pile of gruel and just wolf it
Hey,
down.
but try to smash burgers from Jack in the Box. They straight too though.
They
For
are.
real?
Besides, like,
Yeah,
the,
oh
like
God.
I never
in
had
the
that.
Tiana Trump definition, but there's like professional eaters like Randy Santel who are fucking. That dude is crazy. Like that fool.
Before I got into the interrogation videos, I had a little streak where I would just be watching this guy eat like 10-pound burgers and shit.
Yeah, like
Who's the guy with the beard?
Randy Santel.
There's like a white dude with a crazy beard
He's
from like
white.
Australia or something.
But they're never fat though. Like all the
They're not
all
fat.
the people that can eat a bunch of food,
They're
none
not.
of them are fat.
They're not.
And they say that they will like the day after they do that or the day before or whatever, that they'll just eat like the tiniest little salads. They like barely eat. I'm
Are
like,
they throwing it up after you think?
when you think they say they don't, like when
They
you
might be.
see, but I feel like you can't. Like if you like throwing up food is usually only possible when you like eat it and then kind of like do it right away. If you even wait like 5 or 10 minutes, I feel like you're not getting a lot to come up.
I can't imagine what their like bowels are like, regardless of that.
I've eaten much smaller meals and like threw up like accidentally while just like talking.
I ate some shit like that. I would be man down the next day.
Dude, I forgot about bulimia and anorexia. Remember that shit?
Hell
That
yeah.
shit's still out here.
That's
Oh,
a
yeah.
thing, yes.
I don't.
Social media made it way worse for girls.
Way worse.
Well, now they take Ozempic.
Well,
That was like
that's
their
one way to
teeth
do
were all
it.
messed up and shit.
Yo, that's crazy. I bet there are tons of like 18-year-old girls on Ozempic.
For sure there is, but the gnarliest part of anorexia in particular is when they get super skinny and their body starts growing hair. Have you seen that?
What?
For real?
Bro, look it up.
Why?
What do you mean the body grows
Like in
hair?
weird
Listen.
places?
Yes, excessive amounts of hair on their arms, on their shoulders, on their. If you're stricken with anorexia, and why do you think that your body would do that? Just let me see if anyone could come up with the reason.
It's like fighting for survival.
Yeah, it is because it's
Trying to stay warm.
yes, that's exactly why. Because they're like, oh, like you don't even have enough fat
Oh shit.
to keep us warm. What does it say?
Chad doesn't want to tell me about it. It seems like worried that I'm actually anorexic, but it does say in patients with anorexia nervosa, the skin is typically dry and scaly, and there is often soft, downy hair growth referred to as lanugo hair on the sides of the face, the back, and the arms and the legs.
So look at what lanugo hair is. If you want to, I'm just saying, or anyone that wants to,
Going down a
because
rabbit hole with this.
yeah.
Adam, you gotta be
probably
like
just
for educational purposes.
telling
I'm gonna
y'all,
nip
like,
that one in the bud. Yeah.
saying is hella right.
I used to always be like, yo, what?
Believe you.
I started to notice at a certain point that I was dating a lot of girls with eating disorders.
You knew you were?
I just started to notice like all the girls who like me got eating
A
disorders.
lot of pretty girls.
You got to be
like
sick in the head to want to fuck with me.
So what were they? How would you know that they had? You
They would just tell me at some point, or I would notice like weird. Once you date enough girls with eating disorders, you start to really like see the telltale signs.
Yeah, and it's also like a lot of girls that are in the trying to be models or in the public eye and things like that. They tend to have eating disorders.
Yeah, I thought it was gone.
No,
Like,
it's
not
so
gone.
big still.
Well, no, it's not as
because women are like they're appreciating thicker women now.
You want to hear a funny story?
Yeah.
And I hate this because I really want to race through this, but this is so funny. So I had this ex-girlfriend and we break up. And the thing is that there was this like anorexia or like a eating disorder message board that she was on. And she would talk to like all the other girls on this message board. And at one point she had logged into it on my computer. So I was still logged in so I could go on this message board and see the conversations that she's having with all these other sick fucking girls on the internet. Right. Mm-hmm. And so after I get done with her, she starts fucking with this older black dude. And one day when I log in, I'm like, I want to see what this bitch is talking about. And I log into the message board and she has a thread all about how hard it has been trying to have sex with her new boyfriend because his huge dick is so big.
Is this a villain origin story?
That's what I'm saying. It fucked me up at the time. I'm like, damn, like I thought I was over her, and then all of a sudden I'm thinking about her fucking this huge black dick, and I'm like, damn, like.
And then
this
within
bitch is
how
grimy,
long?
man.
Oh my God.
That's funny.
That took a quick left.
It'd be like that.
was weird.
That was the villain origin story.
I don't remember if any of the girls were giving her like advice or like good advice or anything.
They say, "Oh yeah."
She's like, if they're like, if you want to lose weight,
Yeah, they were keeping her down.
just choke on the
Yeah.
beef.
Girls, you're doing it wrong.
Yeah. You gonna throw up in no time, bitch.
You're over here using your fingers to throw up.
Yeah.
New
Use
method
BBC.
just came in.
Yeah. Method unlocked, baby girl.
Oh, shit.
but you
That's
know,
so hot.
But you know what's crazy about it too is that this guy was the face of like an anti-smoking campaign that was on TV at the time.
Really?
Yeah.
Wait, why did you say that's so hot?
Because the idea of like a bitch choking on my dick till she throw up is hot to me.
We were talking about
like
a black dick for the record, but yeah, I guess you think you have one of those, maybe.
I said what I said, and like
I said what I said.
I don't understand why it's like. He asked me why I think it's hot. That's why, like, because I'm like,
Bro, I don't want to have to pee twice in one podcast. I gotta finish this. Sergio P, thank you for becoming a member. Cumtown, which amazing, said Munchie, I'm trying to get pun on. Where can I get jumped in? I'm trying to get put on, not pun on.
Oh no, we're not promoting no gang stuff, man.
Yeah, we can't put
Go
you
to
on
church.
at this time.
You get put on the morals over money or no jumper gangsta blood set. You feel me? Like those are the two things you might be.
Go play some Marvel Rivals.
Yeah.
Go get put on Society of Freedom. Dr. Freaka Bitch said, introducing Dr. Break a Bitch from South Africa. Support and flowers, my G. No,
his
Dr.
name is Fire.
Dr. Break a Bitch.
I would have.
Hey, shouts to Dr. Break a Bitch.
It's crazy.
I feel like I could learn a lot from him.
Hey, that sounds like the homie.
Swifty said, Lush, stop saying he's a journalist. Oh, Jesus Christ. Journalist, report facts, blah, blah, blah.
Jesus Christ.
Jesus, we get it, man. We get it.
Okay, dude.
All right. Sorry, I got
Sorry,
scroll
bro.
up now. Okay.
Oh, it's more.
All right, here we go. G-Man said, you can critique Jess all you want, but as facts, her potting shits on Moose, Doughboy, and Ricky. Lush, real joints don't have to go around trying to convince everyone why they're a joint. Big facts.
You're right.
Boom!
Fool.
In your face, Lush.
You're right. I learned something. Thank you.
Caper Boy said, shout out to Munchie B, Whoop-de-B team, and shout out to Lush.
Hey,
Yeah.
okay.
JRV said, free the brig, not the trick, the convict. Shout out Jess West, fine ass.
She is fine as fuck.
She is happy for you to goon to her. Coyote 8K said, Adam, can you feature Lush and or Doughboy on an intro to a Plug Talk video?
No, we were talking about me and my girlfriend doing a no jumper OnlyFans video next week when she come out, though. You feel me? So
Yeah, that would
Have
be
you
great.
ever met her in person?
I would love
yeah,
to
this
see
will
that.
be my second time.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, first time. You feel me? How to get?
No, we had an
I told her-
experience.
I said you.
Nigga Flacco didn't even
I
meet
told my
you.
girl.
He didn't
No,
see this
I
bitch
told
in
my
3
bitch like
years.
this.
He tearing her.
I know. I told her in the inbox, this is how I knocked her. I was like, you from Houston? She said, yeah. And I was like, I said, I'm from LA, but that don't mean I don't want to chop and screw you. And then she chose up, and then I was hitting it like literally in less than 48 hours.
Ooh.
So she coming back.
Oh, great. Okay. That is TMI, but thank you. YNG Lou said, when did King Lil G get deported? Did that happen? That's insane. For real?
Yeah, he got deported.
He was an illegal?
Yeah.
What?
Hey, free King Lil G from the. I don't even know what the proper terminology is.
I gotta look into that. That's insane.
King Lil G, a real one, bro. He's a good dude.
The Mexican rapper?
Yeah. 18.
Deported is insane, man. Fuck guys. Berto the Frog, member for 15 months for the Wack Pack, said, let's be in the office all day, like, where my hug at? You're right. He does hang out in the office and wait for hugs.
Actually, I don't. Like, the bitches just like me and not you.
Where my hug at?
Sorry, you lame as hell. Huh?
Like, yo, I'm interviewing Chromaz. Oh, is it cool if I stick around for a couple hours so I can get a hug?
Chromaz, bro, I'm going to stick around, bro. I might catch a charge over that. I don't give a fuck.
King Jaffe Joffer said, Adam, stop leaving and ending pods early. The fans don't give a fuck about your home life. I've never seen Budden leave his cast to finish without him.
Hey, fuck a home life.
Actually, he does. That has happened. I am aware of that. And also, I'm sorry, I do more podcasts than almost anybody. So yeah, sometimes I have to like dip out on a podcast early. Sorry, brother. Like yesterday, I left the Monday show after like an hour and 10. But before that, I had just done like 5 hours of interviews. Before that, I'm sorry that I like kind of need to live a normal life and like go out with my wife to get a giant burger or something. I'm sorry.
Yeah, or 5 giant burgers.
Oh, I ate that. Yeah, it was good.
How about want to be participating in eating challenges? Like,
no, I just don't think I could eat 5. Yeah.
You know what, Adam? You deserve that in your life.
Just a burger.
Stall out 22 stir, bro.
I thought their video was cute. It was very
the video
sweet.
on my story of us eating the burgers. Everybody go watch that video on my story of us eating the burger. Thank you,
man. Leave Adam alone, you fucking losers.
Yeah, I'm actually creating a clipping campaign. You can make $100 for every million views if you clip me eating a burger.
And me with Chroma.
What if they just start using the AI?
They probably will have to, because I don't think you could make the video of me eating the burger go viral if you tried, because who the fuck cares? Dude, I got told that Dean and AB and Clav and all the like kick superstars that a couple months ago, it used to be $400 for 1 million views if you were a clipper for them, and then it got cut down to more like 100 or like 150.
Yeah, because everyone's doing it now.
Because they were getting so many.
Supply and demand principle?
And because it's easy to make them go viral. That's what I heard about Mr. Beast too. That he pays clippers, but he pays like a way lower rate than most people because it's easy to make Mr. Beast go viral.
Because
he's recognizable. Like people are gonna watch a Mr. Beast video on their feed before they watch a video of some random guy they never seen. You know,
because he'd be on watching it once the name's in the algorithm. Just that word typed in, Mr. Beast.
Yeah.
Are you still looking for clippers? I had seen your story post.
No. Fuck the clippers. I'll kill a clipper. Never clip me. Sergio Del Turbo said, no disrespect, Munchie, my favorite podcaster, but can you admit Draco's disses went kind of hard, though? Admittedly, they hit different after what happened. I don't think Munchie needs to admit that. But, you know, there's some good music made on both sides. Let's be real. Black Jesus says, shout out to Kyle Young, stream and Discord. Where are the tastemakers at? Tap in Custers. Shout out to y'all. That's like the Harmonious gang.
Yeah.
The Kyle gang.
The Kyle gang.
I'm not familiar with the Kyle gang, but hopefully they're out there, you know?
Shout out to Kyle.
The idiot from LA has been a member for a whopping 29 months. He said, someone who was supposed to sign to 400 told me the YG Tiffany song was going to drop before it did, and that it is his story. What, did he kill the fucking they killed the trans person?
You remind me of a bitch named Tiffany.
I hope that's not true. That'd be fucking great. That's a villain origin
If that was true and YG was really trying to allude to that, he would have sampled that record. That would have been the artistic thing to do. So I don't believe he did that.
There we go. Gary said 22, so we need that Immortal Technique interview. I assigned that to Lush.
That's my homeboy.
So let's do that.
Shouts to Tech. Where you at, man?
Shout out to Uno, the battle rap legend, and great to see the mayor back. B-Team.
No Jumper Gangsta Bloods.
Dragonite Yimptastic said, fuck Queen Scante, cuh. And shout out to Kyle Young. We need him on the Tuesday show, cuh. Are you Queen Scante?
I have no idea who that is.
You don't participate in the meth?
I don't think that's her, bro.
No Bristol?
I think they're talking about someone
You never been to
else,
Bristol
bro.
Farms?
I've done every drug probably.
For real?
I like every drug, yeah.
That's lit.
Like I have to tell you I don't like it. You can't tell me like, oh, don't do that. No.
Would you and Munchie go on a Molly vacay together?
For sure.
Yeah.
Bill Clinton.
No Bristol.
Clinton, look, hey, I'm not a hater because I already said, because she posted a pic of me and Munchie. And we're and she was in the middle. I said, "Oh, she loved being in between the two of us."
I did.
You feel me? So
I did.
Like, I'm not like a hater.
Yeah, I'm not a hater either.
Yeah.
That's like one time Travis Barker took a picture with me and Lena way back in the day and posted it on his Instagram and just wrote, the caption just said, "She wants us both."
Damn.
And I remember at the time that like his daughter was like super young. She was like 14 or some shit. And she just commented, "Ew, dad."
Gross.
This was like way before like she was like hella famous and shit.
Yeah.
No, your kids will humble you.
I couldn't believe he left that caption.
That's kind of fire. That's right, Travis Barker.
Never got to do that. Yo, that we would have came full circle.
Hey, do I look like Travis Barker?
See? They know what it
Gotta
came
keep
from.
them drums clapping.
Yo, imagine I saw Travis Barker and tried to explain that whole thing to him.
No, that has to happen.
He has to have had it come by his desk.
Yeah. I'm sure he's super psyched.
But just to see him react to it in real life would be sick.
It's just crazy what a great bar was ruined by such a terrible rap.
Yeah. Okay, almost done. El Grande Lobo said, "No Jumper is a crazy place. Jess just dropped some validity to a murder, and it's just another day in the office." Damn. That's true. Everybody do be dying, man. We can't help it. Big Mike _ Hemi said, "Adam, who helped you ID Loose Cannon's homies when the J. Reed beating happened? Look up for Wack. Look down for Wack." Who helped you ID his homies? I'm just basing on like who got arrested, man.
Stupid as hell.
Spam Greer said, "Y'all not suspect's girlfriend on stream with Rampage Jay, and he's sucking out a dude for talking to her, talking about that's my girlfriend. Now I know why Sus is mad at females. He was reaching out for pen pals on Saturday." Wait. So you're saying that suspect's girlfriend?
Nah, he wasn't talking about her.
He wasn't.
She was there though.
She was at a stream with Rampage.
Yeah, she was just. It was like a little party.
It was they're making it
streamer
seem
party?
like something it's not, but like at all.
I don't even know what suspect girlfriend is.
That's part of the game, though. You get locked up, and then they're gonna bring your girl on a stream, man.
You go to jail, girl get clapped. That happens.
It happens. Suspect
Fake regular.
ain't no different.
Sus ain't do nothing wrong.
You're gonna have to make her kneel on
This bitch
rice.
probably did.
Yeah. All right, yo. Everybody smack them like buttons. We are at 752. Need to hit a K. Let's get that K going.
It's a pretty cool podcast.
Yeah,
guys.
shout out to everybody who watched. Shout out to Jess West. Shout out Munchie B, Rios.
Yes, sir.
Thanks for
Steve.
having me, fellas. I had a blast.
A blast.
I really did.
Good old time. Shout out to Lush One.
Shout out to my girl. You
Resident
lazy, shout out to
JK.
ugly.
Don't
Hey, I'm the realest
That was
JK.
just a guess. What are you? For the
Call me
record?
Dominican.
It was a guess.
He's
I said you
Puerto
might be
Rican.
mixed with Dominican.
He's Puerto Rican and black.
Puerto Rican.
They were saying in the
there you go.
chat, "Jess, are you black? Rios, are you black?" They
Yeah,
were
I'm
saying
black
that
and
in the
Puerto
chat.
Rican.
Like,
Mom.
yes, I'm
Yeah.
black.
Lush gonna be
You're
like,
mixed, right, Jess?
Lush gonna rap like in the middle of Little Italy didn't do diddly.
Dead in the middle of Little Italy.
Like you say Puerto Rican, and I get worried that he's gonna do that.
Dead in the middle of Little Italy.
See? Even after I said it, he still did
Somebody
it.
called you Asian, right? Was that Wack?
I think it was either Wack or Adam.
Wack wanted to smoke with you. How you feel about that?
It's all good. What you guys want me to come on Friday?
Ooh.
Usually we do Thursdays.
Thursday? It don't matter.
Yeah.
Oh, I thought you were talking about smoke some weed. You talking about smoke?
Damn, double episode. Do a Rios episode and a regular.
Is you gonna
episode
come in hot like Moose, or are you gonna come in?
He's gonna come in hot like moose.
Yeah, you gonna come in classy and
Actually,
sophisticated.
I'll
That's
just
not how I get down.
Yeah.
But
let me talk to Wack. Let me make sure we have time for it because I am supposed to do something else on fucking.
Thursday.
I'm supposed to do a Thursday stream.
Oh, we got another super chat. Oh, see my name.
TK
We
Kirkland
did.
is returning. TK Kirkland back on the platform after like 8 years because I saw him at the steakhouse. So
yeah.
TK.
who's TK Kirkland?
the comic.
comedian.
Yeah,
Oh
yeah.
shit.
Ask him why you hating on Joski.
Yeah, I did see him saying Drewski's not a comedian. I'm like, as somebody who looked up the word comedian in the dictionary the other day, like, nah.
Drewski's not considered a
He,
comedian.
he is a comedian. Like, comedian basically means like a person who utilizes a variety of mediums, including television, internet, audio,
express
whatever,
comedy.
to express and create content that is largely for the purpose of making people laugh.
Yeah,
How the
for
fuck
sure.
is Drewski not a comedian?
Yeah.
Now, he's not a stand-up comedian, okay, but a stand-up comedian is a much more specific thing than just a comedian.
He's probably like the biggest, if not
Yeah.
like top 5 in the world right
Yeah.
now.
I can't think of anybody who's more of a self-made success as a comedian than him.
Like he might not be a stand-up comedian. but
These
he's
old
definitely a
heads are
comedian.
hating. That's why.
For sure, he's the paradigm of comedy. He
'Cause
is
he
like
didn't have to
what
go
comedy
the
is
regular
right now.
route.
Yeah.
you know?
100%.
I respect TK Kirkland and his craft though, but you gotta let the youth do their thing.
But think about
Drewski.
Think about the fact that Drewski getting enough bread that he could just spend like over $100,000 to like film a short that he's gonna make like basically no money on.
Why would he do some shit like that?
Just because he wants to get a funny idea off, I guess.
Oh, okay. Shit, he's shitting on niggas in because that's crazy.
Hey, shouts to 4.5 hour pause though.
Whoa, that's how long we did?
This is a long one. Let's get the fuck out of here. I gotta eat dinner. Shout out to everybody here. We just can't stop chatting with each other. Isn't it crazy?
We love each other.
Make sure once this is done loading that you leave a comment. Let us know what you thought. Smash the like button. I appreciate everybody. Go tune in to these people's channels because you know they all make content and they all got Instagram.